It's just a tear that saves me from the darkness.
It's free to
witness through a mirror. Pain is truth, and through your eyes we'll find an endless future. I'll continue forward, calling to you. This is the edge, but I continue flying, leaving life around me. Break away the pain. I wanna feel my divisions crumble down. Look into my eyes and heal the world of darkness. Grow. The silence fills with screams. I see the twilight set on the world. It's starting to burn. Save me, save me. This is the edge. We keep on falling further. Fate entwined between us. Break away the truth. I wanna see the system falling down. Look into my eyes and heal the world. This is the fear. It brings us to the end. Breaking all around you. Feel the light surround the broken world. That I'll continue forward. I'll fight for the future. Heal the world from darkness. And here I am, just standing on the edge, waiting for the final days. Oh, can you please save me from the end? The end, the end's cooling fire, raging deep within. Please don't leave. The reason I fall, take my heart up, save me from the end. 'Cause when we fall through dreams, I'll feel the ocean, and when the waves rise up, we'll move beyond together. It's just a tear that saves me from the darkness. Witness through a mirror, feel the pain, and through your cries we find an endless darkness. I'll continue forward, calling to you. It's just a tear that saves me from the darkness. Please.
Hello, lovely people. How are we doing today? I hope we're all doing good. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can see me. I hope it's all going all right. We are going to be playing 2.4 today. We're going to be catching up with Reverse Story. I nearly just said Art Nights. Oh my gosh, I've got so many games to catch up on. We're going to be catching up with Reverse Story today. We're going to be cracking on. We're going to be getting there. It's the prequel of Chapter 8. So this is why we're playing it. Because I ummed and ahed about actually streaming this. Because I was like, do I just read it myself and then just do the, like, finale? Like, or Chapter 9. The 2.8 version. Like, I was like, do I just, like, do this in my own time and then we'll, like, you know, just do the finale as, like, the next stream and then I could be on, like, version 3 stuff. And I chatted to a few people in Discord and they were like, I feel like this is one that is probably worth streaming. So I was like, okay, do you know what? We'll just play it. We'll just stream it. We'll just crack on. Oh my god, you currently have 4% batteries. What? Run! No, don't. I'm only joking. Don't run. Hello, Sebastian. How's it going? But yeah, is everyone doing well today? We all doing good? We all had a lovely week. I'm very sorry for the delay. I know we were supposed to do this last week, and I ended up delaying, so I do apologize. My girl Marcus has come on here. I just realized I actually don't think I've put the sound on. Where are we? Look at me. Look at me. Fake fan. Thank you. Right. Anyways. Okay. You can't escape Art Nights. I know. It's like, where have you gone? Art Nights is like, hello! I'm still here. And I'm just like, I know. I'm coming back. I'm on my way. But yes, we're going to be playing, the 2.4 event. Chapter 9, I think. There's a trailer at the chapter's beginning which recaps this event without spoilers. Okay. Oh, I see. So at the beginning of Chapter 9, there's like a recap, but without spoilers. Okay, I see. I'll never forgive Blue Pot for locking relevant main story events. Yeah, that was one of my issues with it at the time. I know they have stopped doing that now, so it's all better. I know, Marcus.
I got this case in Bucharest.
She's so sweet. I'm so glad I finally got her. It only took me like nearly 2 freaking years. So I managed to unlock it. I am just going to warn you guys in advance. So when this came out, I did play it, as in, like, I completed the levels. I didn't read the story, but I did go through do the fights because I wanted to get the pulls and stuff. So just a heads up, these are going to be filled in, but I haven't actually read any of it. So we are obviously going to be reading it today, and I'll be redoing the fights. This was ages ago, so I genuinely don't remember, like, what the fights even were and who we even fought. So I wouldn't be too concerned about me being spoiled, because I can tell you right now, I will not remember it. No, there's not a chance. I'm not sure this spoiler, but 2.4 is the sequel of 1.5. What was 1.5? Which one was? Just watch that be one I didn't play. What's 1.5? What was that one? I probably finished building Ezio. Ooh, is Ezio good? I did get him, but I never actually built him. Yeah, you guys will have to let me know if the volume's okay and stuff, by the way. This music's nice. Yeah, this music. Did I even do the hard mode stuff? I did. Oh my god, I'm such a little monster. I do this all the time. Like, I don't read the event. I will just play, like, the current event. I've played it all, but I haven't actually read it because I just haven't had the time. I'm that person. 1.5, the Uluru Games? Oh no! Oh fuck! It's the sequel to the Uluru Games? Okay, fine. You're just gonna have to give me context where it's needed, okay? I know the Uluru Games is like the, like, magic version of the Olympics, right? Is that basically what it is? It's not really a continuation, but it's just like a nod. Just has like a nod to it to mess up the timeline. Oh, okay, fine. I was gonna say, I'm honestly not gonna stress about that. I'm not gonna stress. I feel like Ezio already fell off since the new team arrived. Oh no, is there a really good new team? But yeah, I'm not gonna worry. Well, you don't need much context. Okay, good. You don't have to know Revival Uluru Games to understand this patch, but they are connected. Okay. So if I read it one day, I can be like, oh, that connects to, like, this story. Got it. That's fine. I'll live. I think we can live without it. It'll be fine. Okay, I think we're going to crack on, because I actually also know that these are probably going to be quite long. And I do want to try and finish this event today. So the next stream can be... Oh. Okay. Hang on, wait, do I have to do it like, hang on, let me just check. Hang on, it might be that I need to press the button next to it instead. This is why I should, yeah, it's this. Yeah, right. This is why I should not have done this. Oh. It's so naughty. Part 1, a message delivered. Okay. Does the most damage in my Dynamo team mean it's not Dynamo? Who's in your Dynamo team? I do love the ocean. It's so nice.
When the first proverb appears on the shell, we reach the shores of elsewhere. The island, the upturned palm of Mother Sea.
The once drifting boat now beds itself in the golden sand.
When the second proverb appears on the shell, we kindle the fire, the crackling warmth, the spark of hope.
The joyful people are long blessed as one.
When the third proverb appears on the shell, we accept the sea's gift. The rolling waves, the plentiful fish.
The cool sea breeze cradles us.
When the fourth proverb appears on the shell, we face the test, the salty tears, the longing gaze.
Beyond the sea, I find no home. Beyond the sea, I find no home.
I do just love the animation style for this game. It's so good.
You did well today, Tutu.
Thank you, Kamitsa. I was just playing my part in celebrating the success of the trade season. Nothing special, really.
The voice sounds super familiar, and I don't know why, but her voice sounds really familiar. I do love her design, though. I think her design is gorgeous. It's so nice.
What are we doing here? What could be more important than the celebration?
Like, just like the flowers in the hair, it's just so good. Like, oh, I love the design.
I've never seen you sneak off on a bonfire night before.
Tutu, do you think you and your friends could fix up that old ship? I know you're close with Toa, Solane, and the rest. They always make sure their first vows go to you. I'm sure they'd be happy to lend you a hand. And the elders like you too. I've heard many of them say they'll leave their spirit shells to you. So you can win their support too, right?
We are just starting. We're literally just starting. But how you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? Ezio is super versatile DPS. He can be ult, follow, attack, ult, pull. Oh, okay. I should really try and give him a, like, try him, to be fair. I was going to say, I'm currently a bit all over my teams. I really need to find some, like, good teams that I like to use. I'm just kind of all over the place, to be honest.
Whoa. Slow down, Big Chief. Are you saying you want to fix up the quick spear?
Yeah.
But why? We've kept it docked for years.
Maybe one day we'll need to set sail again. To fish or spend some time on another island.
But the merchants already come by every few months to bring us hollow fruits and red snappers. Why would we need to sail?
Kamuta paces back and forth in front of Tutu, the words stuck in his throat.
Yeah, but what if a storm hits? Are we just going to sit around and let the waves wash away our homes?
Oh no. Why do I feel like this is foreshadowing? Oh. Just welcome, I like this story. Welcome in! Yes, it's my first time reading through it. Apparently it's like the prequel story context that I need for like the finale of this version. So we're doing this one before I do the finale. So welcome in, how's it going?
We've been through much worse than a few storms.
And I know Fatutu's playable. How is Fatutu as a playable character? I don't know if I've ever actually... I feel like I've used them in a team where, like, it's, like, made you use them, but I don't think I actually have them as like, a character to play. She raises her head proudly.
Remember when the waves came and took away Malaga? Hailani cried for days over that little pebble castle. And then that strange oil polluted the water all around Ititi. The only place where the water's calm enough to hold a pow-pow race. We haven't held a race since. Then Miti and Vaipuna. But we've made it through. Because that's what we do in the face of difficulties, right? We stick together. Besides, we're doing just fine on Melly.
But what if we lose Melly to the waves as well? If it comes to that, Tutu, I need you to take everyone and leave. Find somewhere to stay for a while. Can I ask that of you?
Fatuti's brow furrows.
You've been acting strange, brother. Are you thinking of sneaking off and leaving us?
Oh.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
This feels so foreshadowy. Oh no, he's gonna die. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. She only broke the merit of the game for like a few months. Oh, okay, so it didn't have much of an impact then. She used to, but she's still pretty good. And she sings a lot, and she's one of the best healing units. That's fair. How long will we be here? I'm going to attempt to finish this in one sitting, so that's why we're kind of cracking on. But yeah, we're going to attempt to do this in one sitting today. I don't know if we will, but we're going to give it a go. And if not, I'll do it like at the start of the next bit, and then I'll like start the finale as well. So either one. We'll see how we get on. I don't know how many thingies this have. I'll double check actually. Was hailed as one of the strongest healers of her era, still providing decent damage output with her extra actions and ultimate. Dang. Hello, fellow timekeepers. Hi, how's it going? So overworked. Free her blue pot. Who's everyone's most used unit? And also, who's the most broken unit in the game at the moment? I'm quite curious.
Neither are the rest of us, brother.
No. You must get ready. Start preparing now.
Yeah, he's convinced. And I'm now convinced. And I'm not worried. Kamuta's unusual behavior leads Fatuti to make a bold guess.
Something's been bothering you since last trade season. You've been spending a lot of time at the beach, looking out to the sea. Did a witch put a spell on you? You better wear some malacca around your neck and carry nip bones and doll sleeves.
No. There's no witch. It's just something Miss Grace told me. It's been bugging me.
Oh, Grace again! Why does she have fingers in all the pies? This woman just flipping going round, talking to everyone. She needs to stop. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Really good follow-up teams. 23 nodes. Okay. If your team can survive through damage reduction from the sources, she'll be very good for your team. Okay. Flutter page. I've been building my flutter page. I know people were telling me off last stream. I've been building my flutter page. Do not worry. They're the most overworked children of the game. For two flutter page. These poor kids. Flutter page, yeah. Paper Heron. Oh, is Paper Heron good? Oh, that should remind me. I wanted to get the new character. Oh, okay. We'll have some pulls to do in a bit as well. I'll do some pulls in a bit. Ezio, understandable. Understandable. Dun, dun, dun. Miss Grace, my life is yours. She needs to stop, dude. She needs to stop.
Miss Grace? That outsider who calls herself a captain?
God damn it. She's always popping up. Every time. Do you guys want me to do the fights or not, by the way? Or the, like, very specific fights that you want to see? Because if you're happy for me to not do the fights, we can probably get through things a little bit faster. And then I could just do, like, the boss fights or any, like, key fights. So you can just, like, let me know which ones they are if you want. Or I can do every fight. It's up to you guys. I honestly don't mind. With the singing of the Nukatai, the trade festival slowly comes to an end. On the beach, the Nukatai bid farewell to their guests in 2s and 3s, enjoying this rare moment of leisure. Now, this is the calm before the storm.
I don't mean to alarm you, Mr. Kamuta.
I mean, she is a stunning character, don't get me wrong, but she just... This, like, come on. Come on. Maybe just the boss fight? Okay. Yeah, guys, chime in. Let me know what you think.
But 3 months from now, Melly will be devoured by a tsunami.
You shouldn't be saying that with a smile on your face, Grace. That's not very nice news to deliver, if I'm being honest. She stands nonchalantly as if discussing something insignificant.
Miss Grace, don't say such nonsense. You're welcome as a guest, but that doesn't give you the right to spread fear among my people.
What if I told you that the sinking of Malaga and Baipuna wasn't entirely caused by the tsunami? But there were other factors at play.
I will say I love her voice. I wish I could do a voice like that. It's so soft. My God. That's great. Just remember, she's also responsible for Argus's Doom Jury plot. I know! I know. To be fair, I've got a friend that plays Reverse and she stopped playing for a bit and I was like, here's Argus. And my friend was like, I'm downloading right now. Argus was so hot, it got my friend to replay the game. I was like, Of course she did. I was like, Argus is like one of my mains, dude. Like, Argus is freaking incredible. I love her. And then she was like, oh, I've seen Tuesday before. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you need to play this story. It's so good. Oh. Paper Heron introduced her an archetype, plan impromptu, and like Star, it's reality damage and AoE. Oh, okay. Sometimes the story of dialogue too. Probably the boss. Too bad we can't read more about Miss Grace's backstory anymore. It's locked behind this weird game mode. That's annoying. Maybe I'll be able to wiki it, I'm sure. It's two best units in the game if you aren't using a team that's dedicated to that role. Right. I see. Oh, interesting. I love the level of thirst. It's so funny. Oh, I understand though. That's me with Argus. My god. Damn. I love Argus. She's so good.
It is true that the tsunami sent them into the sea. But long before it struck, foreign military forces had been eyeing the islands for their strategic value.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to practice doing this voice. That's such a good voice. Oh my god.
Those rumbling sounds. They weren't thunder?
They were torpedoes launched by humans.
She presents a thick document in her hand.
And I have some unfortunate news regarding them.
Kamuta grabs the cold, impersonal stack of white paper.
The area is now under martial law.
Oh,
Any
yeah.
development plans for the region should be revised accordingly. These coordinates, they cover Nukuteao.
Oh, that's not good.
After a brief investigation, they concluded that your home is an unoccupied area suitable for their weapon testing.
That's not good. That's not good at all.
It won't be long before they publish a report on this new test site and receive their rewards for discovering it.
The veil of nothingness was cast by our ancestors to protect us from the outside world. I never thought it would put us at risk. As chief, I must bring this to the attention of my people. Perhaps it's time we remove the mist. But without it, we'll draw all kinds of attention.
Oh, hang on. Does that say Dear Erd? Dear Erd... something. I desire to express... I am yours faithfully, Minister of Militia and Defense for... something. But that definitely says Dear Erd, right? Damn. Hello, welcome and how's it going? Kamuta clenches the report tightly in his fist.
Miss Grace, may I borrow this document? My people need to see this.
Be my guest. But you'd better persuade them quickly.
Why's that?
As far as I know, they're looking to expand the test site. It's on their agenda now.
Right. We'll have to set up a meeting with them to negotiate.
Certainly. I wish you the best of luck persuading those warmongers. And for your safety in the coming tsunami.
Interesting. Every nonchalant word that leaves her mouth strikes Kamuta with the shocking gravity of the situation.
With all due respect, Miss Grace, not even the Nukutai can predict the movements of the ocean that far in advance. On what basis are you making this forecast?
Can I just double check? Miss Grace is a part of the... oh my god, my brain. The goopy, you know, like, oh my god, what's it called? My brain's like Magnus something. That's not what it is at all. Oh my god, I had a complete brain blank. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god, what are they called again? Arcana's group. Is she part of that group? Manus. Unas Manus. That is not the one. It's not the YouTube channel. Oh my god, Manus Vindicte, thank you. Do you know what? It's because I've recently decided to quit caffeine and now I'm just going off, you know, pure flipping vibes. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh, mate, my brain. Had to lock in and put headphones on so I could appreciate Miss Grace's voice. Yeah, and then you just broken out of it with me. Big ol' squeaky, saying Unas Arnas. Like, so sorry. No, Manus Vindicte, that's what. Thank you, my brain. I had a moment. Oh my god. Yeah. But yes, so yeah, she's part of that group. Yes, that's fine. I just wanted to double check. Because obviously I've only seen her in bits and it's not been consistently, and a lot of it was before the break. So, and she wasn't in the one that we did recently. So yeah. Just like, oh God. My brain.
It's not a forecast, Mr. Kamuta.
It's a promise?
Call it
Oh. Okay.
the wisdom of hindsight.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Also, those are sparkling rather mysteriously.
Or perhaps I should put it more clearly. Have you heard of the storm?
Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I have. The cabin withdrawals are apparent.
Kamuta!
Oh God.
Brother!
Oh no. Oh shit.
The rain's getting heavier. We must go inside.
Oh, this is bad. Rain blurs Kamuta's vision. He stares into the distance, his eyes widening as the frothing waves roar towards the coast. The sea level is rising. Oh God. Oh, this is freaking terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is terrifying.
It's the tsunami. It's happening.
Yeah, so Grace's conversation with him was like a warning, right? Before this happened. Like the soil beneath the ever-rising waterline, Kamuta's murmured words are quickly buried. The sea has almost swallowed the whole atoll.
What's going on, Tutu? Kamuta?
A worried figure hurries over.
No time for questions, Toa. We must bring these baskets to safety.
The Tutu is already pushing as many woven baskets filled with berries and bundled material as she can up to higher ground. Her hands are sore red, her face stamped with desperate determination.
There's food and clothes in there.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
A tall figure rushes over, grabbing the baskets from the children's hands and tossing them aside.
Chief, what are you doing?
Leave them. There's no time. We must get to the ship. Now!
Our people still have to live after the flood's over. If we don't bring something, what are we going to eat? Or where? These things won't fall into our laps, you know.
They won't, but at the same time, you kind of like, you sort of have to prioritize living. So it's like you can worry about that afterwards. You know? The priority is just get on the freaking ship, and even then your chances of surviving probably are not great. Oh, God.
Listen, it's different this time. You...
Before Kamuta can finish speaking, a few dark shadows dart out from the forest. Oh, not right now.
Tutu! Watch out!
Oh, God. A row of sharp claws grazes Kamuta's back.
What are all these splinter cats doing here?
Oh, the near endless surge of critters starts to create an even greater panic.
These aren't just splinter cats. Are those Sarmatian sea snails? And crabs with ghost faces?
Oh, no. Oh, that's terrifying.
I've never seen them all come out together before. What kind of storm is this?
In the flashes of lightning, doubt and worry flicker across the Nukatai's faces.
They can sense the coming tsunami. Come! We need more hands to drive them off.
Understood.
And I'm guessing this is where the fight would be. Right, okay. So I'm guessing this is after the fight. Okay. The fleeing critters surge like the tide, scattering the Nukatai. Many are left wounded.
Go! All of you! Now! Everyone get to the quick spear!
I'm just imagining a crab that's just wearing a ghost face mask. That's what I'm imagining. It is pretty bad. PC back off. Went back. Wait, PC went off. I'm back. What did I miss? A tsunami's here, and they're all panicking and trying to get to the ship. And then a load of critters showed up, and it's horrendous. So, yeah. Sparkling thing is just an indicator of that's flashback of memory. Oh, got it. Fuji's artist is so goated. I love her design. Yeah, it's cool. I love like the flowers. It just looks great. Hi, Georgie. Glad to see you back at Depression. Thanks. How are you? Back to the doomed jury.
Is it true? Is this the end of Melly?
Not if you get on the ship, and I mean, you might have a chance, but God.
Tutu! Don't just stand there. Get over here!
Oh God. From the shadows, a spiny claw swipes at Tutu. What the fuck? An inky black incantation flashes past her. A familiar face appears at the highest point of the reef. Oh, damn! Damn! Beatty, thank you so much for the membership. Fun fact, bears are objectively the cutest animal. They are actually pretty cute. Although I did see, like, a thing from a documentary the other day that did kind of scare me a bit about bears, you know? But bears are pretty cute. I will say that I actually recently got a really cute little bear, like, mug. It's adorable. How are you anyway, Beatty? You doing well? Thank you for the membership.
Miss Grace!
Grace surveys the scene, a gentle smile on her face.
Seems I'm right on time.
You're Miss Grace.
You should be more careful out here, dear.
Oh my God, she has such a good voice. Holy shit. It's an Icelandic incantation? That's so cool.
People of New Kateau, are you ready to set sail?
The pale shadow gracefully lands beside Tutu.
Set sail? No. You've got this all wrong, outsider. We're not going anywhere. We Nukata will not abandon our home.
The string of shells around Tutu's neck heaves along with the defiant breaths of her chest.
Tutu, wait. Maybe Miss Grace knows a better way.
She pulls away from Kamuta's hand.
Refuse all you like, miss. But your homeland will be completely submerged before long.
Her words are light, almost careless, as they toy with this unmoving rock before her.
We appreciate your help, Miss Grace, and we'll make sure to return the favor as best we can. But we don't find your view on the situation all that convincing.
You don't, do you?
No, she's not convinced at all. Went to con last Sunday, my feet are killing me. Ooh, like a Comic-Con. Was it good? Yes, Miss Grace, anything for you, Miss Grace. I love watching bears be silly from a safe distance. Agreed. Bears are cute if you aren't directly near them. Agreed. Only fights with dialogue here are nodes 14 and 19. Just make sure to set the story difficulty. Got it. 14, 19. Thank you. I don't know if we'll get that far today, but we'll see how we get on. The critter, now bound by Grace's incantation, is pulled forth for Tutu.
Take a look at this little creature. One of nature's many remarkable creations. It has a fitting name, too. The Moon-Eyed Fiddler. They hide themselves in the water, covering their traces with the ebb and flow of the tide. They only come ashore when the tide is high, and from there they migrate to quieter waters. Diviners and arcane dealers, they are the living gold of the ocean. But to the people who live near their regular habitats, they are an ill omen. Wherever they appear, floods are sure to follow.
Grace takes a few subtle steps towards Fatutu.
This tsunami is only the beginning. Animals migrate and leave their homes behind when conditions become unfavorable. You should do the same. Look around you. Think about your people.
There's like a gentle threat under there as well. The tide of critters seems to have subsided, but the Nukatai still bleed. Tutu can clearly hear the laboured sighs and gasps.
Tutu, it's okay. We know you have your reasons.
Tutu stands frozen, the sand and gravel carried by the seawater washing over her trembling feet. Tears well up in her eyes as the mottled grey of the sky seems to merge with the crimson ground below.
Do we really have to leave?
Grace gently adjusts Fatutu's collar, wiping the rain from her face.
The outside world is indeed full of dangers, but there is less to fear than you think. I'll help you through it.
The tide grows more turbulent, crashing against rocks and shaking the foundations of the Nukatai's homes. There's a series of crashes as coconut trees fall and the earth crumbles and falls into the sea.
There it is, our ship.
Oh, I love the music. Love the music. Gottfried Whittle read the AK fan artist. That was oh, that's cool. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time. Sounds awesome. I never get to see anything Arknights related at Comic Cons. It always makes me really sad. If Grace
Today's
called
headlines. A new naval testing site has been established in an unoccupied area of the Eastern Pacific Ocean to facilitate future armament research and development.
oh, that's oh, Miss Radio, is it? Is that her name? Can't remember. But yeah. If Miss Grace called me dear, I would fold so fast. Not gonna lie, Miss Grace, if she asked if I give her my credit card info. A lot of Grace simping today. I'm not gonna lie. I understand completely. There's a lot of Grace simping today. Oh my god. Yeah, this is nice art. Yeah, it is. It is. I was gonna say that's really sad though. I see,
South
part of me's
America
like,
is facing a significant economic crisis.
did it
marked by
happen?
stagnation, inflation,
like-
and rising unemployment. The poverty rate in several regions has reached new highs in the last decade.
Yeah, because that wasn't technically the storm. That was just a tsunami.
The Ocean Conservation
like-
Association is calling for greater attention to be paid to the oil spill near the archipelagos, claiming that the relevant organizations have yet to launch a full investigation into the cause of the incident. The Free Breeze cruise ship is set to arrive in Sydney Harbour later today.
Oh.
Astrophysicists forecast a solar eclipse this month.
In the suitcase. We love it. A hand precisely presses the little green button, and a painful wail follows.
Oh, Miss Radio!
Yes, because this is where Regulus and Sonetto's in this event, I believe, as well, right? So you have a mother. Yeah, not the actual storm, no.
How could you do this to me? Today of all days? Your bloody alarm ruined my precious holiday lying!
I just had me.
My apologies, Miss Regulus. But it wasn't an alarm. It was the daily news broadcast.
That's what to decide. Miss Radio seems to have a clear
If the
signal.
morning news isn't quite to your taste, I can offer a variety of alternatives, including programs on literature and music critique, Australian food, and so on.
Ugh, no!
Just no. I realize you're streaming really early today. That's rare. I have been changing up my streaming schedule to try and start a bit earlier, because if I'm going to do a long stream, it kind of makes sense for me to finish like in an afternoon than in like the evening, because it means I can like have my dinner at a certain time and things like that. So yeah, I've just changed my streaming schedule slightly to start a bit earlier. So yeah, because I've now moved and everything, because it has been a while. I need to do an Art Night stream at some point soon. So you have a mother. I haven't seen Regulus in a while. What was the last event Regulus was in? Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Her cry echoes through the room. I want to say it might have been on the Numbers Island. Like, I'm not joking. Like, it might have been that long ago. Unless I've just forgotten about her being in another event.
Sorry, it seems I've caught you at a bad time.
Oh, I never met Ezra properly. Because yes, Uluru, right. Ezra, having just peeked his head through the door, immediately ducks back. A one-sided conflict seems inevitable.
But please be careful, Miss Regulus. I know the LSCC encourages us to examine machines like Ms. Radio, but I don't think a violent disassembly would go down so well.
Regulus gets to her feet.
Violence? If there's any sort of violence in this room, I'm the one receiving it. Where's my justice?
Well, I'm afraid justice might be slow to come. The Australian branch is going through restructuring at the moment. Things will be put on hold for a while. In the meantime, you've been assigned to a new team, the Storm Research Group.
What? Me?
Yes, Mr. Ulrich's leading it.
he made a special request for you to be on the team. He's looking forward to meeting you in person.
I'm so excited to have more Ulrich, okay? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Ezra is a guy, yes. Yes. Means I don't have to stay up late to watch anymore, lol. Yay! Hell yeah.
Just like that? Didn't anyone care to ask me what I wanted to do?
Regulus's puzzled expression soon gives way to a sudden realization. He had better come with a certain favourite character of mine, and if not, I'm going to be kind of sad. But I would like to learn more about Ulrich, so, you know.
Wait.
But you know who my
Why are you
favourite
telling me this now?
The list of group members and the reasons for their selection have been up on Laplace's website for a week now. And today is its official founding day. You should be there, as a Laplace staff member and an important part of the new team.
Huh? Hold on a minute. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still on Team Timekeeper. And, more importantly, I'm still on my time off.
No more time off.
Good to see that you actually paid attention in our last group meeting, Regulus.
Oh, the roasted. I love it. Look, does it start with an E and end with an A? Maybe. What if it's a good time to return to Reverse 99 for me? I started when the first banner was Melania's and took a break when Tooth Fairy dropped. Oh, have you not played since then? Interesting. So it's been quite a while. Why did you drop it, if you don't mind me asking? Was there like a reason, or were you just like busy with other things? I always forget Regulus is actually gainfully employed. I know. Regulus, you can't say she doesn't get to travel around the world, you know? She's well traveled. The owner of the suitcase, Regulus' savior, and the great timekeeper arrives at the door.
Vertin! Oh, thank God you're here. Go on, tell them I'm still on holiday.
She's put in that annual leave. You can't make her work on her annual leave days. That's outrageous behaviour. The fast drowning pirate, I almost said fast-paced pirate. Fast drowning pirate is hoping for a life preserver.
Sorry to break it to you like this, Regulus, but today's our last day off.
Oh.
You can't be serious.
Of course I am. Also, Mr. Ulrich has invited us to attend the ceremony in Laplace. Shall I give you a moment to get ready?
No!
Literally me. Literally me. Busy with other things. No, that's fair enough. I mean, I would personally, I'm getting back into it because I took a break partway through version 2. So I'm currently getting back into it. I would say yes, but I guess other people might be able to say when there'd be a better time or not. Like, I would say yes though. Also, before we continue, just to break the immersion, because I'm just really good at doing that, I want to do my summons because I want to get him. So, yeah, I am saving for my boy. Of course I am, so I will only do some. I'm hoping he'll come home quickly, but I would like to try and get him because there's only 8 days left. So we're going to do a couple of summons and just fingers crossed. Only came by to say hello. It's been a while. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you, Vasey. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the membership. I hopefully will do a stream of Arknights at some point soon. But yes, thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. Even if Regulus has a job, what's your excuse, chat? Oh! Don't call me out! See, Miss Gray's kind of, you know... I mean, a 16-inch Goran ship and a pirate radio station, she's pretty efficient when it comes to work somehow. Yeah, she's pretty good. Do you have Liang yet? I was going to say, yes, I do. I have her. I also have Paper Heron. Don't know how that happened. I think I did like the free 10 pull and got her. Like, I think there was a free 10 pull that you got, but I don't have him. So. So, you know. Use these pulls to build P for Enigma. That's actually a great idea. I don't know if there's any characters coming out in between that I'm gonna want. But let's see. Oh. Yeah, we'll do a couple. If it doesn't go well, we'll stop. I was gonna say, oh my god, you just go through them so fast. Oh! Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Guys. Hang on. Let's do one at a time. Holy moly. Oh,
Miss
that's...
Fitton,
So
it's a
weird.
great honor that you invite me, a human, here in your suitcase.
That's wild.
I do enjoy
Considering
seeing old friends, and I'm more than
we
happy
just
to
had
meet
Ezra
new
in the
friends.
story. That's wild. If this one is not him, I'm gonna be pissed. Don't. Oh, thank God.
Since I renounced my role, you need to address me by any title. Please, call me Cheng.
Hello.
This is a beautiful place.
I love his
The
design.
lake mirrors the mountains, just as they do in my hometown.
Ah, I love his design.
A
He's
hidden
so cool.
paradise indeed.
He's so cool. Also,
Apologies for trouble.
I'm one of those people where, like, I always get really sad at games not having a great amount of male characters in gacha games. I feel like it's very catered more to female characters. So whenever there is male characters, I do try to pull for them. Like, I do try to get them because I do think we don't have a lot of them, and I want to, like, put those stats up to show that we do want them. Like, we want the male characters in the games, okay? We want female characters too, but I just want both, you know? So, like, you know, give me more. But yeah, oh my God, I can't believe that actually happened. That is wild.
Be careful.
Like, considering he was just in the story, that's so weird. That's so strange. But yeah, considering he was just in it. But yeah, so I've got Paper Heron, who I haven't actually built yet. And now I've got him. Perfect. I also got Sentinel the other day. I actually didn't realize I had Carla. Damn. I've got so many characters. Holy shit. Streamer Look strikes again. I mean, I will say, to be honest, my pulls look in this game is horrendous. So that was actually really lucky for me. But I haven't done pulls in a while. So I will actually take that. I will take that. Yeah, trust me, a lot of people in fandom groups. Yeah. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Hello. Hello, new support. Yep. Don't worry, in reverse, if you lose 50-50, the next 6-star you get is guaranteed the banner character. I did vaguely remember that, but also sometimes you never know if things change, but I just wasn't expecting it in the same pull, so nice. I haven't tried Sentinel yet. But yeah, I need to go through and find like which teams I want to make properly, because I don't know. Oh my God, my son. Oh, he's so sweet. Bless him. That's my daughter. Where's my wife? Where is she? August is my wife. Wingsong is my second wife. You know. Oh my God, 6. I just love this design of 6. Oh, I wish you could change it round. Ulrich, the husband of my husband. Yeah, we're doing great. Oh my God, I have such a weird relationship with the characters in this game. Anyways, right, let's continue. Verse more female-centered in its stories, so it makes sense there's more girls, but they always cook with the guys and the design's so good, so I don't mind, to be honest. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think, like, it's not just a reverse thing. It's, like, a lot of gacha games do this. Like, loads of gacha games do this. So it's just something, like, in general, when I do gacha games, like, I just try to, like, support, you know, the male characters as well. You know, like, I always make sure I try and pull them. I mean, I wanted him anyway, but, like, you know, it's just, yeah, like, yeah. All of them are your wives. August is my wife. Wingsong is my second wife. 6 is also my wife. Isolde is really pretty, but Isolde has the toxic Yuri going on. And also, like, you know, I watched Isolde do some crazy shit, and I just don't know if I can handle Isolde. She's stunning, though, but I don't know. I think I'm better off just admiring from a distance, you know? August is my number 1 wife, though. Oh, my God. Did you know that Wingsong is 22 years old? I actually did not know that. That's actually a bit young for me, to be honest. I'm going to pretend that August is 30, so don't actually tell me her canon age and ruin it for me. Because I want more older female characters, okay? Please. Please, okay? I'm getting older now. Oh, Igor is also a husband of mine. I'm sure you've met him. He's incredible. We do love him. It's fantastic. Out of the 3 seasons... 3X is the only time where we have a male character back to back. So Charon, Igor, Shen, and then Enigma. Yeah, which is great. And I like to see that because, yeah, some gacha games will not do that at all. And I understand why, because I think from the stats, it does show that male characters do bring in less money, but also, like, having an abundance of just female characters, it, like... I want stories told about different characters from, like, different backgrounds of different walks of life, you know? And, like, I want that variety of characters, you know? I just want more variety, you know? Yeah. One of the old ladies here is Willow, but she's in her 20s. Stop it. Just stop. Stop. I don't even want to hear that word associated with the word 20s. That is just no. Oh, mobile is 3 gigs. It is a pretty big game. The story's quite long. And there is a lot of CGs and stuff, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Windsong should be more like 26 now, so that's not so bad. Okay, that's a bit better. Still a bit young, but it's a bit better. Have you seen the shit posting that the official Reverse YouTube channel posted on Igor? No. What was it? Also, I did see something absolutely horrendous the other day, and I could not believe that I saw it. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw it. I don't know if I want to talk about this again, because we talked about this last stream, and it was already pretty mortifying then. So I don't know if I want to talk about it again. But it was to do with a certain crow image. I may have seen the part 2. I was fucking mortified. Mortified. Oh. I'm 21 years old. I'm ancient, chat. Also, Noir is 48. Noir looks damn good, 48. Holy moly. No, it's the sequel. The worst version. I didn't realize it got worse. But it does. I couldn't believe my fucking eyeballs. I was like... I couldn't... Yeah. Don't look it up. Don't. We're gonna continue on with the story. Honestly, I said more than nevermore. I was like, you are fucking taking the piss. I was like, what is that? I screeched very loudly when my housemate was like, are you okay? And I'm like, no. No.
Captain,
oh my god, Apple.
We seem to have deviated from our route to Laplace.
Yeah, we've deviated from the story, so we need to continue. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it was, yeah. Reverse YouTube channel is posting Eagle Thirst Trap edits. I love that for them. That's actually incredible. Incredible. The road to the LSCC is ever fraught with obstacles.
A great pirate, Mr. Apple, doesn't simply rely on her compass. She must listen to her heart too.
Ah, this Apple thought you were trying to slip away to make the most of your final day off.
Well, that too.
Like Odysseus returning victorious from the Trojan War, Regulus nimbly dives into one vortex after another.
Come get your sucker rat whiskers all the way from Brazil. Perfect for brewing a chill wind elixir. Only 185 sharpadontes. See anything you like? You won't find a better price anywhere.
This is a good price. Do you have more of this stuff? Show me everything you've got.
Captain, might I remind you that Miss Sotheby is not travelling with us at this time?
Oh yeah, you're right.
The temptations before them seem to be endless. It's like me at a Comic-Con. I'm just like, I love that, and that, and that, and that. And then I'm like, I spent too much money. Follow your compass, chat. Do you mean Ishmael's compass? Oh. A street artist sings as paint flies through the air, almost splashing onto Regulus's sunglasses.
All right, mate. Whoa, love the colours. How about bringing in some pop art? Trust me, it'll take it to a whole new level. You should come visit London sometime. We've got some seriously groovy art on the streets.
Pop art? That's a bit dated, don't you think?
I beg your pardon?
Just as Regulus rolls up her sleeves ready for a tussle, a not too distant cheer grabs her attention.
Did you hear that? We better go over there and check it out, Mr. Apple.
What is it? Could it be Manus Vindictae? Miss Verton did caution us against the Manus followers we might encounter in Australia.
No, it's something much more important than that.
I really want to go to Australia. Have any of you guys ever been to Australia? I really want to go. Someday I shall. I'm really enjoying the music for this event. Oh, there she is. This is so pretty. Is that a trumpet on... Is that a... No, it's not a viola. It's bigger than that, isn't it? Yeah, it's, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's like the big version, yeah.
For those of you who haven't signed up for the trip, think again. This is the ultimate sailing experience. Relaxation, food, drink, and music. Don't miss out.
Regulus's personal bank is walking bank isn't traveling with her this time. Oh boy. That's so true. Nervous about the wildlife. I understand, yeah. Yeah, I get a spider in my house and I'm like, ah! It's over. Hopefully it'll come back. A cello, thank you, my brain. Dude, don't mind me today. Lack of caffeine. Oh. Yeah, I can't believe her instrument are just like a bunch mixed together. She'll explain. Yeah, it's so pretty though.
Free breeze, about to set sail. No need to worry about currency exchange, whether it's Australian dollars, sharpodontes, arcane materials, or a rare collectible item. All are welcome in exchange for a ticket of equal value.
It's actually pretty good.
A small price to pay for an unforgettable journey with the talented multi-instrumentalist Barcarola and her fantastic crackling box.
The cheers grow louder and louder.
Also prepared a little gift for our most enthusiastic guest.
Oh?
A free cruise ticket!
Oh. Regulus like, sign me up!
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Of course she is.
This apple should have known better.
Ladies and gentlemen,
She's
the
so chaotic.
party starts now. Put your hands together for the enchanting Miss Barcarola and her captivating melodies.
Yeah, because it's like a harp, a cello, and a trumpet. Compliments gush from the ticket seller's mouth as the star at the center of the stage suddenly turns her face away.
You're much too kind, Mr. Hamish, saying all these wonderful things about me. But I'm only a cruise musician.
It's thanks to the collective efforts of the whole crew that the Free Breeze has been so successful. I just feel privileged to be a part of it.
I know you want to stay humble, Miss Barcarola, but there's no reason to be so modest. Many of our guests come aboard just to hear you play, and I'm sure there will only be more in the future. So what's the harm with hyping the crowd up with a little round of applause?
Well, if it's for the ship, I suppose I can handle a little publicity.
Of course you can, and you deserve it too. By the way, do you know the guest over there? She's very, enthusiastic.
I wouldn't know who that is. She follows the direction he's pointing to find a particularly lively duo among the crowd. A girl dressed in red and blue and a floating apple.
Drumming up the crowd. Sold us a load more tickets. We've never sold out so quickly.
All right, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share.
Oh, I love it.
This piece of paper in my hand could be your ticket to an incredible seafaring adventure. Just think about the cool breeze, the spruced up cruise ship, and the awesome music. What more could you ask for? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for a trip you'll never forget. So, let's get buzzing. Throw your hands in the air and your coins out of your pockets and let your dreams come to life. Let's hear those coins jingle and fill your spirit soar.
Woo! Yeah! Is the dude Italian? I was thinking he sounded a little bit Italian. Yeah, I think the answer might be yes. Good ma'am and sirs, am I late? Nah, you're fine. We're only a little bit in. How's it going? How is it going? Just really using the radio experience. Yeah, you had to skip them two to save for Barracola. How is Barracola? Might be a lot of Italian staff. They're known for relying. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. The cheering grows louder and louder.
Is she a local? Australians are known for their sunny disposition.
Fun. I was about to say, like, I had a comment from someone the other week, and I was really surprised by this comment. And I think I was playing Thank Goodness You're Here, and it's a game that's set in like the north of like the UK, and that's like where I'm from. So, you know, I've got quite a northern accent. And I was obviously explaining that, and I think it was in that video I got a comment of someone being like, "You're British, I thought you were Australian." I was like, I don't think I've ever sounded Australian in my life. Like, I can't even do an Australian accent. So I was like, I don't know where you got Australian from with my voice, but thank you very much. I was like, I don't, you know, I was just surprised because I was like, I can't even do an impression of like an Australian. Like, I literally can't do the voice. It's like one, I've got a few that I can't do. Scottish is another one, just can't do Scottish. Welsh, I find really hard. But like, I don't think I sound Australian at all. So I just found that really interesting. But also I was just very confused. You really don't sound Australian. No. So I was like, mate, I don't know what Australian accents you've heard, but what? I was like, no. I was like, definitely not.
No one knows her, miss. But to be honest, I'd love to invite her to join the crew. If only the captain weren't so picky with the new recruits.
She nods approvingly at the free dancing figure and clutches her crackling box tighter to her chest.
I know what you mean. Her enthusiasm is infectious.
Oh, there's even a flute in there.
Her energy would wake up our stuffy new captain. I'll never understand why the captain fired the old crew and hired a load of people who don't seem to have any clue about music. All they do is make noise, and not the good kind either.
That seemed great. Finally reached the Reverse 993 car with the peak. Welcome in. How's it going? We're currently catching up with the story. How are you doing? Yeah, you really don't sound Australian, no. Keep seeing Sonetto with her. I don't know why. Yeah. Several startled gazes land on Barracola.
We better keep it down, miss. They'll hear us.
He turns, peeking in the direction of the ship for awkwardly retracting his neck.
We didn't hear any dissenting opinions about our captain now, did we?
Oh!
No, of course not.
Oh no. The crew members glance at each other awkwardly, coughing softly to urge the embarrassing moment to pass by quickly. Oh. Okay, so the captain's a bit of a hard ass, I'm guessing. Wonder who the new captain is. Guests come and go and the melodies continue one after another. Eventually, the sail away party comes to an end.
Captain, if I may, perhaps it's time we made our way to Laplace.
Come on, Mr. Apple. The crowd's going crazy for us. Can't you see how close we are to winning that free ticket?
Yeah, but you can't go on a cruise. You've got work.
I suppose you're right, Captain. But the crew seems to be packing up for the day.
They what?
Regulus like, oi! Oh, she literally is. Okay. Regulus quickly intercepts the cruise team before they can make their way back onto the ship.
Oh, can I help you? I'm afraid Miss Barcarola won't be signing any more albums today.
What about my free ticket? Wasn't I the most enthusiastic guest tonight?
Oh.
Sorry, miss. But the most enthusiastic guest was really just a turn of phrase. We're nearly sold out tonight, and bookings are still coming in. I don't think we can spare a ticket for you. Come by next time, and we'll see what we can do.
So it was a scam. So it was actually a scam. What the hell? What the helly? That's rude. That's actually a bit out of order. You can't say someone will get a free ticket and then not give out a free ticket. Dang. Yeah, that's out of order, that is. I'm sure the ocean will have great reception. It's been a while since seeing you playing this, and you yourself, how are you doing? How are you? I hope you're doing well. The false advertising. Nah. They don't know who they're messing with.
You.
Oh.
Easy, Captain. They never really explained what they meant by the most enthusiastic guest. We're in no position to argue.
Yeah, but that's still a bit cheeky though, isn't it? That is a bit cheeky. Like, just morally, you know? Regulus glanced around. The once bustling crowd has dwindled to just a few scattered passers-by. Clearly, there is no one present to uphold justice for her.
What a bloody scam! I'm filing a complaint. Just you wait and see.
Get me your manager right now! Regulus becomes a Karen. Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
I understand your frustration, miss. The ship is sailing in just a couple of days. Even if you file a complaint right at this moment, we won't hear a thing from the tourist office before we set sail.
Barcarola frowns and pulls the crewman aside.
I feel bad for her, Mr. Hamish. And just think how this will affect our reputation. With your consent, I'd like to offer this young lady a ticket and a stay in my cabin. I'll be more than happy to pay for her.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, she's a sweetheart. Oh.
You've done this so many times, Miss Barcarola.
How far are you in this now? Have you gone through all of the previous versions for this? Yes. So I played quite a few of them before I took a break, and then I took a break of a couple of months, and then I've recently just finished the prison one, the Folie d'Horizon or something like that. So I finished that one now, and then I was going to do the finale, but I never did this one. So people were like, you should do this one first, and then you can do the finale. So I'm trying to focus on main story, but in version 2, some of the main story was tied into the side story, so hence why we're doing this today. And then the next reverse stream, either we'll probably be finishing this and then starting the finale, because I know finale I'm going to have to do 2 parts anyway, because apparently it's quite long, and then we'll be moving on to version 3. So that's the kind of summary of where we're up to. Yeah. So if you want to see the previous ones, they are in the live section on the thing. There's 1 or 2 missing, but yeah, I've done pretty much all of them. Yeah.
I'm afraid I have to turn you down. You know the new captain won't exactly be thrilled to have a freeloader on the ship.
But...
Well, technically, it's not a freeloader. Technically, the ticket's being paid for. So, technically, it's fine. Technically. Regulus barges between the 2 muttering colleagues.
So, how much longer do you need to think up an excuse?
She's really not letting this go. It's so funny.
All right. In view of your outstanding enthusiasm, we offer you a special gift for your help with our event. There. Thanks for your support.
A sack of souvenirs is thrust into Regulus's arms. Detected, she turns to leave. Barcarola pulls out a marker and cries out after her.
I'm so sorry about all this, Senora. I hope this will compensate for it. Huh? I hope we can see each other again. Preferably soon. What?
Yeah, what? 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 Cool, this rate you can catch up with the latest chapter. That's the goal. That's the goal. And then hopefully I can cover stuff as and when it comes out. So that is my goal, is to try and catch up properly. But we shall see. So yeah, just for anyone that's come in, hi, welcome. How you doing? Hope you like the video. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you haven't for more reverse content. Yeah, so I have played these. I played them when they came out. I didn't actually read the story though, so that's what we're doing today, is we're reading through the story, and I'll be playing a couple of the fights, but not all of them. So yeah, just because basically when it came out, I wanted to get the pulls and stuff, so I did sort of, go through them, but yeah, but I didn't actually read the story, so, and I don't remember the boss fights, so, because this was literally when it came out, so yeah, it's been a whole second. Yeah. So we're reading through it today. It's a really nice signature. It is, to be honest. Ooh, she was unhappy. That is a really nice signature. The glass tank leans forward and the ferrofluid rippling around inside it. The ferrofluid pauses at the information presented before it.
They gave you this flyer at the sail-away party?
Not just that one. There's a whole stack of them.
All right, Researcher Regulus. I think I've got everything down.
Has Ulrich's voice changed? Or am I having a moment? I might be wrong. I just feel like the voice is different. But I'd need to go into the one I play. I feel like the voice is slightly different, but I might be wrong.
Let's run through it again.
I'm probably wrong. Also, oh my god, I just There's an image of a head. I can't get it out right now. Oh god. Right, anyways.
Researcher Regulus suffered horrendous mistreatment during the pre-sale event of the Free Breeze, which has had a significant psychological impact on her. In order to recover from this traumatic event, she formally requests
a 1-year advance on her salary and 15 days of leave. The funds are to be used solely to book passage on a cruise trip, with the goal of replacing her negative experience from the pre-sale event with a more positive one.
Oh my god, I aim to be this sassy and just like embittered. That's incredible. She's like, right, you, I will get my cruise. That's so funny. Get used to this one. Yeah, it did change. They did change it. Yeah, he's even less sassy. Is there a reason why they changed it? I'm guessing it's not like law related. That is a request.
I'm telling the truth.
This little actress. Incredible. The ferrofluid remains still for a long moment.
I can see that bottle of artificial tears in your hand, Regulus. Please put it away. There's no need for dramatics.
This is so funny. This is so funny.
Thank you, Ulrich. I knew there was a soft spot underneath all that metal.
Not so fast, Regulus. I never said I agreed to your request.
No? Why? I'm a researcher just like anybody else, aren't I?
So
Shouldn't Laplace be looking out for my well-being?
Regulus? You've been working in Laplace for 11 months now, and you still haven't submitted your performance appraisal or published a single valid project result. In other words, you haven't completed your probationary period, so you can't get the benefits of a full-time employee.
Oh, also 11 months on probation? That's a long time to be on probation. Flippin' heck.
And to top it all off, you didn't even show up to register at the First Storm Research Group meeting.
This is so good. Oh my god. Hey, hello, Pond. How's it going? It feels different maybe because he's not stressed. What we'll do is, because I have Ulrich, is when I get a minute, we'll listen to his like new voice and like do a bit of a comparison between the two. Regulus is looking for every loophole, 100%. In the face of such overwhelming evidence, there is no room for rebuttal.
Well,
And it has been a while in the story, I know. Her protestation has grown noticeably weaker.
Please save me the excuses. There's still a chance for you to turn things around. You can take another assessment. We'll use the results to make up for the assessments you've missed. It'll be crucial for your performance review and, consequently, your employee benefits.
The silence.
Bring it on.
Oh.
Easy there, Researcher Regulus. You're taking a test, not going to war.
Ulrich turns and reaches into a bookshelf. Clearly he is prepared for such an outcome. Oh. Document after document is pulled from the bookshelf and placed on the table until Regulus can no longer see above them.
I thought you said it was just a test.
Oh my god.
I did, and I meant it. This is just some light reading for you to reference during the test.
Incredible. I don't miss tests. I don't miss tests at all. This is the same guy who voices his playable version? He sounded different in chapter 7. Yeah, we'll have to have a look, because, yeah, like, I'm sure his voice has changed, but it could just be, like, the same voice actor, but, like, the voice direction changed, you know? Like, I'm not sure. Tests are the worst. I'm so glad I don't have to do tests anymore. Like, I hated tests in school. It sucked.
And this is the test.
Oh, what is that?
The numbers on this paper may appear random, but they're actually an encrypted code. Your task is to figure out what the message is.
Oh, I'd be failing that instantly. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd be failing that instantly. I can't even read the writing. What is that? A hydronium ion. Trigonal planet. Literally not a chance. I mean, I guess she's got books to look it up, I suppose. But yeah, dang. This is why I don't go to college.
You can use the computer to help you, and you might find some useful books and papers in the second drawer on your left.
Okay, I mean, I'd probably quite like
the
that.
computer and a guide on how it works are all in there.
Okay, I do like investigating things, so I probably would quite like this. But not so much half the stuff that I'm seeing here, but yeah.
Given its
There's a lot of chemistry in there.
There is no time limit for this test.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
She is smart, though. Like, Regulus is really smart, so maybe this is going to be a breeze. He exits, leaving Regulus to her mathematical prison. I hate maths.
You better keep your word, Ulrich, or you'll be no different than those sailors.
And she's only got a couple of days before they set sail.
At least they didn't torture me with maths.
Oh, dudes, I hate maths. I'm really bad at maths. Really bad at maths.
Lend me your strength, Brian May, Jim Morrison, Frank Zappa.
Oh, no, that's so good.
Oh, God.
That's so good. Oh, that's hilarious. How much time has passed? So funny. Oh. Regulus has lost all concept of it. Endless numbers dance before our eyes, spinning and blurring together. Oh, this would be my hell. I hate stuff to do with maths. Anything else, I'd be interested. Maths? Nah. It's like she's descended in some kind of cursed land of numbers. Which she's already been in, to be fair.
A test, not going to war. Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, the throwback!
Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Are you scared?
Captain!
Follow me, Regulus.
This is a nice throwback to that
Best
event.
of luck, Researcher Regulus.
Did she get it? Has she got it?
Where am I? Who
Oh.
am I?
It's so good. In her days, she's brought back to her days in Aperion.
Why is this happening to me? Is this some kind of cruel joke from that Aperon lot?
The realization seems to clear her mind for a moment. There's no escape from those mathematical demons. Oh my god. This is my hell. Like,
Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Please!
so mean. Oh, the bite of 47, 37. No, she's just lost it. Oh man, she's been thrown into the Matrix. I was just thinking the same thing. That's crazy. The mathematical onslaught seems endless. Ulrich opens the door and takes Regulus's scribbled piece of notepaper.
Glad to see you're still in high spirits, Researcher Regulus. But this doesn't add up. I gave you an encrypted code, not a Sudoku puzzle.
What do you mean?
Regulus looks as though she's just been struck by lightning.
Come on, get yourself together. The ninth storm has passed, Researcher Regulus. You've had plenty of time to brush up on your math.
Ulrich strides over, picking up a paper from the desk on his way.
All right, let me explain. All you have to do is a basic decode and transcription of the result using the Laplace encryption key. See how the fourth from last digits have changed? There are no numbers greater than 24 within the 17th interval, and those in the 18th interval don't exceed 59. So, if we make a bold assumption here...
Please! I can't! I hate math! Please, don't torture me with the explanations. I can't cope. I can't cope. Wait, did the Sudoku puzzle get skipped? There was a Sudoku puzzle? I don't believe so.
These numbers have probably been coded using Laplace's nomenclature, where the codes of time are always placed between the 12th and 18th intervals.
Okay. You should have seen me play the nonary games, guys. There's like math in the nonary games, and I genuinely was sat there like, what do I do? What do I do? Good lord, what is this math? Oh, math and me are just pain. The pain. Oh, there was meant to be a puzzle there. Oh, so I've already done it. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like something I probably Googled. I probably Googled that. Let's be fucking honest. I'm going to be fully honest with you. I probably didn't do that myself.
See this a lot.
I hate Sudoku.
We use them for ships, satellites, manpower arrangements, and such.
And I'm not going in and trying to find it again. Absolutely not. God, no. Yeah, I guess it skipped it, yeah. I mean, honestly good, because I would have been asking you guys for the answers, because I don't do Sudoku. Makes you think it shows the Sudoku minigame.
Finally,
I'm so glad that I already did that.
Into the
and probably Googled
astronomy database to see if we find any matches, and there.
No, I know how to do Sudoku. It doesn't mean I like doing it. I don't like doing it.
A set of photos taken from space.
Oh, that's sick. Ooh, these are cool. Ooh. Okay, if you didn't know, I'm a bit of I love space stuff. I find space really interesting.
Are you telling me I spent the whole day doing this just to find a few photos?
Yes. It was very easy to be honest. To be honest, I didn't even remember doing it. So, in all honesty, I'm just saying I Googled it. I may have done it myself. I don't remember. But chances are, if it was hard, then I probably Googled it. to be fair. I remember you losing your mind at 999's final puzzle, mate. That puzzle was fucking painful. That was so painful. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I certainly saw. Math's alright. Physics and chemistry, though, my sleep paralysis demons. Yeah. Yeah. I love astronomy too, but not the maths part. Yeah. Yeah. Like, give me like a good sci-fi movie, especially a horror sci-fi movie. I'm there. I'm there for it. Lovecraftian stuff. I'm there for it. Love it. Math. Nah, I'm good. If you like space, you should... Yes, I didn't realize the Kipperino event was a space event, so I should have done it. Because I freaking love space. The Final Frontier. These are the voyages of Georgie playing reverse. You know, should have done that.
These aren't just any photos, researcher Regulus. Take a closer look.
They're flipping cool photos.
The first picture was taken on December 2nd, 1995, the day the Solar and Heliospheric Observatory was launched.
Ulrich continues to deliver a flurry of information.
The second picture was taken on June 25th, 1997, during a period of sunspot activity. The third one is from November 21st, 1998. It's an image of the first satellite ever deployed from a space station.
Oh, so cool.
And the fourth is from December the 28th, 1999. Is that a rugby game?
Yes. Looks like it was the last one held in that stadium in Melbourne. The place is just a commercial district now.
Her eye wanders over to the next photo and then she freezes.
Wait, this isn't right.
There's something amiss with these, and I think it's the fact that there's a few with like the...
If you're suggesting what I think you are...
Yeah.
Then these next photos are...
Yeah, like these are forward. These are like in time where they're not expected to be, right? Her eyes widen.
That's right. From the fifth photo onward, we can't pinpoint their exact time or location, but it seems they involve Halley's Comet, 136199 Eris in the Kuiper Belt, the Uluru Games, and a rock festival.
Oh.
And there are more. Take a look at these timestamps. February 9th, 2001.
Yeah.
October 21st, 2003. November 2005.
And the last one's from April the 16th, 2007.
Oh. How? That's... Oh, okay. That's interesting. Ulrich looks out to the endless blue of the sky outside.
This proves one thing. Before all our struggles to study and control the effects of the storm, this pioneer crossed the storm unscathed and sent us these images.
The storm, that heavy topic. Once again, it rears its ugly head, mocking anyone who dares to make sense of its absurdities.
But...
Thankfully, there will always be someone who doesn't bend to its desires.
Why are you telling me all this? Did everyone else's assessments turn into some kind of top-secret briefing? All I wanted was an advance on my salary.
And instead you got maths. The ferrofluid gives a stifled pang.
Just for once, could you see the bigger picture here? We've been presented with an amazing opportunity. And all you can think about is your salary?
It's very Regulus. Oh. Okay. We haven't even gotten onto the ship yet. Oh my gosh. Right, next one. So we've got music of the era. Oh, the music is so nice. Oh my god, yeah, hang on. Just very quickly. I just want to have a quick look. Yeah, so how many was it? 23? Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. There's very few fighting nodes in this one, actually. Dang. Okay. We're on number 4, I think it was, wasn't it? Nope. This one? That one. Okay. Music of the era. Regular talk about the real concerns. We can't talk about the big concerns about salary. Oh, that is not what I meant to press. Alright, just hang on. Just bear with me. Bear with. This will teach me to do things like this in advance and not read the story. This is my penitence right here. Is I've got to keep remembering to press the right button. Music of the era. Alright, since you did all this, you don't have the Trails messages. Yeah, and the worst thing is I don't remember any of it either, so we're shame because Trails here gives some really nice info.
The dust in here. What, are we inside some kind of vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, if anyone has any context for me as to things that the Trails reveal, do let me know. Because unfortunately, did this in advance. I haven't done... I think I did this with one other one that is one that I might end up covering on the channel. But it's not for a bit. And I didn't actually realize it was a main story event when I did it, so I was like, oh, sorry. So yeah, we'll see how we crack on.
Is that why you always wear that fish tank on your head?
Will we do them all? All the stories? I may not do all the stories, no. Like, when I catch up, I'll try and do them all from that point, but I don't think I'll do all of them, potentially, unless, like, it's something that really captures my attention. Like, the horror events. Like, I will cover all the horror events, for example. Familiar with Regulus's quirks, Ulrich opts for the most efficient form of communication. None.
What's got you so quiet? Pulling the strong and silent act now?
Oh, definitely mention some Trails from Relevant. Absolutely. Please do. Yes, definitely do. Yeah.
Here we are.
The Laplace launch site. Oh. The site has been utterly neglected. Dust and debris litter every corner of it.
Here? As in...
The Laplace launch site in Sydney. We've collaborated with the Foundation and the Space Agency for various projects here.
Thanks for the heads up. I almost thought we just barged into some rock star's house.
It will actually take another 2 years before this place becomes an official launch site.
Oh, yeah, right. We're basically living in the past.
I visited various launch sites to verify the photos. Guiana Space Center, Placid's Cosmodrome. Then, I found this place. Most of its archives were lost in the storm, but a small portion of the early records survived. I left them here with the rest of the files I compiled.
Papers scattered into the air as he rummages through the files.
Damn it, where did they go?
The ferrofluid tremors in his tank.
Huh. So, does this mean we can all go home now?
Regulus like, are we done here? Can I go on my cruise?
Absolutely not. All right, new task. Stay put and don't touch anything. I need to find those files.
How long will we predict it's going to take for Regulus to touch something? I'm going to predict all of about 2 seconds.
Fine.
As Ulrich makes his exit, Regulus scans the room, a glint growing behind her eyes.
Oh, amazing! An old military base. Mysterious photos. This is going to be juicy. No chance Ulrich is stopping this rockin' pirate from going after treasure. I mean, very, very important files. The hunt is on.
Of course.
Let's start with what's on this table.
The clinking and clattering of rummaging fills the air. Yep, do it. Like a string of cheerful musical notes. Too charitable. 1 second.
That's
so good.
I almost forgot. can't go treasure hunting without some music to rock out to.
The Route 77 one is still my favourite one because I love watching other streamers getting jump scared by the eye. Turning the knob, she powers the amplifier. The world begins to rock. Belongs to rock. The vibrations reach Ulrich, causing the ferrofluid to ripple. Even the desk is trembling.
Damn it! I forgot to tell her to keep quiet.
Oh no. Oh. The screech of a bird pierces through the pumping music.
What's happening? Is this an earthquake?
A few agile black shadows leap around the upper parts of the observation deck. Tremors free a note pinned to the wall and it flutters down to the ground. The handwriting is all too familiar. Investigators report multiple Tripodero attacks on humans have occurred in the area. They seem to regard this band of facility as their territory, attacking intruders. Remember, keep your movements quiet, Ulrich.
Ah, crap. This is the note I wrote last time I was here.
Oh, that's embarrassing. The ferrofluid ripples violently.
Regulus, turn off that speaker, now!
Regulus is too immersed in her treasure, seeking to hear him. Of course. Oh! A glob of dark green sludge shoots out from above. Ulrich darts aside, narrowly avoiding the attack.
For fuck's sake!
Incredible.
I knew I should have upgraded my memo module!
He looks to the observation deck. There is Regulus, gleefully twisting to the music.
Calm down, Ulrich. You're a leader. It's part of your job to clean up after your team.
He looks over the priceless equipment around him and sighs before ducking through the emergency exit. Oh, that is bright. The Tripoderos follow in hot pursuit. She's humming Regulus. She's such a little shit in this one, I love it. Ulrich sends a current through the electronic components around him, creating a cacophony of sounds that sends the Tripodero scattering. Do any of you guys have Ulrich and do you use him? I use him now and I think he's really good. I'm curious what you guys think though.
Flux! Flux! Finally it's over.
Ulrich stuffs the last piece of damaged equipment into the recovery bin. Then he climbs back through the window. He's visibly drained.
Relax, don't overheat. You'll have to get used to this if you want to be a good leader.
Oh, bless him. Regulus bounces lightly into the room.
Ulrich! Look what I found!
So funny. She waves the treasure a hefty stack of documents signed and bold by Ulrich himself.
Where's my round of applause?
She's such a little shit.
If you're even half a leader, you'll fight your hardest to get a decent salary for such an outstanding employee as myself.
She shoots him a triumphant wink.
Sure.
That's so good. I really hope that she's in the Laplace anime that they're doing, because oh my god, I just think things like this would be so funny.
Thing. Scientist to scientist.
Regulus gestures towards the still sparking machines besides Ulrich.
You made some pretty cool electronic music in that battle. Didn't know you had it in you.
That's so good. Ulrich gets out a deep sigh, deciding to avoid any further arguments with his team member.
Here are all the files related to the satellite. Look them over, Regulus.
Do we have to go through all this right now? Why? Is there some even more juicy stuff in them?
For you, it might be. The satellite carries a variety of arcane items. Space seeds, dragon tree resin compasses, obsidian crystals, WFPCs, astronomical spectrometers. Even its power source is an arcane record player.
Oh.
We've made a list of everything that was on it so we can test them against the artificial storm. The satellite is an archive of the wisdom of the entire human race.
Oh.
It somehow survived multiple storms.
What are you gonna do with it?
Sadly, a lack of maintenance caused it to plummet to the Earth. It crashed in your time. 1966.
Regulus's sunglasses slide off her face, but she doesn't even notice. She grabs the stack of documents and flips to the last page. The telescope officially crashed in 2007 in Heidelberg, I've never heard of that place before. All aboard instruments were destroyed. Recovery failed. Regulus Space Telescope Project report as above.
The telescope project was named after a record that was on the satellite, which also happens to share your name.
Oh. Regulus.
Huh. Regulus holds her backpack tightly to her chest, its pocket full of treasures. She flips through a series of records, her hands trembling. Finally, she finds the treasure she's looking for, a record identical to the one depicted in the documents. It's from the 1966 Aalborg Crater Music Festival, an accident from the past, and her all-time favourite.
My little thing. It was the record on the satellite.
Oh.
Yes, that's the one. Wow, you've kept it in great shape.
So, this is the key to braving the storm?
It might be,
Oh.
among several other options.
Huh.
I get it. That's why you wanted me on the storm research team.
Not just that. I've read the Appear on Island reports. You demonstrated some serious talent with the series puzzle in that cave. And you've faced more storms than the majority of the Laplace staff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, isn't that Mr. Apple? Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that's definitely Mr. Apple. Like, why is he on a record? That's weird. Ulrich is gonna miss Enigma. I mean, same, but also I'm gonna miss their arguments.
We're not working together for a couple of research papers. This is about the survival of everything on Earth. We need all the help we can get, including yours.
It's like a space recruitment program. And the music just goes off. Regulus falls into the uncharacteristic silence.
In fact, Laplace even held a meeting with the Foundation to discuss borrowing your record. The Foundation suggested we apply for an item transfer order under the Artificial Storm Project and let the timekeeper take over the matter. Some of my colleagues told me that, according to LSCC regulations, lending assets to the center is mandatory for all staff.
Oh, so you like, yeah, the American needs you type, yeah. The music going off, the frequency of the ferrofluid's vibration is chaotic, like some kind of unsolvable cipher.
But, all right.
The silence is so telling. Oh, that's really funny. The story finally connects to the prologue when Regulus was opposing both the Foundation and Manus. It's like, it's a callback to the first chapter. This story really should have been a main one. Yeah, so far I'm agreeing as well.
With you.
I don't know how this isn't a main story.
I'm not comfortable with taking your record by force. It's yours after all. It's your choice what you do with it.
Sorry, I'm trying to open this Vaseline pot. It's just not... Oh, my lips will just stay dry then. God damn it.
So, here I am. Not as your leader, but as myself. Hoping we can find a solution that works for both of us.
Has anyone ever told you that you're terrible at negotiations?
Just the fact he talked himself into giving up was really funny.
Ah, damn it. I knew it wouldn't be easy.
He angrily knocks his tank with his fist. He's so close to the record he's been searching for. The ferrofluid rippled in a subtle arc. Ah, we got it. Nice, nice. There we go. It's better, right.
Go ahead, Mr. Ulrich. Take it.
Oh, nice.
Before I change my mind.
Regulus's expression has never been so serious.
You're willingly giving it over to the Artificial Storm Project?
Oh, I bet she's going to say in exchange for... His carefully prepared arguments vanish in a moment.
For a cause even greater than rock music? Absolutely.
Oh. This is definitely good. She's definitely going to have a flip-in on the terms and conditions of...
But just to be clear, I'm only lending it to Laplace. You have to give it back when you're done. It's the only copy in the world and the future centerpiece of the Regulus Museum.
I love it. That's so good.
Thank you, Researcher Regulus. Thank you so much. I was gearing up for a much tougher talk. I even applied for additional funding and a month's leave to offer you as leverage. Well, I suppose I won't have to use it after all.
Oh no! Regulus freezes.
What?
Oh my god. She had leverage to get the time off that she wanted and money. Oh, Regulus, you need to turn around and say you're not giving it over anymore. You need to take it back. The suitcase is in its usual harmony. Its occupants go about their business, each busying themselves in their own little worlds.
Timekeeper!
Oh!
Sonetto, what's the rush?
I just wanted to remind you that our vacation in Australia is over.
She alright? What's going on?
If you need any help packing, please let me know.
She wipes the sweat from her forehead and then she remembers something.
Oh, and I have something for you.
Oh. She hands her a colourful piece of paper.
Regulus asked me to pass these out. She won them at a sail-away party. She said they're highly valuable, the finest choice for any collection, if I recall correctly.
Looks like an ordinary flyer to me.
I've already inspected them. They're just advertisements with a handwritten signature in the corner, and some completely over-the-top promises. Regulus told me it's a trick that advertisers use. They use fancy words to catch people's eyes and make it seem more grand. Phrases like, an opulent odyssey upon the boundless sea, tour the illustrious Pacific coast, a veritable feast of harmonic reverie, rare and fortuitous seasonal discount, and facilities unimaginable in their splendor. What's this on the back?
I love the way she read that out.
Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame, nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts.
Oh! Hang on. Oh! Whoa! Those familiar words hit like a tidal wave. Oh!
Before a cruel whip, man who man would be must rule the empire of himself. In it must be supreme, establishing his throne. On vanquished will, quelling the challenges of hopes and fears.
So why is that on the back
Being
of
himself alone?
that ad? Ooh. Oh, damn, this is cool. Oh, that was actually so sick. Oh my god. She recoils in shock. The flyer falls to the ground.
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
This is a poem she once knew intimately. One that had been held by countless young hands and flowed gently through equally young voices. In the tree hollow, in the square, in the outdoors.
Sonetto, change of plan. We need to contact the Foundation. Now.
So has someone written that on there, or was it printed on there? Yeah, don't you remember it? I'm not gonna lie to you, it has been a long time, but I do vaguely recall. But it has been obviously a while since I last heard that. But yeah, I vaguely recall it, yeah. It was like all the kids, like, said it together, didn't they? I believe. Back in remember chapter 3, it's in the back of the pamphlet the Manus airdropped in the Foundation, like the Manus' creed. Oh, okay, yeah, and they like read it together. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Vaguely, very vaguely. But yes, this is why I'm glad you guys are here to tell me, so I can recall, because it has been a while, like I said. Yeah, recruit from the school. Yeah. Yeah, because that was the story where, like, we got to meet, like, Lilia when she was younger. And, yeah, like, the kids, like... Yeah, they, like, went through the base and you had to, like, fight Lilia underground and stuff. And then continue through.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Oh, my God, I've not seen Constantine in fucking forever. Holy shit. How is this not a main story event? Are you kidding me? It's got this person in it that we still don't know that was last teased.
May the peace be with us.
In a main story event? How is this not? Like, how is this not a main story thing? What the hell? This is, like, no, this was definitely bad on their part. Like, I'm sorry, but absolutely not. This should have been main story. How is this not main story? This might be the most main story side event I've seen in the game. That's crazy. I'm still asking myself that question. There's main story events that I've seen that I feel like were more side story than this. Yeah, so this character we had teased, didn't we, before? And then she was obviously in the story with the kids.
May the peace be with us, my friend.
Who we still don't know who this is. Constantine gives a slight nod as she peers into the shadows.
Zeno has been restored to its usual state. Aside from Igor's ardent supporters, the rest of the Xeno soldiers and officers were unaware of his betrayal. Just as we expected.
I'm so excited to find out what's going on with Igor, because he's my most used unit at the moment. I freaking love him. Oh my god.
Admiral Igor's funeral has been held as planned, one that befits his rank and status. All relevant personnel remained in South America for the ceremony, as per Xeno's funeral regulations. We're in the process of selecting a new admiral. I'll provide you with a candidate list shortly. Additionally, we've dispatched an investigative team to Tierra del Fuego to search for Igor.
Very well. What about the girl?
She pauses.
The girl? Are you referring to Lopera? Her emotions have stabilized, so we've decided to leave her in South America for the moment.
Oh.
Of course, she'll be put through the necessary investigations as circumstances dictate.
Keep a close eye on her. Oh. And that little singing bird?
Constantine takes a step closer, lowering her voice.
Zeno is quite upset about our decision regarding Miss Kimberly. They're insisting she undergoes a more thorough investigation. I feared that if we gave too much pushback, they would take a more extreme stance in response. So I agreed.
Those soldiers never budge.
Hang the fuck on. Why does he sound like one of the narrators?
Of course,
Hang
Zeno
on.
agreed that
I
the
need to hear more.
investigation would be done under the supervision of the Foundation. If nothing else comes up, she will be put into the Timekeeper's team and granted the same rights as the other members.
Good. Don't keep Verton waiting too long.
It's an aspect to him sounding like one of the narrators. I don't know if it is, but he does sound a lot like one of the narrators. Oh my gosh, that really threw me. I was just like, whoa. Dang. Also, that event was really good. He really does sound like one of the narrators. I don't think it is him. I'm going to put second headphone in, but it does sound like one of them. Oh my gosh, that really threw me then. The Xeno piece had landed safely. Constantine gives an internal sigh of relief.
There's more. Madam Z has received word from the Timekeeper. The Timekeeper suspects Manus Vindicte is active again in Sydney Harbor. They're likely on board a cruise ship named Free Breeze. This would explain why our field investigators have been having difficulties with their tasks. Manus has covered their tracks carefully this time.
Where's the cruise bound for?
Oh, he really does sound like it. It's even more with the second headphone in. Oh my gosh. Dang, that's so interesting.
That's still unclear, sir.
I need to go back and listen to them all.
Moth just reported in confirming that the ship has passed the Oceania Islands.
An interesting development.
Indeed.
Yeah, I want to go back and listen to the other narrators now. I know, I keep hearing Febreze as well. I just keep thinking of Febreze. I think all the narrators become part of the story, but just later on. Oh, like they're voiced by characters who are then going to become relevant? That's an interesting theory, because we still haven't really figured out the relevance of the narrators yet. So unless version 3 gives more context, but obviously I don't know that yet, so no spoilers. Constantine's tone carries an imperceptible trace of pride.
We're making excellent progress. That's good. Assign a new mission to Verton.
You mean to send them on that cruise?
We can't keep her under our wing forever.
Understood.
The conference room falls silent once more. Amid the layered marble pillars, a flash of white flits past the window. A white dove lands on the president's hand and gently pecks at his palm.
What brings you all the way over here, old friend?
He lowers his head, allowing the bird to nuzzle his fingertips.
Oh.
The white dove takes wing, flitting away once more.
So, Laplace has requested the Foundation's assistance with the Artificial Storm Project?
Yes. Ulrich is overseeing the project and has requested as much asymmetrical nuclide R as we can spare.
That was weird with the dove. That seems like that was just kind of brushed off
He's
as a
also
moment.
requested our help in determining the most suitable location for the experiment. I have several in mind that should meet his needs.
Constantine involuntarily pauses for a moment.
The location closest to Laplace's Australian branch is on the sea. Right where the Freebreeze cruise ship happens to be.
Well, bit of a crossover, isn't it?
I see where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
However,
I see.
I do have concerns about how this might disrupt our current plans against Manus Vindictae.
Regardless, Laplace will have our full support for the Artificial Storm Project.
Unexpected determination.
But Moth's status still remains unclear. If we proceed too hastily, we might jeopardize the situation.
A fleeting hesitation catches the president's attention.
I thought you'd have foreseen something like this. A few pieces must be sacrificed. If you're to win the game, you know that better than anyone, don't you?
Ooh. Oh, that was a hint at something. Okay.
Is this also the Pax House's decision?
You have my word on it.
I see. I'll inform the Timekeeper and Ulrich of their missions.
Thank you. I look forward to their meeting.
Oh, that was a really sus conversation. I wonder who the moth is. Yeah, I don't know either. Possibly an arcane incantation on the dove. Why doves though? Manus would locate them easily. No. Yeah, doves is a good question.
Timekeeper.
Seems like you can talk to doves. My initial download for Version 99 taking its sweet time. Ain't even that big for its files, which is surprising. Just a mere 17 gigs. Flippin' heck.
Pleasure's mine, Mr. Ulrich. I've heard good things about your work with Regulus.
Frankly, I was surprised by how selfless, passionate, and forward-looking she is. I'm truly grateful to have someone like her on my team.
The ferrofluid is remarkably stable. Clearly, this is a sincere statement.
The situation on the Freebreeze is still unclear. We don't know how many Manus Vindictae followers might be on board. Our plan is to board the cruise as ordinary passengers.
Right.
Regulus said she's made acquaintance with a crew member and has made sure to alter our profiles so we don't attract any unwanted attention.
That's good to hear. So Regulus didn't use her money for her own amusement after all.
After muttering to himself, Ulrich returns to the task at hand, which is just what he's got on the cruise,
We should
so...
stagger our boarding times. I'll reach out if I spot any signs of Manus Vindictae. Let's stay in touch. See you on board.
Ulrich gives a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Mr. Ulrich, we're more than happy to assist with your mission.
Oh, no. Please don't trouble yourself. Sorry, don't get me wrong. I'd appreciate your help were the circumstances different. But the experiment is still confidential. Please don't mention it to anyone. I'd like to avoid any unnecessary risks or interference. On the cruise ship, we are but strangers.
I see.
Don't you worry.
Oh, is Vertin going as
I have a
well?
little disguise for myself too.
I'm excited to see the disguise. Yeah, this has been quite a humorous story so far. Go back to chapter 3. Oh, okay. Doesn't sound like Regulus, no. Kind of makes you wonder, like, what's Regulus up to? Probably nothing good, to be fair. Okay, as home fades. Okay. Part 6. I think we're finally about to be on the cruise ship. Been wondering when we're going to get on board. Ooh, this is pretty. The main hall is packed with passengers. Their wine sways slightly, emitting an enchanting luster in the beautiful familiar melody. Girls weed their way carefully through the excited crowd like a school of nimble fish. The passengers nod politely to the girl at the front.
Miss Barcarola, at last you've graced us with your presence. Henry and I were just having a little wager on whether we'd see our musical star outside the spotlight. Looks like he'll be buying me the next round of whiskey, eh?
Well bet, signore. Allow me to pour you the first glass. How do you like your whiskey? On the rocks, perhaps?
Indeed. Thank you, my dear.
Oh, the music is so pretty. The shots look nice, yeah.
Over here, Mum. It's Miss Barcarola. Last time I saw her, she performed an entire symphony all by herself. She was the whole orchestra. I've never seen anything like it.
That's actually really cool.
It's good to see you again, my little friend.
I hope she actually does it. I want to hear it. The woman beside her turns around and lovingly pats the boy on the head.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure. I've heard so much about you. My child hasn't stopped talking about you since you spoke to him about the didgeridoo at Sydney Harbour. He was so excited by it that he begged us to bring one on board.
How lovely! The didgeridoo truly is an enchanting instrument. It's so resonant, don't you think? It almost feels like it's echoing from the depths of the earth itself. I've actually been experimenting with playing it alongside my crackling box. It's a wonderful match with the tin whistle and kalimba, and I'm sure a number of other instruments too.
As she speaks, Barcarola's eyes sparkle with enthusiasm. I hope I'm saying that right, by the way. Am I saying it wrong? Sorry, I probably am. The admiration surrounding her is so bright it almost blinds the tourist standing nearby. Luckily, she's wearing sunglasses.
Looks like she's pretty popular too.
Too?
Have you forgotten, Sonetto? You're also looking at a popular public figure yourself. One that had half of London hunting. Cheering for her.
Uh-huh.
The bittersweet burden of fame.
Their attention is quickly turned to a quiet corner of the ship. There's a group of people dressed in brightly coloured clothes. Crowns made of leaves and flowers adorn their heads, and their bronze skin is glowing under the warm lights. They stand in a circle, occasionally glancing round, the shells on their chests clinking together melodiously.
That group over there seems unusually uptight.
Having absorbed all the adoration of the people around her, Barcarola? Oh no. Everyone's... no. I don't think those are quite the right pronunciation, guys, and I actually think they're actually, like... so, like, how am I meant to say that, Cole? Barcarola makes way over. I think I am actually saying it right. We'll find out. She certainly won't overlook the curiosity of any of her guests.
Oh, those are the captain's special guests. They're from one of the Oceania archipelagos. Nukuteao, I believe. They're probably just a bit nervous. I imagine they don't often find themselves among so many foreigners.
After handling the small matter at hand, Barcarola is hurriedly called away by the distant voices of other guests.
Nukuteao. I read about it in a history of arcane ethnicity back in the SPDM. It's a remote place, and its people hold a special kind of shell at the center of their beliefs. They've rarely made contact with the outside world. It's often been described as a peaceful paradise. I also read that the Nukutai almost never leave their homeland. Why are they here?
Their hushed conversation clearly meets the ears of the nearby Nukutai. One young boy strides forward, his chest puffed up in indignation.
The Nukutai will never abandon our homeland. Just wait. We'll find our way back when the new era comes.
The new era.
Though in a foreign accent, these words sound all too familiar.
Toa, that's enough. Tutu told us not to talk with outsiders.
An equally young girl stands protectively in front of the boy.
Someone had to tell them the truth.
I apologize. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything. I was just curious.
Well, next time, keep your mouth shut. What could you possibly know about the Nukutai?
She didn't mean to. She didn't, you know. The boy looks about ready to explode. Noticing the outburst, Barcarola breaks away from the other guests and hurries over.
Please, everyone, no fighting. I'm Barcarola, the musical director. Is there anything I can help you with? I'll do all I can to ensure everyone has a pleasant experience.
So I am definitely saying it a bit wrong. I struggle to roll R's though. I don't even think I can. Before she can reach them, a crisp collision of shells stops Barcarola in her tracks.
What's going on? What do you want?
Her voice holds no restraint in its hostility.
Tutu! It's alone. Toa, stay back. These outsiders can be dangerous.
Dangerous? Have you never heard of me before?
Tutu looks Barcarola over, eyeing the peculiar wooden contraption by her side. Suppressing her curiosity about this unique object, she steadied her gaze once more.
Whoever you are, I ask that you leave us in peace.
Barcarola is lost for words. Clearly her status as a musical star has made her unaccustomed to such remarks. Ignoring the now flushed girl before her, Tutu and the other Nukatai retreat back to their corner. Yeah, little uptight.
Tutu, thank
Oh,
the
I
tides
see.
you came. I wasn't sure what to do.
Oh, bless them.
So are we going to take Miss Grace's offer or not? She promised it would bring our islands back.
Toa casts a fierce glare at Tutu.
Enough, Toa. These outsiders don't need to know why we're here. And stop mentioning Miss Grace. It could draw unwanted attention.
Oh, so Miss Grace is like giving them an offer to get the island back, but I'm presuming it would be that it would need to be used as like the military base or whatever.
But what's there to hide? There's no shame in wanting our home back. If we don't stand with Miss Grace, we'll lose Nukuteao forever.
I want to go home too. Probably more than anyone. I already miss Melly's red coral reefs, blue sea, and canoe races. We'll get through this, Toa. I promise we'll be neighbors again. Picking breadfruit and coconut flowers together. But before we accept Miss Grace's offer, there's a few things that need to be made clear. And remember, none of these passengers are to blame for what happened to our home. Okay?
But Miss Grace has offered us a way home. We'll have our islands back. Just as they were. Our promised land.
Yeah,
we
but
will go home slowly.
Yeah, but it'll come with
Trust me.
like it's gonna come with some you know, problems.
Need to figure out a few things first.
They come such a long way. It's so funny seeing Barcarola and Tutu at the beginning of the story and then at the anecdote. Oh, Barcarola is my favorite Reverse 1999 meme. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Yeah, it's understandable, 100%. Barker is Italian for boat. Just add roller. Oh, I see. I didn't know
Starting
that.
with this wonderful new era she keeps talking about.
That's a cool room. Oh, the captain's cabin again. Let's see who the captain is.
You seem a little on edge, Chief Kamuda.
Kamuta is pacing back and forth in the cabin.
Miss Grace, how much longer do we have to wait for this new era to come? Many of our people have never left Nukuteao before. We're struggling to adjust. Some have even fallen sick. We can't stay adrift on the sea like this much longer.
Wait, is Miss Grace the captain?
Our spirits are low. The shells of some of my people have begun to crack.
Oh. He lowers his head to the faintly glowing shells in his palm. They radiate warmth.
Not everyone is strong enough to endure this journey. Please, Miss Grace, you have to help us.
While it pains me to hear this, the journey must go on. You have nowhere to return to after all. We still have some space below deck. You can use it to store your people's bodies should they die.
Oh, that's a bit freaking brutal. Oh, God. Her gaze remains fixed on the crystalline shells in Kamuta's hand.
That's not exactly what we're asking for.
No, we don't want them to die. We would like them not to die. It was actually revealed in the trailer before this. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, so she is the captain, okay.
Please show us another way. Help us like you did when you foresaw the destruction of Melly. I beg of you.
Grace tilts her head, a glimmer of intrigue on her face as she observes the pained expression on Kamuta's face.
I've already shown you a way, haven't I?
Oh, man. She's manipulating things. Ooh, this ain't good. A sudden pressure swells in his chest as a sticky black liquid silently drips onto his skin.
You mean joining the Manus?
Oh, dude, don't do it. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
But the Nukutai haven't had a conflict with anyone for centuries. That's why we hid ourselves away from the world.
Oh, no.
Difficult to persuade my people to do this. All we want is for our people to return to familiar soil, to feel our spirits at home. Nothing more.
Oh, Grace, just leave them alone.
But Melly is already gone.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we should take revenge on the outside world. It was an act of the sea itself. It would be unjust to blame anyone for it.
What about the torpedo test sites designated over Malaga and Vaipuna? Aren't there people who should answer for that?
Yeah, so she was like showing them that to try and like make them hate people so that they would join the Manus and blame those people for like that's why.
It was probably just a mistake. The area they chose was far from the main islands of Nukuteao, and hardly anyone fishes there. They may not have realized that my people lived there.
And the oil spill? The wastewater discharge? Were all those fish killed by pollution also just an act of the sea?
Please, we're not looking for conflict.
Of course you're not. After all, they've only stolen everything you've ever held dear.
Her voice drops abruptly, her next words delivered with the lightness of a feather.
And arrogantly assumed every inch of this planet is theirs to exploit.
I really want to know her backstory because, yeah, she is definitely a very interesting character.
War is inevitable, whether you want it or not, Nukutai.
Oh. She gently pushes the mask forward. Its dark presence is unavoidable.
But if you join us, you will have an invaluable ally. Time.
Grace glances at her pocket watch before slipping it lightly into her pocket.
The window is closing. The sifting is about to begin.
Both the prompt and prophecy. The spirit shells around Kamuta's neck burn. They cling to his chest as they twist with ferocity.
Has it really come to this? To revenge?
His eyes flash up at the jagged mask on the table. Dark tendrils extend from it, groping at the air in a silent invitation. His spirit shells are almost scorching.
Oh no. It's quite the opposite. It's salvation.
Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she's gotten to him. Oh, she's definitely a fascinating one, yeah. Same trailer that led to the shipping, because the words. Oh. I think it's even worse. I think it's probably retribution. Yeah. Salvation mentioned. Maybe listen to the On the Stillwater EP after finishing this event patch. Yes, I might. Like, I was gonna say, is that the song that's in this, or is it like an OST to listen to? Because at some point I do want to have like an OST catch up where I like listen to the OSTs, because obviously there's been quite a few I've missed. So it also could be that we could save it for that as well. So it could be one or the other. But yeah. Right, I'm just going to take a quick 2-minute break. I will leave you guys with the music, but I will be right back. So let me just take a quick break. Okay, hello, we're back. Right, okay. Let's continue on with music or light. I hope this isn't too loud. Oh, every time, Georgie, why? Oh, every time. I think I will never not fail to do that, honestly. We're just raining right now. It'd be so nice rain music too. I was gonna say it's very relaxing. Remember when it was first released? I was enjoying the song a lot. It's beautiful. It is really pretty. Welcome back, thank you. That music was enough. I added it to my Spotify playlist. Nice. Nice. I don't blame you. Welcome back, thank you. I was gonna say, I just needed to get a quick little snack because I was hungry. The main hall is packed with people, yet there is no music to be heard. A peculiar scene indeed. Fortunately, the guests don't seem to mind. There's no stage in the world that offers a performance like this one.
Signora Regulus, as I'm sure you understand, there's a great deal of effort involved in creating a concerto. From the initial spark of inspiration, to the careful arrangement of the music, to the skill required to play it. The fact that any concerto has ever been performed at all is nothing short of a miracle.
Barcarola's tone is solemn, like the steady, intensifying march.
As musical director, it is my duty to select the perfect repertoire to bring delight to every listener.
I'm back, how things going? Good, how are you? How's it going? Only relevant fights for dialogue come later? Yeah.
Then, the esteemed passengers of the Free Breeze can enjoy their dessert and wine with the finest musical accompaniment.
Yeah, I feel like this cruise would be really cool to go on. And obviously not the Madness Vindicte part, but like the music and the food and everything. I've never been on a cruise. Have you guys been on a cruise? Is it good?
Oh, you can't be serious. Where's the fun in just sitting there and listening? I promise you, this lot have had more than enough lazy jazz and swooning piano to last a lifetime. We need to shake things up. Make this voyage the greatest of the century. How about some 60s rock? And wouldn't you know it, this visionary former captain has a record player right here with her.
Oh my god. She holds a stack of records high in the air.
All right, people, let me hear you cheer. Music is freedom. It should stir the soul anytime, anywhere.
Stop, Regulus. I'm the musicista here, not you.
Barcarola's cheeks flush red. The audience claps, amused by the antics on stage. A small flower-adorned girl sits discreetly among them.
These outsiders seem so full of life. They're nothing like what Miss Grace described. Full of hatred and hostility.
Fatucci remains alert, her eyes fixed on the stage.
This is my performance. If you really must share your music with us, then perhaps you should go to the captain and apply to be a cruise musician like me.
With all due respect, Miss Barcarola.
Oh my god.
The point I'm trying to make is that only a DJ knows what the crowd really wants.
Before Barcarola can protest anymore, the cunning little lion presses the play button on the record player. Ow, my ear! In a moment, all the lights on the ship have gone out. Regulus had no idea her record player could produce such effects. Well, that's not what you want, is it?
Huh? Did I just shoot lightning bolts from my fingertips?
That's exactly what it is.
Of course not.
That's exactly what caused this, Regulus. 100%. Oh. Barcarola finally manages to wrest the microphone away from Regulus's hand, but a far more pressing issue than the content of the concert now faces them. Amid the darkness, discontent quickly arises.
Damned! Who's stepping on my brand new leather shoes? Will you please watch yourself?
I was just about to say the same thing. Just let go of my jacket, moron!
Could you all keep it down? I'm going deaf here.
Oh
no, my wine! And the cheese platter!
Not the cheese platter! No! I love me a good cheese platter. Oh my god, guys, let me know your favourite type of cheese, by the way. I love a good cheese platter. Fantastic. Since Regulus from 1960s, most people here in their 30s, 40s, she actually may give them their childhood music. Actually, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd have been cool. Regulus, please. She's so chaotic. The clamour of irritated voices quickly fills the space.
This could turn to total chaos before long.
Yep.
No, I can't let that happen.
Not the cheese. The priority's here. Me too. No, not the I love a good cheese board. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Oh my gosh. Maybe a brie or a... Ooh, yes. Or a Gruyere? I don't know how to say that. But yes, I know which one you mean. Oh, I love a good brie. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What about like a baked camembert? You know, bit of crusty bread with your like hot baked camembert. Oh, dipping that in. Bit of caramelized onion. Oh, absolutely delightful. The cheese tax. Yeah, anyone who has cheese near me needs to pay me the cheese tax. Blue cheese, Gouda and Parmesan. Oh my god. Oh, no, they're bagging. That's great choices. My friend loves a Gouda. We always have Gouda in the fridge now because she's like, I bought more Gouda. Like, that's very Gouda of you. Pepper Jack. Ooh. I think I've only had pepper jack once or twice. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, I don't get it too often though. My lactose tolerant returned last year, so I can no longer eat cheese I used to. No, and I will say that cheese, like I've had like vegan cheese. I think it's called cheese or something, and it is one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth. Like, it's awful. It was bad. I was like, just don't eat it. Just don't eat cheese. Just don't bother. Like, just, you know, don't equivalent it out. Just don't eat it because, oh my gosh, it was awful. I couldn't stand it. It was, I don't know if I just had some really bad cheese, but oh, it was bad. I'm not a cheese connoisseur. I don't understand thing. No, hey, cheese is great. Cheese, I would recommend trying some different cheeses. They are fabulous. A great cheese ball with crackers and a fruit ball on the side. Hell yes. Yes. Perfect. Get me some crusty bread or some crackers. Oh, 100%. Have you tried the QQ Korean cheesy chewy bread? No, but that sounds phenomenal. What is that? Vegan cheese, yeah. If you're taking one thing away from this stream, I do not recommend vegan cheese. I'm sorry, I can't. It's so bad. It just should not exist. It's terrible.
I must go check on the master switch.
Just the texture and the taste. It's like the worst of bites. Yeah, I'm sorry if you like it. I just can't. Barcarola pushes through the crowd as she carves a path to the power room.
Miss Barcarola!
Oh, Parmesan used to be my go-to cheese. Parmesan is great. Have any of you ever tried
Signora Elizabeth?
burrata? Burrata is incredible. Have you tried burrata? Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, the guests can't tell the musician from a mechanic through the darkness.
Barcarola, where are you going? Let me give you a hand.
Regulus just picks her up and just uses her like a battering ram. What even is vegan cheese? I have no idea.
Many of them this way.
It's just, I don't know what's in it, but it's bad.
Unbelievable. It's like you're an escape artist or something.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment. Thank you so much, Signora Regulus.
A narrow path appears and Barcarola unceremoniously pushes forward with all of her might. But it seems though the surprises for today are far from coming to an end. Oh no. Oh. A faint light flickers across Barcarola's vision, then quickly falls to the ground.
What was that?
Oh no. What is it? A piece of rough bark twisted into the shape of a lampshade with a compass-like root burning warmly inside shines through the darkness.
Tutu, are you okay?
Oh.
I'm fine.
How's the Sea Mother's eye?
Solid as ever, of course. It takes more than a few knocks to damage Nukutai craftsmanship.
Ah.
I knew getting too close to those oafs would bring trouble.
Oafs? Are you calling me stupid?
Do you mean like the mozzarella burrata? Just don't vibe with mozzarella unless it's melted. So it's kind of like mozzarella, but basically like the outside's like mozzarella, but burrata is basically like the inside of it is like a very like soft cheese, and it's like you could dip into it. Like it's very much a dippable cheese. It's like, so it's like kind of like hard on the, like not hard, it's like mozzarella eat on the outside, and then inside it's like really soft. Like they put it on like pizza and stuff, or like on salads. Oh, it's so good. Burrata is amazing. I would definitely recommend burrata if you haven't had one, especially for a cheese board. It's absolutely banging. Garlic bread and parmesan. It wasn't vegan cheese. I ate cheese that was like lactose free and tastes like regular cheese. Oh, well, that's good. That's really good. Oh, hell yeah. That's good. It's good when you find something that you can like have and it's like still, you like the taste, you know? That's good. Ship name for Regulus and Barcarola is Rock and Roller. That's actually amazing. I love that name. That's so good. Burn and crew escaping prison is just part of the job description by now. Agreed. It's a lantern. It kind of looks like one. Or I guess like a casing protecting what's inside the Sea Mother's eye. Do you like blue cheese? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm very hard-pressed to find a cheese I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of Wensleydale. Like Wensleydale and cranberries. I really don't like that. I'm also not a fan of hot honey, so anything with like hot honey in it, like there's like a lot of cheese with hot honey that's coming out, I don't really like. Yeah, but I tend to like most cheese. What I've been eating at the moment, I've been eating whipped feta, and oh my god, whipped feta is amazing. I would recommend that if you can find it. Hi, cool dog, how's it going? How are you? But yeah, but burrata I definitely recommend as well. Yeah, luckily I come from a family of cheese connoisseurs, so I've been raised on good cheese. She quickly basks in its glow.
What's this?
What did I say? Of course you have no idea what this is.
We form palm bark into lampshades about the size of a coconut, then tie fat-soaked compass grass inside.
Oh.
We call it Sea Mother's eye.
Oh.
Every Nukutai knows how to make one.
Oh, I see.
They're way better than those noisy, buzzing light bulbs. Wait, why are we even telling her this?
Shh.
Oh. Before he can say another word, Fatutu hastily pulls Toa aside.
We need to lower their guard.
Who's guard?
Huh?
Our guard? Toa eyes Fatutu suspiciously.
So that we can earn their trust.
Okay.
If we don't understand our enemies, how can we out Miss Grace with her mission and rebuild our home?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Besides, we can't just leave them to shout and run around. It'll disturb our people's rest.
Toa finally breathes a sigh of relief.
Trust me, that girl will thank us for this later. And then we can get all the information we need from her.
Then we should make more Sea Mother's eyes and hand them out to the outsiders.
Right, I see.
Now you've got it.
By the waves, Tutu. You really are clever. No wonder the elders always listen to you.
Despite this praise, Fatutu turns away, a quiet look of doubt on her face.
Is this really the right thing to do?
Probably not, no. I don't think so. Regardless, the sound of bark scraping grows as her people get to work. One by one, the Sea Mother's eyes light up. They pass through the rough and soft hands alike, illuminating bronze skin, flax-coloured irises, and chestnut hair. Oh, as the warm lights make their way through the crowd, the clamour subsides. No more panicked shouts, no more arguments, only a unique harmony. I love this song. I love this so much.
What peculiar little things. Reminds me of my days on the fishing boat. I always loved spotting the lighthouse on our way back. These look just like it.
The craftsmanship is remarkable. You'd be hard-pressed to find something of this standard in a factory these days.
They remind me of the things my grandma and I used to make when I was little. She could even carve a whistle out of a parsnip.
They're sharing food and stories, just like we do on bonfire nights.
Aww. The Tutu glances at her fellow Nukutai. Relieved memories and longing are etched into their faces.
I'm getting more and more confused by Miss Grace's words.
The guests lean on one another, chatting happily under the warm glow of the lamps.
Miss Barcarola?
The timid voice of a child reaches Barcarola's ears.
I want to go home.
The scene before her is a mess. There's certainly no time for a symphony performance. Among the crowd, she sees Regulus shaking her head.
Is this one of the changes I must make to truly embrace music?
Oh, hang on. A single note drifts from her crackling box. Then a harmonious melody of joyful, lively and contrasting sounds.
Whoa!
Their joy illuminated by the lamps, the guests start to clap along. The CG is so pretty here. This is so nice. I'm a lot further behind than you are. Whereabouts are you up to, Dale?
Attention passengers. The Free Breeze is currently experiencing a power outage due to a fuse blown by a cargo leak in the lower deck. We ask that everyone remain calm.
That's not what you want to hear when you're on a boat in the middle of the ocean. That is terrifying.
We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. To make your wait more comfortable, we'll be offering unlimited ice cream shortly.
Woo!
Additionally, since we're approaching
yeah.
the habitat of the series, we're expecting an increase in turbulence and noise as we work to ward them off.
Oh god. I'm gonna need a whole tub.
We appreciate your understanding.
This is very stressful. This is very stressful indeed. .4 copyright incident happened, but unfortunately it's been resolved. Oh, what happened? The hall brightens again and guests bid one another farewell, the lamp still tightly held in their hands. Barcarola exhales deeply as Regulus approaches her, a smug look on her face.
See? What did I tell you? Music works wonders. Anytime, anywhere.
You were right, Signora Regulus.
You owe me one now. So, how about a little reciprocity?
She rubs her fingers together mischievously.
Say, letting me have a rock session on the ship?
She's obsessed.
You promise you won't cause any trouble?
Cross my heart.
Some 2.4 got taken down due to copyright. Oh, really? Oh. From the official channel, even? By who? That's weird. We may drown, but we have ice cream. Yeah. Unlimited ice cream. A cargo leak doesn't sound good at all. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. In another stream, I heard that a cruise unlimited ice cream means they need space to store a body. Oh my god. I did not know that. That is actually terrifying. I guess good to know. The OST EP are copyrighted. Even the trailer in the official YouTube has been copyrighted. That makes no sense. That doesn't make much sense at all.
You can do it. But
I never understand having music in games be copyrighted if it's like original OST. Like, I never understand that personally. But it happens, you know? Permission granted. Regulus doesn't wait to hear her extra condition. She's already dashed off speaking as she
Don't
goes.
forget to thank the girl who made the lamp.
as if I need you to remind me. I'll have you know I was just about to head over to her.
Oh. Barcarola gently paces over to the darkened corner that has become the gathering place of the Nukutai.
Tutu was right. The stupid girl's back.
The stupid one is back.
Shh.
must say, I don't appreciate being called an oaf or stupid.
No, I don't really blame you, to be honest.
But I would like to thank you for your help back there.
What?
On behalf of the whole crew, you have our respect.
Oh, what do we do now? Tutu never said they'd be so friendly.
The bewildered islanders exchange glances.
Tutu? Where did she go?
Oh. The YouTube copyright system. Oh, yeah. I've had some real issues with the YouTube copyright system at the moment. It's been really fun. I've really enjoyed it. Oh. Did I never... Hang on. I was going to say, I must have done this at Arduous level. It must have done. Yeah, because there's all the stars there. It just all of a sudden unlocked Arduous and I was really confused. I'll have a look at this and see my 4th and 3rd favourite gacha games. Genshin Star on my top 2. Very excited for Nicole in Genshin.
I've learned so much about the outside world since I boarded this ship.
I haven't really kept up with Genshin, if I'm being honest, so I don't know who Nicole is, but I'm excited for you. That's great. But no, I'm glad you're enjoying them, though. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't played Genshin in a long time. I haven't played Star Rail in a long time. ZZZ just really wasn't for me, but I do love a bit of reverse. Hell yeah.
Why do I feel even more confused?
I don't really blame you, to be fair.
I trust my people. They're good and kind, and they've never lied to me. You just have to look at their spirit shells to see it. The songs and dances of Melly nourish the shells, and the purity of my people's souls color their surface in the most beautiful patterns. And Miss Grace, she's been good to us too. She warned us about the destruction of Melly, saving us from the flood, and she showed us the world as it really is. She even wants us to be part of her plan. Our ancestral shells have also told us how terrible the world outside is. That it's a place with Sanguma witches, Nakarua serpents, and all kinds of other beasts. But...
Those scenes replay again and again in her mind. The casual conversations, the warm smiles, the glowing lamps in their hands.
But now I'm here, on this ship full of outsiders. And I feel that they're just like us.
Past and present blur together as Fatuti searches her memories, leaving her dizzy and overwhelmed. In her daze, she has wandered into another part of the ship. It isn't until her voice snaps her out of her thoughts that she realizes where she is.
Hello, young lady. What are you doing out here all by yourself? Don't just stand there. Come on in.
Sorry. I didn't even realize where I was going.
One helmsman gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
No need to apologize, my dear. You are more than welcome. You saved us old folks from sitting here in silence till we reach shore.
Charlie's just happy to have someone new to tell his stories to.
I bet Esam will jump at the chance to show up how he drives off those series, too.
Series? I've heard they're a real headache for passing ships, but I've never seen one with my own eyes.
Fatutu curiously peers out of the window. A strange yet familiar hum fills the air. Ooh, what is that?
Well, this young lady knows a thing or two about the sea.
Oh, hey, Say, how's it going? First time I've seen a G stream in ages. How you doing, my dude? You doing well? Doing good? Oh, this event is just Insight 1 on level 30 for the recommended level. I think I can do this event. Oh, yeah, you could. Yeah, I'm sure you could, yeah. This and Nikkei are the only gachas I play. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's a good idea not to have too many on the go. Like, I've currently got 3. Two that I would say I play regularly. And then I guess 2 that I'm casual with, and then the rest I don't play anymore. But yeah, it's much easier though. But also I play a lot of stuff that isn't gachas now. So yeah. So I guess it just depends. I play Enfield, ZZ, and Reverse 999. Fair. People are showing gachas. I only play Reverse and Limbus. Yeah, Reverse and Limbus are my main 2. I like don't play Arknights as much as I used to, but I do dabble in it. And then Endfield I've been dabbling in. I'm hoping to do a part 2 video soon. But yeah, it's, yeah, I just kind of dabble casually when I have time. But these two are like the ones that I'm like properly playing, you know, yeah. I dropped every gacha game and just kept Reverse. Honestly, understandable. I play Reverse, Limbus, OG Arknights, Cookie Run Kingdom, and Sword of Convaleria. I've been recommended Cookie Run. I daren't get into it. Because I was like, it looks really fun. But yeah, I'm playing a lot of stuff that's non-gacha, so I want to make sure I have time for that, you know?
How about you give us a hand, eh?
He extends a rough hand to her. Patutu takes a hasty step back, but the hand remains warmly held out before her. She has seen many hands like this before, callous working hands like those of Grandma Pinu, Uncle Tarek, Grandpa Natano, and many other Nukutai. There's something comforting about in its familiarity.
Me? I'm not sure I know how to...
Oh, bless her.
Don't worry, it's almost too easy.
These series are afraid of loud noises, and the Free Breeze has plenty of speakers on board. The sea is with us today.
Of course it is. For how long we've sailed its waves, why wouldn't it be?
The helmsmen exchange a few winks and shoulder pats. There's a clear camaraderie between them. They roll up their sleeves as they prepare for their performance.
Get ready, folks! Port the helm!
So I think that would have been the fight bit, I'm guessing.
Port 270, hard starboard.
Oh, I love this music as well.
Blow down to 5 knots. Watch the bow wave. Turn on the speakers. Time to chase off some sea monsters.
The seasoned navigator issues a steady flow of instructions. The cruise ship slowly turns, skillfully avoiding the reach of the sea monster's tentacles.
Signorina?
He gives Fatutu a harmonica and asks if she can play it.
No.
Don't worry. Anything you play, we'll do. Can't be worse than what Essam has to offer.
I can hear you, you know.
The sailors joke and jostle as they clamour for their respective instruments.
I grieve to leave my native home. I grieve to leave my comrades all.
They burst in song.
Join in.
The harmonica finds its way to her lips. This is just like those nights by the bonfire in Melly.
But a poor simple sailor just like me must be tossed and turned in the deep dark sea. Farewell to Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh or a wish for me?
Oh, I like that scene. That's a cool scene. One nameless she's shanty after another tears through the fog, or tears through the fog, I should say, with light shimmering on the sea's surface like embers after a festival bonfire. Realization strikes her. She finally understands her role.
Grace, the outside world is indeed full of dangers.
No.
But there is less to fear than you think.
I think I've missed a few. Hang on, sorry. I think I've missed a few comments. Sorry. I had 2 accounts in AK, Nikkei, Woo, Endfield, and I think Limbus Cash. 2 accounts. Say, how do you manage that? My brain can only process 1 gacha story, so I'll stick with Reverse. Fair. Sooner or later, I'll drop ZZ after I get Billy. Oh. FGO, AK, Limbus, TBC. I don't. What's TBC? ZZ, Honkai Star Rail, GF, Girls Frontline 2, Seaside, Trick Cal, and now Reverse 99. My other sides are BDP and some Geo. I don't know what some of those are on, but damn. That's impressive. I love these crew members. So I skip Enfield and ZZ stories and focus on Factory and Endgame content respectively. That's fair, yeah. Time to make some noise. Playing this game is a de-stressor from my work and college stuff. Yeah, I think, like, if you enjoy doing it, then that's completely fair enough. It's just making sure, like, it doesn't take over, I suppose, yeah. Probably would say Reverse kind of satisfies me already. Also, open worlds are really too tiring for me, hence why I drop Genshin and Woo and other gacha that has it. That's fair. I think, like, for me, it's just the actual, like, technology is almost becoming a bit too advanced for my PC, so like I literally can't run Wooer anymore. Like that's my problem, is I literally can't film it, so I kind of had to drop it. But yeah, but I'm enjoying the stuff I'm covering at the moment, you know? And I get to cover a bit more like open worldy RPG stuff in like games that aren't gacha, and that's quite nice, you know? They kind of look like stingrays. Got it. One of the traders went into some more detail with the Sarah's biology. Oh, that's cool. Maybe you had to deplete their shields by hitting them a lot of times. I see. Farewell to Nova Scotia. Love how the story has so much music. It is nice. It's like definitely like a very based around music story so far, which I wasn't super expecting, I suppose, which is nice. Advice and reassurances echo her mind. She suddenly feels weak.
What am I doing?
Oh.
Sorry, I have to go.
Oh, bless her. She scurries off.
I don't understand.
Oh, bless.
Why are they so nice? This is nothing like the stories.
Her questions hang in the air, and so too does a knuckle at a door.
Come in.
Timekeeper, I hope you didn't have too much difficulty during the power outage.
Not at all, Sonato. It actually gave me the opportunity to try out X's latest invention, the bouncing bulb.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit confused there, but then I realised they just segued it where she's at a door and then Sonetto's coming into this room. I was really confused. I was like, hang on. Oh, hey, my account in reverse side. Woo, let's go. Might take a reverse again if I feel like it. I would recommend it. It is a very good game, but same again, it is very time consuming with its story, but it is good. My PC can barely breathe with Wooler and Honkai Star Rail. I don't even know if my PC would be able to run Honkai Star Rail. I've got no idea. It runs Enfield though, which is good, but still I guess a little bit glitchy. So I'm presuming it'll only be so long that I'll be able to run that as well. I mainline Reverse Star Rail Limbus. I play ZZ, Genshin, a bunch of other games. Casually ZZ, I'm hoarding pulls for next mail after Billy we get. I don't like the new Billy. Oh, there's a new Billy? Okay. So I've not kept up with ZZ at all, so I genuinely don't know like what characters there are and stuff. But yeah, like I said, as long as you enjoy it, you know? I know I love a game when I can actually spend money for the skins and not even for the pulls. Understandable. There are some such good skins in this game. I've really had to hold back getting them. It's actually devastating.
It's very interesting. A little draining, though.
Would you like to try out one of these, then?
Did you make this, Sonetto?
I did. Miss Saloni from Nukuteo taught me how to make it. It's called A Sea Mother's Eye. She told me every household in Meli lights them during storms to help guide those at sea safely home. She said, with this, no one will ever be lost in the dark.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank you, Sonetto. And what a lovely saying.
Sonetto breathes a sigh of relief, but her eyes remain fixed on the Sea Mother's Eye.
After this mission, we should be able to apply for a field investigation in Italy.
Italy? Thank you, Timekeeper.
Sonetto isn't able to hide her delight.
Let's focus on this mission first.
Oh, that's nice. Do I pull for Heron? Good question. I think is Heron a limited unit? Because I would say if they're a limited unit, if you've got the pulls, then yes. Heron is pretty good, but it depends on, I guess, who you've already got to use with Heron. So the chat is probably better at giving advice on this. But I believe Heron is a limited unit, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
May I borrow your communicator? There's something I need to verify.
Of course.
Connecting to Madam Z of the St.
Oh, Madam Z! It's been forever! Oh, that sounds strange.
The person you're trying to reach is currently unavailable due to communication interference.
Oh,
Please
sick!
leave a message after the beep.
Okay. Huh? That does not sound normal. That does not sound normal at all. Hello?
Just as I suspected, communications are blocked. Someone's jamming the signal.
Great. Fun.
Do you think it's Manus Vindicte?
She's limited, but limiteds don't plug and play like they used to. Right, I see. If you have Tooth Fairy and Anan, it's recommended to pull for Paper Heron. Got it. Okay. There you go.
It's possible. The flyer proved that this ship has some kind of association with them. We need to stay vigilant.
Regulus should know about this. I'll go find her.
A heart-wrenching scream echoes from afar, reverberating through the halls of the ship.
No!
Oh!
Regulus!
They hurry over to the source of the scream.
Regulus! Are you alright?
Sonetto stops in her tracks. The scene before is all too familiar, for it is played out countless times at the LSCC.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Ignoring the fact that Regulus just dropped her sunglasses, Ulrich calmly pours coffee into his energy intake. Okay.
Mr. Ulrich? What are you doing here?
The ferrofluid swirls in a distorted arc.
Good day, timekeeper, researcher Regulus, Miss Sonetto.
This really the disguise
Yeah.
you went with?
He just wore a jacket. Also, I love that me and Ulrich are kind of twinning right now. Amazing.
Wait a minute. Vertin, did you know he'd be here? Listen, there's no way I'm paying for even half an extra ticket. In fact, he should be paying for me.
That's so good.
Well, this might take a while to explain.
Amazing. Look, if I don't get to see my boy in this story today, I'm going to be absolutely devastated, okay? I need to see my boy. It's been too long. I haven't seen him in forever. Oh! That might be him, actually. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We might be about to see my boy. Oh, my God. Science Salon. An unofficial meeting on the Artificial Storm Project was held before the Free Breeze set sail from Australia. Oh my god.
Did you wake up with a glitch this morning, Ulrich? The storm has already taken so many lives, and now you're planning to intentionally bring another one upon us?
Quit your worrying, Jonathan. The artificial storm will be under strict control, and you're not even on the research team. Besides, there are some issues we still need to fix, so we've come to a bit of a standstill for now. I promise you won't wake up to find the building engulfed by the storm.
Sorry? Are you saying that you've already started?
Sorry? That's so good.
Ulrich, I have to warn you. Ever since you found that satellite, you've been pushing past the limits of Laplace's regulations. You've accessed materials from other branches, used valuable resources for your own purposes, and run experiments without proper clearance.
Oh.
What baseless claims, Penelope? I'll have you know that everything I've done has been approved by the HQ director.
Director? We don't have a damn director.
But we do have a substitute director, so there.
Oh my god. He gives a pointed nod in Enigma's direction. Yeah, his husband's been approving. Oh my god, that's amazing.
For the last time, I'm not the substitute director. No one can substitute for Madame Lucy.
Oh man, I've missed him. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for 2 patches time. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, Ulrich being a little rule breaker. Which boy, Georgie? You have a lot of boys. My main boy. My main boy. Are we going to talk about the bird? No. Please, we can't talk about the bird, okay? No. That familiar heavy knock on the table resounds once more.
But let's set that aside. We're here to figure out what to do with the satellite. Not to stage an intervention for Ulrich.
That's so good. And then meanwhile, Madame Lucy's just off, you know, living her best Yuri life. It's great.
The solution's as clear as day, my friend.
I love it.
We'll do exactly what they did in Plisetsk during the third storm. Find someone brave and send them into space.
He's right. Why don't we just build another satellite and see how it handles the storm?
A sarcastic applause suddenly erupts.
Wow, what an amazing idea! Truly a stroke of genius. So, we're talking about a controlled experiment, right? That means we'll send not just one, but dozens of satellites, all carrying different items.
Medicine Pocket has one of my favorite outfits in the game. If I ever end up cosplaying anything from this game, I want it to be like that Medicine Pocket skin. Oh my god, it's such a good outfit. I love it. I just want it to wear regularly, if I'm being honest. It's so nice.
What's the problem with that? Oh, nothing. The budget team will be thrilled at the idea. Here's a better one. We sit tight and wait till the storm sends us back to 1995. And bingo! Surprise! There's our satellite, orbiting around the Earth once again.
Medicine Pocket, please mind your tone in the meeting room.
Oh, sure. Just as soon as they stop trying to waste all our research funds.
I'm with researcher Medicine Pocket here. There's no need to launch more satellites. We should be focusing on the artificial storm project.
Ulrich knocks on the table, drawing everyone's attention. Oh, amazing. That's a 2.7 reference. Oh, is that the space reference? Madam Lucy taking a well-deserved break. And Madam Lucy enjoying her time in the Atomic Hearts Club. Yeah, that's what it is.
The project has made substantial progress. I have collected every item that was once on the Regulus satellite, including the space seeds from Plessetsk. You have no idea how difficult that was, let me tell you. It was easier to get Regulus's record.
Still, you probably didn't need to steal it, Ulrich.
I love how rebellious Ulrich has become. Like, I did not see this coming. I love it so much.
You say that, but I've heard that it isn't going all that smoothly.
All right, attendant number 5, calm down.
Accelerating the reaction of asymmetrical nuclide R with fixed frequency sound waves so as to stimulate the storm. It sounds impressive, but what's the payoff? Have you found the key material that provides immunity from the storm?
Good point, Lucas. I never claimed the experiment was perfect. In fact, I'll be the first to admit that it has some serious procedural flaws.
Huh?
Through 26 microscale artificial storms, I tested 7 different space seeds, an astronomical spectrometer, a high-speed photometer, some obsidian crystals, and a Lycopus lucidus talisman. None of them endured the trials.
So what do we do now? Just give up?
No!
Ulrich awkwardly clears his throat.
But I have used all the asymmetrical nuclide R that we had in the warehouse.
What?
Medicine Pocket springs to their feet like a shocked animal.
Sit down, Medicine Pocket. Jonathan, go get them a stress ball.
Go and get them a stress ball! Oh my god.
No, I can shout all I want, okay, substitute director?
Medicine Pocket slams the table, sending papers flying.
Ulrich, all the asymmetrical nuclide R, it's all gone?
I had to use it. It's just standard consumption, like in any other experiment. And I got results.
With that amount of resources, of course you'd find something, dumbass. Even a broken clock's right twice a day. Keep at it if you want. You're gonna smash that dead end head on.
I don't see why you're commenting on my work. We're not even in the same department.
Oh my gosh. I'm also excited for the animated series. Ulrich presses down the table to ease the vibrations, shaking the ferrofluid in his tank.
Because you used my materials! That was most of the nuclide R from both Laplace and the Foundation! You have to be kidding me! You get all you want while I'm here like some chump filling out endless forms just to get a few drops!
The badge on Medicine Pocket chest creaks under the stress of their shouts.
Next time, just give me the funds and nuclide, and I'll be more than happy to run a few laps in the storm with that crap from the satellite and see what happens.
We would never endanger the life of a researcher like that.
That's why we should launch another satellite. No need to risk anyone's life, especially since we got plenty of colleagues with aeronautics experience.
I bet that stress ball is a piece of wood that they can buy. god. Oh, Laplace never fails to be chaos incarnate. It's so good. It's so funny. Oh my god. Even with a different voice tone, he can still have the sass. I love it.
Can't do that. Our best space expert is still in the Laplace care unit.
Oh. The smoke temporarily clears, and finally one member returns the meeting to its main agenda.
So, Ulrich, what's the next step with your experiment?
I'm taking it outside, of course. The richest deposits of asymmetrical nuclide R aren't in the lab or the Foundation's warehouse. They're out there in the real world.
I'm gonna go and touch some grass and get some nuclide art. He's like, what?
We've been overlooking how the density of nuclide R has affected our experiment results.
Come on, Ulrich, that's just an excuse. Where would you find a higher nuclide R density than in a Laplace lab?
That might be the exact problem. The environment here is too controlled, too clean. The storm has never been the manifestation of order, but of chaos.
And how exactly do you plan on finding chaos?
The scientists are fighting tooth and nail to secure the budgets for their individual projects.
Everyone, please!
Ulrich is like, I have had enough! Enough!
If we just sit here arguing instead of getting out there and doing something, those sneaky researchers at Institutum Lawrence are going to get ahead of us.
He slams a butterfly patterned envelope heavily onto the table, adding yet more fuel to the fiery chaos.
Lawrence? That strange secret society?
Let's see what kind of bull they're spouting this time.
No medicine pocket, just toss the letter into the shredder.
Oh. Hurried footsteps echo and a clear voice cuts through the chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting your debate. The St. Pavlov Foundation has passed a new resolution.
Oh. Interesting. Oh my god, Laplace is so chaotic. I love it so much. It's so good. There's just more characters I wish we could see from them. I feel like we've not seen them in ages. This is a real game changer for records. Okay, we're number 10. Lawrence mentioned. It's going to be in the next event. Gonna go out there and just touch the storm. That's the thing that makes Vertin immune to the storm. Yeah. Simone's statement is definitely a much more damaging bomb.
Miss Simone, did you just say something about the Foundation? Are we not moving off topic? We were discussing our efforts to identify substances immune to the storm. What is all this about the Foundation?
No idea, but it's sure to be the most cheerful, positive, wonderful news. That'll teach you to run Madam Buckethead out of town. Now it's going to be those Foundation dimwits calling the shots. Ha!
I won't stand for the Foundation ordering Laplace around. I'll set things straight with them later. You have my word.
He raises his hands in aspiration before promptly dropping them and slumping back into his chair. I feel so bad for him. He just, bless him. He just don't want to be in this position at all.
In fact, Miss Simone, you may relay my message now.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Enigma, but given our present circumstances, the Foundation's involvement may have a bright side.
She unfolds a neatly prepared document.
The resolution the Foundation relayed to me was principally concerned with your artificial storm project, Mr. Ulrich.
Oh.
What? Did you switch gears on us, Ulrich?
Oh.
For Flux's sake! All I did was ask for a little support.
Speaking of, the Foundation also sent through their approval for your other requests. Mostly anyway. They agreed to supply the majority of your requested materials, including replenishing a portion of our asymmetrical nuclide R. And they've dispatched field investigators to assist us. Additionally, they've done preliminary screenings on the locations you mentioned and confirmed they meet the specifications of our experiments.
Oh, that's a good way of speeding things up.
The Foundation has never been this generous with us before. Huh.
Ulrich's like, yay! Joy rushes through Ulrich. He almost feels in a daze.
Don't go popping the champagne just yet, Ulrich. Our new bosses aren't going to come anywhere close to replacing all the asymmetrical nuclide R you've wasted.
Ulrich ignores them, his gaze fixated on the letter in Simone's hands.
Still, it's all too easy. What's the catch?
They want to witness our results firsthand.
The table is smacked once again.
Deal.
He's like, done!
Someone, anyone, take down the minutes.
Ulrich pounds the table once more, sending waves through the ferrofluid.
They also sent over another possible location that they haven't been able to confirm. A ship. The Foundation has requested that you investigate it personally. The Timekeeper will brief you on the details.
Fine, fish tank. You're off the hook for now.
So that's why he's here. Isn't this kind of a red flag? Yeah. 100%. Regulus glances at them, then her eyes fix on Ulrich, who is calmly removing his disguise. Who's only a coat?
Just so we're clear, you're not planning to smuggle out my treasure, right?
I wouldn't think of it.
Fab. And you're not angling that I foot the bill for this excursion, right?
Ulrich clears his throat before he's steering the conversation back on track.
The Foundation's intel appears accurate. After some preliminary checks, I am certain this will be an ideal locale to conduct our experiments. I've never seen such intense readings of asymmetrical nuclide R outside of the storm.
Now hold on a minute, Ulrich. You're not about to take a swim, are you?
Only if necessary.
With my record? You've got to be off your rocker, mate.
She's like, I don't care if you go. I care about the record. Ulrich quickly abates her protestations by presenting her with the record.
Not at all. It's time it was returned to its rightful owner.
She embraces the record like an old friend.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my treasure. Welcome home. Oh, I'll broadcast your tracks on Radio Apple for 72 hours straight and hold the rookinest party ever just for you. Oh, you've got my word.
So good. Oh, it's so good. Many thought that Ulrich was going to die in this event. This trailer certainly made it look that way. Oh, I would have been fuming. The joy for this reunion pours out of her before a graver possibility flashes across her mind. I'd have been fuming if they'd killed them off.
Hold on. You're not about to withhold my funds, are you?
Fret not, Regulus. Given its special significance to you, we made its composition analysis our first priority. Now that the first step is done, I'm more than happy to return it to you.
But what about your experiments?
Clutching her little thing in her hands, Regulus hesitates, then reluctantly hands it to Ulrich. Ulrich clears his throat again, donning the feigning formality of his disguise once more.
Not to worry. I've already made arrangements.
He proudly raised his coat to unveil Laplace's latest masterpiece. What is this? Dozens of identical little thing records are stacked neatly together.
We went to great lengths to ensure these replicas were identical in every way. We even reproduced the ink used in the signature, identical down to their heart and soul, courtesy of Laplace craftsmanship. We've achieved complete consistency in both composition and appearance.
God damn it. Ulrich's proud tone is cut off by Regulus's exclamation of surprise. What? She's like, what? What? Oh, it's so good.
Well, I've got to hand it to you. They're dead ringers for the real thing.
Yeah, it's so good.
This is piracy. And not the fun kind. Musical piracy.
I love the art, it's so good.
Drastic times call for drastic measures. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive us, Regulus.
Ulrich is way more of a rebel than I thought he was. I genuinely didn't know he was this rebellious. It's so good. Like, he's so rebellious. I didn't think he had it in him, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty shocked. The hateful hometown. Oh, this one. Coming from a pirate, I know. Cumulus clouds slowly drift across the night sky with the rolling waves of the sea, the countless stars glinting gently behind them. The damp sea breeze has laid a heavy layer of moisture on the surface of the ship. Standing at the observation window, the captain's face betrays no emotion. There is a faint, hesitant sound at her door.
Oh, Miss Vatutu. I hadn't expected you to visit.
I was thinking Vatutu was probably going to go and see Grace, because I was like, she's having so many doubts about things. I feel like a conversation is due. Grace's face lights up, every inch radiating joy. She eagerly opens the door, affectionately pulling Vatutu into the room.
I must say, it's a welcome relief from the onslaught of greedy businessmen and boorish officials. All puff and no substance. Bloated, lifeless. They remind me of a few specimens of decay from my collection.
Decaying specimens? Miss Grace, you mean body?
Hush. Let's just leave things at that.
Oh, okay. She squints as she studies the faintly protruding veins on the girl's hands, imagining the blood coursing anxiously through them.
So then, you're here to talk about something else? Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Grace. I just wanted some advice, if you don't mind.
Not at all, my dear. We are friends, aren't we? We are venturing into the unknown. So it is little surprise that you feel lost. But disorientation is a dangerous enemy. I am more than happy to help.
He would be very rebellious for the sake of research. I mean, he was the one protesting when Madame Lucy was going to leave. He's somehow uptight and rebellious at the same time. Yeah, I was going to say that's kind of the vibe I get as well, yeah. Oh, I like this node. Yeah, Grace is definitely a very unsettling presence, but I do like her presence, you know? Like, it's always intriguing when she's on screen. But she's definitely unsettling.
Relax and keep an open mind, dear. We have a long night ahead.
A few soft, subtle noises come from outside, but they are not enough to disrupt the intimate conversation between the two. Grace sets down her pocket watch, her gaze drifting past the slightly ajar door, a faint smile teasing her lips.
The thing is, I tried to ignore the outside world, just like you said, but I failed.
Vatutu instinctively lowers her head.
The idea of raising a spear against people I know so little about, even if it was to avenge my home, I felt I had to learn more about these outsiders, to understand them. I'm sorry I went against your advice. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve. I thought that I would hate them from the depths of my soul. That the hatred would be so strong that I'd feel no remorse. That I would see in them what you and Manus Vindictae do. But...
In the face of her wavering resolve, Vatutu bows her head in shame.
Instead, after interacting with the people here...
The noisy music hall, the bustling tourists, the bright lights, the sea shanties, they all linger in her mind.
Vatutu, my dear. There's no shame in having second thoughts.
The gentleness of her response leaves Vatutu momentarily stunned.
How could you not? This was but your first glimpse of a world so much wider than you knew. But you'll soon realize that it is nothing more than a dying corpse. Its lungs still clinging on to its last breath.
I am so interested to know what her background is, to like know why she's like this, you know?
The face rots first, you know.
Oh.
It's a nasty scene, I assure you. Those shrinking, putrefying eyeballs are always a headache for taxidermists.
That's not the nicest thing to hear. Okay.
Next, the chest cavity. It rots out from the inside, bloating with noxious gases produced by its decomposing flesh, until it's ready to pop like a party balloon.
Okay, I don't think Fatuti wants to hear this, if I'm being honest. This is a bit grim.
At this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the limbs, you might marvel at the artisanship.
Oh.
Such a perfect creation. Yet it dies all the same. So it goes.
Oh, okay. Fatuti has never encountered such a warm and spirited captain before.
Do you see the world any clearer now? Take your time. Think it through.
Oh, God. I want to know her backstory, and Grace immediately goes, face rots first, you know, and I'm just kind of like, okay. So yeah, she keeps taxidermy specimens. Cool hobby. There was an old game mode that gave him a contest about Miss Grace, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so I probably missed that. I'll have to look it up. Photo taxis in study. I wish Miss Grace would talk to me about taxidermy morbidly like that. Oh my gosh. Grace lightly taps her finger on the ball beside her as if keeping time with the faint footsteps outside. Lost in thought, Fatuti remains oblivious to it all.
The outsiders are different from what I expected. Miss Grace, are you sure they're truly evil?
Grace glances out of the window. Through the porthole, a strange vibrating sound grows louder and more distinct. Following Grace's gaze, Fatuti notices an enormous shadow on the other side of the porthole. Can parasols and railings really create such an enormous silhouette?
They are cunning, menacing, and at times have even been known to engage in eavesdropping.
Oh, the way that she's saying that is terrifying. The shadow creeps closer towards them, stealthily and deliberate.
Miss Grace, watch out! It's some kind of monster!
There is no doubt this cutting description has angered the shadow intruder. Oh?
It's here!
Scrambling, Fatuti grabs whatever is nearby, signal lights at brooms and heaving lines, and flings them out of the door.
I'll protect you, Miss Grace!
Oh, so that probably was a fight, I'm guessing? I don't know who with. The commotion seems to have come to an end.
Is it dead?
Oh, God! Panting heavily, Fatuti musters the courage to rush out of the cabin. The figure on the deck is far removed from the terrifying enemy she envisioned.
Oh, it's you, Barcarola.
Oh, poor Barcarola! Oh, God! A familiar teary-streaked face emerges from the aftermath of the chaos. The captain, however, seems unfazed by the disheveled state of her crew staff.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure to see you.
Have you lost your mind, Fatutu?
Why? Why would you do that?
I've been looking all over the ship for you to thank you for the lamps you made.
It's just trying to murder her. Oh my God. You can actually see Barcarola's silhouette through the fire. Oh, okay. I wonder who was eavesdropping. Say photo stasis minigame is optional to understand the story, but it's nice lore about Manus' operations during Grace's involvement. Oh. It also had some very small bits about Nala, I believe, because there's information about Anjo Nala everywhere except the main story. Ah. God forbid a woman has hobbies. She's just a little silly, chat. You're right. Just a little bit quirky. You're right. You're right.
This is a funny way of saying you're welcome. Not even the rudest student in Cremona would attack someone for saying thanks.
She didn't mean to. An unfamiliar term springs from her lips, sparkling Fatuti's curiosity.
Cremona? Where's that?
That's really not what matters here.
Settle down, please, ladies. This was only a small misunderstanding, wasn't it? As both your captain and your friend. I hope that you might be able to resolve this. I do believe I could see you two becoming fast friends.
The captain's overtures are anything but subtle.
Fatutu here is eager to learn about the outside world. And I'm sure you must have many stories to share, don't you? Consider it a favor. In exchange for those sea mother's eyes.
It simply wouldn't do for a captain to leave these two in such a state.
Why don't you take a seat, Miss Barcarola?
She moves aside, extending two delicate hands to them. The girls take her hands, allowing themselves to be drawn close. Then they lean together on the railing. The sea breeze sweeps across the deck, dispersing whatever awkwardness there was between them.
You were quick to gloss over your hometown. Cremona, wasn't it?
Grace's voice is gentle and soft. Barcarola finally loosens the tension of her strings, speaking as she looks out over the moonlit water.
Cremona, the city of violins, as they say. See, I was born in that awful, dreary old place. But I don't like to talk about it, Miss Grace.
Tutu examines Barcarola's expression.
But it sounds like you still miss your home. So why speak of it that way? Is there something wrong with it? In Nukuteao, when we find something rotted in our village, we wrap it up in stinky grass and throw it in the ocean. Do you outsiders not do this as well?
Well, it's not completely rotted exactly. It's just...
She furrows her brows, seemingly searching for the right words.
In Cremona, everything is bound up with the violin. How it's made, how it's played, even the science of it. It fills the air and every conversation. You can't walk to the trattoria without tripping over a virtuoso. They come from Rome, Berlin, London, New York, Nairobi, Tokyo, Uppsala, people from far and wide, all crammed into one town. Not a day goes by without a concert, a symphony, or a festival musicale.
Am I misunderstanding you? Because to the Nukutai, the idea of a place with music and festivals every day sounds very... fun.
Oh.
That's where you're wrong, Signora. It's no fun at all.
Oh, that's sad.
At least, for me. To be Cremonese is to take pride in its music, its history, and above all, its violins. And you must learn to love the violin, the viola, the violoncello, and the bass, because there is nothing else. Every quartet is a string quartet. Every concerto is Vivaldi.
No.
Strings, strings, strings. The monotony is unbearable.
And obviously she clearly doesn't just play that, yeah.
The world has so very many instruments as diverse and as varied as the people that fill it. Even the shell around your neck could sing if you knew just where to tap it. But not in Cremona. That's why I speak of it that way, Fatutu. Because if I had stayed there, I would never have seen the music of the world and its instruments, and my crackling box would never have been able to know their sounds.
The Nukutai don't have many instruments. Not so many as you, anyway. But we were never bored with what we had. I'm certain that your island holds great beauty beyond its music. If ever we grow tired of singing and dancing, we'd go searching for shells or swimming in the reefs.
You still have much to learn about the world beyond your islands.
Then you have no intention of ever returning home, Miss Barcarola?
A seemingly most ordinary question.
Return? No, never. They're too set in their ways. Like old fossils. My vision of music grew beyond them, and I did too.
Barcarola cups her hands around her mouth and hollers out into the fog-covered horizon.
I won't force myself back into their little world!
Your determination is admirable indeed.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. Then my position is safe for another day.
How could it not be? You are the very star of the free breeze.
The breeze.
Uh-huh.
Barcarola's face lightens up with renewed pride.
What about you, Miss Grace? You've never told us about your home.
It's a place of little interest to anyone. Not even worthy of naming.
No, we want to know! I want to know! You need to tell me! I need the law! Her demeanor is far more composed than the rambling chatter of Barcarola.
They say a musician must be free of attachments to be truly creative. Perhaps this is true of captains as well.
No, that can't be right. The Nukutai believe that to stray from our home is the death of the spirit. If we travel too far and too long, our spirit shells develop cracks that no amount of Nuku glue can mend. And from these cracks come an intense sadness. The elders call it homesick.
Oh.
Homesickness. See, we have this word as well. The sailors aboard often ask me to play the songs of their youth when they're missing their homes. So many different melodies. Thankfully, my crackling box has all kinds of instruments to suit their needs.
Ron, honestly. The thirst for Miss Grace. She's just guiding the conversation. She truly is. Grace watching these two get along like, I did this. Yeah, I brought these two together. Hey, Breeze. Yeah, we all want to know about your backstory, Miss Grace.
I imagine
we
it must be difficult for your people now. If you'd like, I could learn to play some of your songs and perform them. I'd be more than happy to help after all you've done.
That's kind of you.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll be of great help to us.
I'm more than happy to help, Patutu. It is my job after all.
The girls' conversation seems to stretch on forever, but the increasing frequency of which they rub their eyes clearly marks the passage of time. Eventually, the sun climbs above the sea, painting its surface a satin blue, and as the ship's horn sounds, gentle ripples spread across its surface. Bedtime!
It appears the sun has caught up with us, ladies.
Mamma mia! The concert!
As she rubs her eyes, Barcarola catches a glimpse of the captain likely shaking her pocket watch to remember something equally important.
I promised Signora Regulus a rock and roll concert, but I haven't even asked her what instruments she needs. Ciao, ragazze!
With hurried footsteps clattering down the stairs, Barcarola quickly vanishes.
Thank you for talking with us, Miss Grace.
She was waiting for Barcarola to be cleared out of sight before speaking.
Don't mention it. I only hope that it was helpful for you.
I have one last question. I was wondering, how do you stay so determined?
Good question. She gonna answer it? Oh, she didn't answer it. Ooh, that kind of makes me feel like maybe she's not, or she's kind of just doing this because she maybe like has to at this point, maybe. An opera house, a radio station, and the pulse of forgotten tunes. Let's go. Clashing genres. I think we've just hit the halfway point, I think. I don't think I'm going to do all of this today. Regular stands on the stage cheering and dancing in a lively twist, but I'll get as far as I can, and then I think what I'll do is I'll like finish this at the beginning of the next stream, and then we'll do the first part of like the finale, you know? Regular stands on stage cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
Free breeze. Listen up, all my rock and roll stars fans and wannabes.
I was disappointed to end there too. Yes. Good day. I just witnessed the Italian levels of the stream raise through the roofs with that Mamma Mia. Hello, how's it going? Barcarola needs to teach Sinetto to lock in with her Italian blood. It'd be nice to see them, I guess, like bonding maybe over like a shared experience that they both have, because Sinetto's Italian as well, right? I hope you enjoyed the story. I also want to bring up, if you have time, I also recommend a Left's character story, which is permanent and included with chapter 9. Ooh, okay. Thank you very much for the recommendation. I appreciate it. I would like to know a bit more about Left. So, yeah, I'll have to check that out at some point. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hopefully the dreaded 5% won't occur. You never know.
You're in luck, because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest, most radical rock and roll party of the era.
Woo! Let's go.
Now get up on those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck, because it's time to get those old bones jumping.
I will just say, personally, I am not a dancer. I do not dance. So at parties, I will do like an awkward bob, but I don't dance. I'm not a dancer. I'm really bad. Also had tidbits about Grace as well. Oh, okay. Sick.
Just think, folks. One day you'll be sitting by a fireplace, telling your grandkiddies that you were
We'll have to find it so I know where it is.
The night you become a legend.
Ciao, Regulus.
Barcarola bursts into the room.
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
This is
wasn't what we agreed on. I thought we'd make our preparations together.
What preparations?
I don't know, I'll take that now. Barcarola pats the chest as she tries to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences, then prepare a song list to match. Then we must carefully organize our transitions to optimize the flow of the concert.
Wait. Arrangements. Concert. What are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements?
Java dancing
No
instinct, no.
song list?
Me neither.
This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona. As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience. We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details.
I love
Music
it.
is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
Regulus clearly holds no space for unnecessary formalities.
You don't use your brain, you feel it in your heart, babe. Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
Barcarola furrows her brow, but eventually her expression relaxes.
Fine.
I can kind of see why people, I suppose, like, thought these two were quite cute. Because, like, I think, like, usually when I ship characters, it's because they, like, bring out something each other or, like, help each other in some way and, like, complement each other and kind of grow both as characters for the better. And I can kind of see the positive influence each of them could have on the other here, which is, like, nice to see. So, yeah, I can kind of see why. And I love the name Rock and Roller. I think that's so good.
But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
Next time.
Cheers, love. You're an inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
So Netta is Italian, but is pretty much raised in the foundation, so that's probably why she didn't even have an Italian. Fair. Because Barcarola, I'm not hearing an Italian accent. Is there a reason why? Yeah, because obviously some of the stuff that she's saying is Italian, but I'm not hearing much of an accent, unless I'm just not placing it. Don't know what this game about, but I do agree with the rock rope. Personally, I get livid when I hear some. Wait, when you hear some what, HD? When you hear some, the two most popular ships for Barcarola are either with Regulus or I see. Regulus has chemistry with anyone. It's just what happens when you're a likable character. Flattery is often more effective than any incantation.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
Regulus immediately darts backstage. I'm trying to think of, like, my favorite ships from the game that we've had so far. Oh, that's tough. Regulus has been so good in this event, though. I've really enjoyed it. Turn off the lights. Connect the sound system, check the stylus, and pick a record. Position the tone arm, raise your hands high, and get ready for a...
Is this what you call heavy metal?
I'll be the judge of that.
What's that? No. First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock. But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
Imagine because she speaks a lot of English and she's working on a cruise ship, there's a lot of people from different places. Fair enough, yeah. That's fair. Regulus on her A game here. I completely agree. The clanging of metal echoes from the lower decks, growing louder and clearer. Then an eerie, otherworldly shrieking forms. I don't think that's what's on the recordings. When I hear some rock and roll. My favorite's the recent one, but that would be in chapter 11. Oh, okay. Followed by what feels like an earthquake. While the guests exchange uneasy glances, Sonetto has sensed that something is amiss.
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't sound good.
Metallic percussion sounds.
It's also
sprinkled with screams of pain.
Super loud, I think.
His manus vindictae.
Oh, great. Our fave. Those black and bizarre metallic creatures rear their heads once more. Oh! A torrent of metal instruments surges up from the stairwells to the lower levels, like oil gushing out of a pipe. I do love the creature design in this game, though. It's so sick. The sudden commotion sends the guests into an uproar. They huddle together, whispering nervously to one another.
nuts! These persistent pests again! Which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
No, it's all good. It's all good, HD. Don't worry. I was just I was just like checking. I was like, hang on. How are you doing anyway? You doing well? And it begins. Manus Vindicte ruining the party. Of course. I really need to work on my Regulus voice.
Don't
I'm
worry,
so
Senora
bad.
Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
Of course. A party. Let's go. Not bad. It's a hard one to do. Cockney's quite hard. And it's not even like a proper, it's not even really Cockney. I think it's just like, it's definitely a Londoner accent. She sounds calmly but fiercely before them.
You oafish barnacles are ruining the atmosphere and scaring our guests.
Yeah.
I very much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace.
I believe they are, actually.
You should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck. Have you all forgotten the Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
I don't think that's going to work on them, mate, if I'm being honest. I don't think they give two shits. They appear unmoved. The Foundation's investigators step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Sinetto, Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs.
Understood. Miss Barcarola, I'll ask you kindly to step back from these brutes.
Please,
From like
Senora,
downtown London,
there's
yeah.
no need
It's
for
not
alarm.
Cockney.
I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work here.
Wait, what?
And as such, as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable stay.
Okay, what?
Now I see how the Manus kept themselves hidden.
Yep. Fatutu quickly finds herself trapped amidst the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoes, dazzled by the countless overlapping shadows and rays of sunlight.
Is that Barcarola? What's she doing over there?
It's not great.
Oh, hyena. Oh, okay, sorry, yes. Okay, cool. Hyena in English. Amazing. Cool, I'll call you that instead. How you doing? You doing well? So usually I just take like part of someone's nickname that I think might be like recognizable. But yeah, I'll call you that. Perfect. Amid curious and astonished gazes, Barcarola gradually approaches the dark mass of Manus followers.
If you've come to be entertained or perhaps for some music lessons, I would be more than happy to assist you in the crew quarters later. However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
She's really trying to barter with them. Oh! No heed is taken as a hammer is raised high.
Then.
Yep, I have a feeling they're not listening. And it's alright, because I clearly kicked their asses, so it's fine. More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling penned sheep.
What's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
I have no idea, mate. She stands resolutely, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciples, heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her crackling box.
As the musical director of the Free Breeze, I can't allow you to harm our guests.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
Oh! A flash of cold light streaks through the air. Oh no! Oh no!
Popo protect!
Yeah, Popo protect. Shit. A shell-shaped ripple appears, deflecting the icy arrow. Damn!
Are you okay, Barcarola?
Oh shit! Ooh! Fatutu darts out from the crowd, rushing over to Barcarola with no regard for the surprised stares of the Nukatai behind her.
What are you doing, Fatutu? That is an outsider. Have you forgotten your duty to your people?
What are you doing, mate? A stern, familiar reprimand booms in her ears. Oh my god, I'm excited to see his design, because I bet he's put that bloody mask on. After steadying the shaken musician, Fatutu nervously turns around. Her brother's figure looms in the shadow of the crowd. For the first time, this image deeply unsettles her.
Never! But, Kamutsa, this is not defending our home. And it doesn't feel like avenging it either. What we suffered was not these people's fault. There has to be a better solution to all this. This isn't our way. It isn't right.
Fatutu stares fearfully as her brother draws closer. As he comes into the light, she finds herself staring into a face that is both familiar and strange.
Kamutsa.
Oh, shit. Okay, they could have given him some drip. You know. like to match, you know? Like I like when they get like the full like suits and stuff, and you can be like, oh, they've gone like full Manus Vindicte. That's crazy. Like that's pretty cool. But damn, dude. Kamuta gently shakes his head. Inky black liquid drips from the seams of his mask.
For Tutu, we have no choice.
Yes, you do. Also, I like how this has become all corrupted. Oh, damn. She got him. She got him. They are acting crazy. They are crazy. All good. Hope you're doing all right. I'm doing good. Doing good, thank you. I will shush now for no, it's fine. Feel free to chat. Feel free to chat. You don't have to shush it all. Okay, so 13 I think is fine. I think it was 14 that this one that has a fight in that I'm gonna need to like do, I think myself, right? I think so. This one, it feels like this one would though, but yeah. Yeah, like Sophia, yeah, 100%. He hasn't risen high enough in the ranks for that. No, that's true. I guess it has just happened. The shell has become corrupted. Probably a compromise to show that Kamuta is only doing this for his home people. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, with characters that join the Manus and stuff, like you can understand why, and obviously he has had more conversations with Grace than like anyone else there from what we've seen. Like you can understand why. He wants to save his people, he wants to save his homeland, but also he's kind of listened, and it feels like been corrupted, and the shell's been corrupted by the thought of revenge and taking it out on the people, like outsiders, you know? But yeah, it's obviously not the right way to go, you know? 14 and 20 were like the dialogue heavy fights. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult because obviously like it doesn't go to the fight, so I might have to like do all the speaking first and then go back to the fight and do it afterwards, I think. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky because I don't know if you can like start off and do the fight like if I do the fight at like the beginning, I'm not sure. We'll see how we go on. The sound of scraping metal brings an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look of solemnity and fear on the faces of every guest. A lithe figure steps gracefully onto the stage.
We should raise a toast, one and all, for we're in luck's good graces to be aboard this ship.
I feel like the fight was maybe at the beginning of this one, I reckon. Any opinion on cottage cheese? I'm like half and half on cottage cheese, you know? I'll eat it, and it is alright, but is it a cheese of preference? No. You know? But it is very good if you're like working out and wanting to get in shape. Cottage cheese is like a very good alternative thing to like have on a plate with your meal, and it can help, like it's like very low calorie and can like help fill a plate if you're wanting like a very filling meal of something that's very low calorie that you can eat a lot of. So it's good for that sense, and it tastes all right, but you can obviously make it taste better. So it just depends, I guess, what you do with it. To be fair, I've been thinking about what I'm going to cook for dinner. I'm not doing cottage cheese, but I've been thinking about my dinner for half of this as well. I'm just like, what should I do for my dinner after I finish stream? After we started talking about cheese, I started getting hungry because I was like, definitely want a bit, some cheese. Yeah, unfortunately you have to do a bit out of order, yeah. But to be fair, like I said, I haven't done this with many of them, so hopefully we won't have this again. I definitely didn't do the 2.8, 2.9, or I didn't do 2.7 either, I don't believe. So hopefully if I play those and want to do the finale, it's fine. I'm reminded that one YouTube short creator with cottage cheese. Is it Liam, the guy that does the recipes, and they always recommended ones with cottage cheese because I love him, he's great.
A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an art.
The guests exchange uneasy glances, for after a long silence, one guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
Just what are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery? Is that right, Miss Barcarola?
Like, no. Barcarola looks bewildered. The captain's sudden and strange appearance on the stage was certainly not part of any performance, at least not one that she had prepared. Yes, it's Liam, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's fab. Yeah, he's great.
No, I didn't plan for any of this.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise, if not so much a party as a ceremony. Allow me to congratulate you, our honored guests. Each of you with your unique talents, resources, and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindictae.
Oh, have we now? Oh, I don't think I want to do that, please.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
Yeah, to be fair, actually, speaking of, the Liam food, there's actually one of his, like, videos recently that he did that I'm going to be making for my dinner tonight because I really want to try it because it sounds really good. So I'm actually, like, going to follow one of the things that he does tonight for my dinner. That's really funny that you actually say about that. I just remembered that. I was like, oh, yeah, that's actually what I was going to make for dinner. I had a breakfast burrito with, with flavored shredded corn tortillas with egg and a creamy jalapeno sauce with cottage cheese. That sounds really good. How was it? That sounds so good right now. Oh my gosh.
There's no joke at all. Unless you plan on throwing away your precious opportunity to join us in the new era.
Oh, good.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
In their fear and anger, the guests make to leave, but a young man in a mask swiftly blocks the doorway.
How dare you blaspheme our savior?
What? Oh, Toa, why?
Toa, ever since you put on that mask, you've been acting strangely. Like a different person.
Oh, mate. It's not good. She can hardly recognize her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salome. I was lost after we left Melly.
Mate.
But now, I've never felt so certain of myself.
That's not good. That's not good.
You must ready yourself for the mask trial, too.
Oh.
We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
He proudly pounds his chest as he glares disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him. Hello, bro. How's it going? Last time that happened was chapter 2, right? Yeah, where they, were trying to, get people. I believe so. Although I feel like maybe it didn't happen after that. I feel like surely it's happened after that since, right? Chapter 2 seems kind of early. But my mouth bit was good. I'm glad it was good. Hell yeah. I even forget this event. The Manus recruits humans too. They just transform into the nearly speechless monsters and, arcanists. Yeah. I'm trying to think when, the last time it happened. But I guess, they've done it with, arcanists. But you're right. Maybe, the last time they tried to recruit humans that we've seen. It could have been that early. You're right, actually. It has been a long time. Honestly, he was the one I was least surprised to put on the mask. Well, I just thought we'd see the scene, I suppose. So it's just the fact that, it's already happened behind the scenes. I'm like, oh, shit, already? Damn. Grace was getting to him fast. Holy shit.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed, or the punishment they deserve.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders.
Oh, come on,
They
guys.
only care about themselves. Only the storm can bring the change we need.
With bizarre masks, fervent prophecies, and the clinking of misshapen shells, they perform their unannounced stage play. Its audience cowers together in fear.
Lunatics!
Timekeeper, it seems as though the islanders aboard are working with Manus Vindictae.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as possible.
Aren't they blocking the phones?
But our communications are jammed.
Yeah, we're in danger.
Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich? I should be. I've got no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave frequency and nuclide R.
Yeah, of course he did.
Still, I might as well give it a shot.
That's so funny.
If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is. Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further.
On it.
Orders are issued methodically. Grace watches with interest as the navy top hat moves through the crowd. A gentle smile creeps across her face.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no.
Perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
No, perhaps we don't. Because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers. The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available. Capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
Yeah, and something about a stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather? Or were you lying to us?
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true. No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here. However, the storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder, and no double hull nor stabilizing system could stand against it.
So, what the hell is this storm?
It is a cleansing, a deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world. And an opportunity.
Oh.
A chance to reverse our course.
Oh, the voice picked up.
All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
Reverse? Price? What are you talking about?
In the 90s, veins turned into wires. In the 80s,
that's so cool.
Skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then.
That art is so sick. Damn. That's so messed up, dude. Holy shit, but that's cool. I love the way the storm reverses look. Like, it's just, oh my god.
The entire world became a pop art spectacle.
Damn.
And Manus
Oh my god.
has seen us through each one for all these many years.
The crowd's murmuring grows louder and more chaotic. I haven't seen Arcana in forever.
The world is going to be transformed? And something weird will happen to our bodies too?
I remember when I first started playing, I was praying that Arcana was going to be playable. What a fool I was back then. Oh. I would like to point out this is the exact same thing that FMN pulled all the way back in chapter 1. Oh, what's it? It's the piano dude, isn't it? Is that the one you're on about? Miss Grace, you're talking funny. Sinking deluge. No natural weather phenomenon, no. Hi, Sig. How's it going? How are you? After all the events and chapters, the classic Manus mobs felt like a nostalgia trip with this event. It does feel like that, yeah. Well, Connor's dead, so, you know, not really surprising. No, I know, but, like, even in, like, that's what I mean. It's, like, even in, like, flashbacks or, like, people talking about her or anything like that, like, we haven't seen her at all. Like, there's been, like, nothing. So I haven't seen a picture of Arcana in, like, so long, is what I mean. So, like, this is, like, the first instance of, obviously, she's been referred to actually see a picture over there, you know? But Forget Me Not, thank you. That's what I was like. It's the dude that plays the piano that I thought was kind of cool, and then it just turned out he's a bit of a dick. Yep. Oh man, Arcana. I still have my theories. I'm excited to play the finale to see what the hell's going on.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts to cleanse this world of its sickness.
Is that dude still around? Forget Me Not. I feel like he's not been referenced either forever.
Each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed. We had no choice. The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming the new storm.
Oh, goody!
One that will reverse us to an even more distant past.
Fear and anger intertwine. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your head examined. Lady, you need a psychiatrist.
Oh, well, we know one. Well, not really. Kind of. Maybe not.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it soon.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Miss Grace. We can't wait. Yeah, he was last seen in Vienna. Yeah, it was a long time ago, the last time we saw him. God, that was ages ago. The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the waves can be heard amidst their almost ghostly murmurs. This is the perfect moment to calm the crowd.
The storm is not coming.
Bloody hope not. Psychiatrist in training, yeah. Yeah. We know the nice ones, yeah. Nice.
We are from the St. Pavlov Foundation, an organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's like someone that's making sense, thank God.
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you, what she showed you won't happen here. Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. don't give in to this false fear. Please, everyone, remain calm.
Ooh! Another bamboo arrow shoots through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh.
The tutu doesn't hesitate to stop him.
Toa, wait! She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home? Were they there when Nukutea was hit by the great waves? Where was their protection then?
I'm not sure. But I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shells.
Her cries cannot overpower the murmuring of the guests, nor can they quell the rising fury of her kin. And they certainly cannot stop another poison arrow! Yeah, let's go, Soneto!
This is getting out of hand. Be careful, Timekeeper. They're coming for us.
I love whenever Soneto does her magic. It's so cool. I just love the voice acting. It's so good. But yeah, this is bad. I also feel really bad for Fatutu. She's so in the middle here. So I'm guessing that was the fight. Right. The hall is in utter disarray. Laboured breathing, sighs and sobbing bled together like a sickly pot of thick stew.
No, this isn't right.
She wants to say more, but the familiar scent of herbal incense suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reeds, a herbal anesthetic used by the Nukutai priest during surgeries.
I think you need some rest, sister.
Oh! Dude!
I'm sorry, Fatutu. This needs to be done.
Salome catches her as she falls unconscious. The ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense.
A fine speech, Miss Burton. Such delectable, righteous indignation.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Why, of course. To tell a lie brings the harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Grace surveys the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger and hostility, confusion, disdain. She has walked through it all before and has never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
Oh no. Grace places a delicate hand on her raised arm, interrupting her speech.
What a coincidence, Miss Burton. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
Oh, shit! Oh! Woo! Oh, no.
3.
No way.
2.
No.
1.
Impossible.
Oh, you're having a laugh.
As you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar?
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to relish the sight before you.
Oh, this is so sick.
Here we are. The last evening on Earth.
Oh, she said the title. That's so cool. Guys, how is this not a main story quest? What the fuck? That is insane. That's actually insane. Just how is that not a main story quest? Right, should I read the story first and then do the fight? I love you, Miss Grace. Not gonna lie, that shot made my heart skip a beat. I understand. The trailer for the main story in CN had 3D animation of Soneto fighting, and it was so... That sounds so sick. You remember Miss Radio talked about a solar eclipse coming? Yes. Oh, shit. Damn. Title drop, roll credits. Just stop there. For real, this should have been main story. Seriously. I honestly am baffled. I'm baffled and bewildered. Yeah, this is main story. Blue Pot can't gas me. No. No, I don't think Blue Pot is fooling anyone. Genuinely. I think, like, 2.0, I can kind of understand maybe not be main story, but, like... In my opinion, I feel like they should have just had it all be main story, and then, yeah, like, just, had, like, the side stories, like, them just not have side stories in this version. Like, I feel like that would have probably been a bit better to do, but, yeah. But yeah, no, I can't believe that. It's so main story. This is main story. You can't convince me otherwise. There's no way. They should never have gated this story at all. And I'm glad they've stopped doing that. But yeah, just reading it, I'm like, holy shit, so much is happening that's so relevant to the main story. It's crazy. The figure running down the corridor narrowly avoids another container, the ferrofluid violently swirling in his tank.
For Lux's sake, I can't work under these dim lights. Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescence?
Chaotic little gremlin's back. I love him. Ulrich briskly makes his way down the corridor, an asymmetrical nuclide are collected inside his briefcase, buzzing loudly.
Just as I expected. The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint the ship's current location as soon as possible. Wait, the readings are a bit off. Is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
He crouches down, laying the suitcase on the ground and pounding on it.
This thing must be broken. Oh, when I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll... calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial? Yes. The oily slime in the power supply room. A rudimentary test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely matched our samples from Manus Vindictae.
I love the music. This is so funky. They wanted to avoid the situation of Chapter 7 and 8 when players question how we got to the Americas. The main function of Chapter 9 is to explain how we got to Antarctica. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it should have been main story. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Oh, Forget Me Not appeared briefly in 2.0. Oh, did he? Oh, I see. If liar, why pretty? You know, pretty people can lie too, you know? The ringing of the communicator interrupts his thoughts.
Who's calling? Regulus?
Regulus is like, get your ass out of here now!
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or two.
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one. We need you topside, you fabulous fish tank. There's a gang of mad thugs here.
Ulrich leaps to his feet. Amid the static, he caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus. There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all.
Incredible! Oh my god.
Send me your location straight away, Regulus.
That's so good. Oh man. I guess. Oh right, yeah. The music was originally 1.1.
Where are these Manus thugs?
Amazing. 2.0 was the first time Mr. Grace appeared as well. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think with 2.0, I think I'll read that in my own time. A surging dark mass of people block Ulrich's view.
Lux's sake. This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
His bulb stands out amidst the crowd, causing the spread of new panic as they retreat from him.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
Oh my god. I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh! Ulrich nimbly dodges the hammer blow, intense electrical impulses surging through his body. Oh.
There we are. Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
Though poised to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the pleading hostages.
Ulrich! We're over here!
Wonderful. I should be able to extract even more over there.
He is immediately cut short upon entering the crowd. Ulrich narrowly avoids another attack before finally reuniting with the others.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation, Regulus.
Your help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my specialty.
He is pretty good, though. He is pretty good. Let me just farm real quick. Flux. Wrong game, buddy. You ain't getting Dante'd. I'd get if they didn't make 2.4 main because they wanted the main story to focus on Vertin following Doris's footsteps, but then that brings up the question of why 2.1 wasn't main story. That's true. Well, I think the difficult thing with this one is that, like, it feels so main story because of how much the Manus Vindictae are in this story. Like, I don't know how much they're in 2.0, but 2.1 was the like Texan, like the motel, wasn't it? It was like the motel story. So I can kind of understand that one because the focus wasn't necessarily on the Manus Vindictae, but it obviously did have like Anjo Nala and Miss Grace in it. So I do understand the relevance, but I feel like even if you hadn't seen them, you didn't learn anything super important about them. You learned bits that helped with the context, but it wasn't, whereas like this feels like you're learning a lot of really important stuff about like Grace and stuff. And then obviously this one is apparently relevant to the finale, so it's like, yeah, it feels like this one's quite relevant. Also, plot points here that get brought up later. Yeah, which is, yeah, definitely why we're playing it. But yeah, I think with 2.0 and 2.1, there's probably arguments for it. I think with this one, I feel like no. I feel like this one should have been main.
Blimey!
Regulus feels utterly lost.
They seem to be corralling the guests. At least they aren't hurting them for now.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Countless steely, emotionless eyes scan the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a single ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus?
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective. Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Well, that's bad news.
Miss Grace claimed that the storm was coming, and she managed to accurately predict the occurrence of the anomaly outside. Yet, my watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
Light rain is tapping on the porthole. Sonetto unconsciously tightens the cuffs on her sleeve.
In any event, I believe in you, Timekeeper.
Thank you, Sonetto. But it isn't you that I need to convince. It's them.
Countless eyes filled with fear, suspicion, and hostility remain fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild. Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
This is not a reassuring answer. Oh, that looks so sick. The wind howls fearlessly. The horizon has become almost completely obscured. Far-off islands, faintly visible reefs blend into one another as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Amid the crowd, people slump to the ground, their sobs lingering in the air. Look. Oh wow, that imagery is so sick.
Please, everyone, listen. We have to stay calm.
Struggling to her feet with the help of her crackling box, Baracola rises to fulfill her duty once again.
I ask you to put your faith in me and in the free breeze.
I should have never come to this party.
I want to go home. I'm scared. Someone help us. Please.
Baracola's voice is utterly drowned out by the wails of the crowd.
What can I do to get these people's attention?
Oh! A massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are thrown to the ground.
What's happening?
What is that? Oh god!
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the free breeze will be temporarily suspended.
Ooh.
We apologize for any inconvenience caused. We are now entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts in course. In order that we might reach the new era as soon as possible, the free breeze will forge ahead at full speed.
Oh shit.
Please stay indoors, and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrails. I repeat, please stay indoors and hold on to the handrails.
Captain Grace, why in the world is the free breeze going full speed through these reefs?
To embrace the future.
Oh, great. Cool. Awesome. Sick. That's... Oh, God.
But if we strike any of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Yeah.
Not as catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
Okay. Her softly spoken words fall on deaf ears.
Blue! I won't stand for this! You're just trying to scare us into joining your cult! Oh, I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all. This is trickery, and I intend to prove it.
Do as you wish, sir.
Grace is like, I don't give a shit. We're doing it anyway. Ah!
Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
She gives a polite nod as the guest storms out of the cabin.
Look, I'm standing firm as a bolt.
The guest stands firm on the deck like a warrior singing triumphantly between Scylla's cliffs and Charybdis' whirlpool. That is until he's struck by the power of the wind. Oh dear. Oh, and there he goes. His scream is quickly drowned out into the storm as he vanishes into the void. Well, one guest pulls the hatch closed again, blocking out the howling wind outside and returning to the once safe haven in silence.
The gentleman is gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Miss Grace, you murdered that man.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I shot him? Stabbed him? No. The choice was always in his own hands, wasn't it?
The hall remains silent. After a long while, one quivering guest steps forward.
Captain, you said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte, right?
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
She gestures to an all-familiar mask sitting silently on the table.
You may feel a little disoriented, but your body will be in no danger.
So, if we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over?
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask!
Oh, lost lambs.
Oh, God.
This will be the bravest leap you've ever taken over the fence.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Sonetto turns to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies. She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery. Don't give up your free will.
Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for ourselves. Rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal, it doesn't matter. Each of us is our own melody. The Manus will take that from you.
It's our turn, Timekeeper. I'm at your command.
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
So I'm guessing there's probably a fight there, I'm presuming. The guests remain in turmoil as the believers and skeptics argue amongst one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread through them like ink in water, and soon...
I did it! I put on the mask!
Oh.
I'm saved! Thank you, Miss Grace!
It hurts! It hurts so much!
Oh, God.
Help!
We can't let more of these people give in to their fears.
Oh, jeez. Her voice is almost entirely drowned out by the roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced.
Oh!
Take them away. Let our revenge begin with them.
Oh, man, this would be awful. You're, like, trapped on the ship with them as well.
Salone, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell shows.
Chief.
Black ink seems to stain every one of their faces. The upheaval has engulfed the new Katai along with the countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go home. Just think if something happens, sweetheart. Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home. We'll be there soon. Just put this on.
No!
We'll be there soon.
Don't put the mask on! Trembling, the mother slowly lowers the mask to her child's face. Yeah, no! Bloody no! Baracola lunges forward, knocking the Manus mask out of her hand.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarola?
Maybe you shouldn't be trying to put Manus masks on children, should you?
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen? Why are you doing this?
Why are you a flippin' psycho? Flippin' heck! She is a psycho. Oh my god. Grace carefully picks up the still humming mask and brushes off the dust. She steps forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always. Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show. Won't you play some of those beautiful melodies for them again?
Oh, she's so messed up. Oh my god.
But, Miss Grace, what do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarola. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish, as if it had never been there at all. The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten. Washed away in the coming storm. Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
Never again?
Oh. Memories of her home returned to her as if they were just there yesterday. The towering bell tower of the cathedral, the creaking footbridges of the dock, the Cremona Music Festival competitor list that never displayed her name, and the distant scent of torta and risotto. She has been far away from that world for so long, yet there before her eyes she sees it again. The report card scribbled with red ink soaring on the wind.
What was it you said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds.
Yes, fair. He was pretty done for going out there, to be fair.
I said I never
The evil one hot. She's a mess, but she's a hot mess.
Now, keep your hands steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
Oh. No, don't get Barcarola as well. Cold metal meets Barcarola's hand, jolting her back to reality. No! Her trembling hand reaches for her peculiar silent instrument. She cradles it in her arms.
My crackling box.
The familiar texture of the adhesive holding it together reassures her. She runs her fingers over it before greedily moving on to the rest. Then, in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she finds all the pieces of that familiar thing. A fingerboard, strings, a soundpost, a bridge, tuning pegs, a violin. Oh. A sudden warmth bursts forth within her, urging her to push the mask aside. Damn, that was close! She literally just got the mask on her. Holy freaking hell! At least he stuck to his guns, I guess so. The reference to Odyssey? Oh, I see. I would join Miss Grace's call. I wouldn't. Right, let's do the fight. Okay, yeah, fuck it. We'll take this team.
There is no turning back.
Oh god, there's quite a few of them. Okay. Okay, so apparently there's...
Everyone, please listen to me. The storm isn't coming anytime soon.
The St. Pavlov Foundation will ensure your safety.
But you and your foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we trust you?
But you can trust Manus?
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close to achieving it.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. Our research on the storm is on the verge of a breakthrough. One that will benefit everyone.
Come on, guys. Do you really want to plaster one of those things on your face?
Oh, I like the music.
You'll never be able to eat again or listen to music. Blimey, what kind of life would that be?
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all bark and no bite.
Okay, I think we got it. Right, okay.
Ready to raid.
A good point.
I'll handle the tech support.
At least I've got one canon character in here. I actually don't have Regulus.
Encryption complete.
Ulrich is just freaking mental, dude. He does so much damage, it's so good. It's just like, I'm sorry, he did what?
Support.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Round 2.
Is прошлым.
An adequate sample.
Miss Grace makes people have friendly conversations and use information from them to manipulate everyone. How nice. Yeah, she really does. She's very good at it as well, which is quite terrifying if I'm being honest. She's very, very good at it.
Ready to raid.
All thorough.
A new hypothesis.
Yeah, which is terrifying.
According to my calculations.
No other study could show you this.
Jesus Christ.
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper.
Righteous is a very strong word for the Foundation. Yeah, to me, like, the Foundation also has its issues.
I'll deal with the rest.
And definitely is
No,
relatively morally grey.
This crisis is far from over. Good grief. How many passengers are on this bloody thing?
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Definitely override the memory. Hell yeah. Really good at social engineering. Yeah, she almost gets to them, like, psychologically. But she seems to have some very, like, harsh... She surely has some, like, very harsh motives for this. Oh, that's strange. Oh, okay. It must just be... Yeah, okay. So I was going to say, because I was like, on these ones, it's here, but I suppose it's probably just this one, because there's no fighting in this. Right. Right, oh, if they put them in a cell? Okay. Lol. I mean, they trust the captain of the ship there on over a known tyrannical government entity, yeah. Also, I guess, though, like, you know, the Foundation isn't technically giving them a way to survive, I suppose, whereas, like, they're kind of saying, if you join the Master Dictate, you will survive this scenario that we're now in. Like, it's like a very instant threat to life, whereas, like, the Foundation's like, don't trust them, but isn't going, we'll save you, you know, because they kind of can't. Other dialogue fight is the boss. Love the OST. Oh, the OST for this one has been amazing. I don't know what my favorite song in Reverse has been, but, like, there's a lot of really good ones to choose from. Right, part 15.
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
The chief wants Fatutu to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction.
Oh, I see.
After she puts on the mask, of course.
Oh. Well, Salone doesn't have the mask on.
You're afraid, Salone. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult. I see things so clearly now.
I'm excited to hear the boss theme.
I don't know, Toa. I trust in Kamutsa's leadership, but still...
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
I just feel that there's something wrong. You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
Shut up. That's only because we're in a freezer.
Oh, they're locking them in a freezer? A familiar place.
Blimey, locked up again. At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before I turn 20. It's an honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
She has been locked up a lot, to be fair.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Of course I do, love. The whole of London is my home. I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very soul.
She paces back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaims her cause. Rebellious artists often fall into such radical expressions.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarola, what are you doing here?
Oh. A familiar silhouette appears in the prison door window. Oh.
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarola. But I warn you, these prisoners are ours to deal with. So don't get any ideas.
What? Barcarola, don't tell me you're siding with these tone-deaf goons!
The door creaks open and Regulus stumbles back a few steps. What greets her isn't the familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician, but a tear-streaked, almost dishevelled and helpless face of a young girl. Aww.
I'm just confused. It seems like there's only one way forward, but...
Oh, bless her.
The captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive the storm.
Yeah.
And that everyone else, the unbelievers, the forsaken, will vanish. Miss Verton, tell me the truth. Please. What will happen if I put it on?
Well, I mean, you'll get some sick new drip, but nothing good. Her voice is almost entirely drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful new era Miss Grace speaks of, what will happen to Cremona? The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with. Will I ever be able to see them again?
Oh.
The truth is, after the storm, there may still be a Cremona. But every face, every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different. The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era. But you can still help us, Miss Barcarola.
Me? How?
No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second to help as many people survive as possible.
I need some time to think.
And this is if a storm's even arriving. Like, we obviously know the eclipse happened and stuff, but we haven't, like, we don't know that a storm's coming because Verton's watch hasn't gone off. So, unless that's having communications blocked in some way as well, like, are they just bluffing that a storm is coming? Or no, you lose your sense of self? Yeah. I really want to see how the future of the main cast will be. Yeah. I'm curious. I'm really curious to see, like, where things are at in the current version, you know? The door slams open again.
Visiting time is over, Barcarola. Better not overstay your welcome.
Barcarola wipes tears from her eyes, taking deep breaths as she tries to steady herself.
I have another request. Could you tell me where Fatutu is? I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
Oh, I hope Tutu's alright. I know she got knocked out by her brother. I feel like Arcana is gaslighting everyone with this beautiful new era in the past for Arcanus. Yeah. Well, it feels like, what is this, like, ideal era that they're all about? The captain's cabin is calm compared to the rest of the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness in the rest of the ship. Click. A delicate hand turns the knob on the radio, switching it to a more secretive frequency.
Very well aware of your contribution.
Oh! Is that Forget-Me-Not?
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
Well done, Apostle Grace.
Literally, that's crazy that I was just talking about how I haven't seen him in ages and he's right here.
To think those white suits are so sure they've caught us off guard. Oh, I can't wait to see the despair in their eyes when they fall flat on their faces. I can imagine it now. Let us all observe a moment of silence for those lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
Despite the static, the ridicule and Forget-Me-Not's tone rings clear.
Oh.
Don't want to ruin the surprise, yeah? That's crazy. Right? There you call us a rat.
The awakened ferrofluid sample named Ulrich. One of the major contributors to the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella.
My boy!
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry.
Better not touch my boy Ulrich.
Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper waters.
Okay, not appreciating that threat to Enigma's husband, thank you.
The ritual
Rude.
materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment. But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability of the ritual if they're not immersed in pure negative emotion.
Oh, so they're trying to, like, basically corrupt the shells for this ritual. Oh, these manipulative bitches. Oh, god damn it.
Your commitment to quality is impressive, but the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed. Do not waste time unnecessarily. Do you understand, Apostle Grace? I trust you've learned from the last failure.
Yes.
Excellent. A teleportation array has been set up for you, but it will last only a short while.
Oh.
You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location.
Shit.
Manus Vindictae awaits your return.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
The communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Grace raises a pale hand and gently caresses the intricate patterns on the spirit shells. Silence fills the room. Oh, Forget-Me-Not is some of my most anticipated character. He's so hot. I love the juxtaposition of these two comments. So that comment, and then Forget-Me-Not is such a rat. I hate him. But I like how much I hate him because he's a well-written bastard. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. That's the thing. I feel like that as well when they have like a character that you really hate. It just shows that they're really well written if you hate them, you know? Because they're created to be hated and it means they're doing the job, you know? I think there's a trail somewhere here that talks about Forget-Me-Not verbally thrashing Miss Grace for wasting time in Texas and losing Anjanala's toy. Oh, I see. All while Miss Grace cowers before him. Shouldn't need to be scared of him. God. I love the two differences in those comments right there. It's so good. I love Forget-Me-Not. I hate him. Barcarolle?
It's no use. The cabin's wall is heavily reinforced. My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
I wish we had teleportation devices. That'd be really helpful. They should get some of those for us.
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff.
Yeah, great. There's two types of reverse fans, absolutely.
Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right? You're the pride of Laplace, after all.
To butter him up.
Laplace is not a circus, and I am no magician. But I may have something that can help. I have a small amount of TNT and some papier for solvents.
Incredible!
The former can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it.
Oh, sick. That's not gonna work.
The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Can we not just do even less TNT? Like, can we just do less of it?
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed, aren't we?
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat yet.
Ulrich sets aside the obviously useless tools. He has made a much more important discovery.
Take a look at this, Timekeeper. I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney. Though, unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal. Yet, we can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that this ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
Right, okay.
It's heading steadily southward.
It appears so.
Oh. Her thoughts churn more violently than the ferrofluid's vibrations.
The forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading. If all they wanted was to recruit more followers, they would allow for more time to convince the others.
Yeah.
However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs? Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm. Rather, they seem to be aimed at intimidation.
Yeah. The air in the cell seems to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I agree.
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Ulrich stands tall and wavering in the face of conjecture.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich. Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us, and my suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter. However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Your suitcase? Then the rumors are true. No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Ulrich stares intently at the suitcase held in her hands.
I would give anything to analyze it one day.
I'm certain that day will come. Eventually. Sonetto, how many equilibrium umbrellas have we brought exactly?
Good question.
Exactly 73.
Oh, that's actually quite a lot. Hell yeah. Let's go. a sufficient number to cover all the comrades in the suitcase. Unfortunately, it's far from enough to account for nearly 1,000 people aboard the Free Breeze. Hang on, is there freaking 73 playable characters? Oh my god, there probably is, right?
Cheer up, ladies. Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you? We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it. And I implore you to consider the potential risks, especially in attempting it alone and under these conditions.
Ulrich eagerly continues his explanation, heedless of his companion's concerns.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiments.
He's so determined to do his experiments, it's so funny.
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
The ferrofluid halts for a moment.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose.
Yeah. But see, there were definitely more than 73 playable characters by the time this patch came out. There's over 120 now. Damn it. There's way more, though. We have no idea at which point who was recruited. That's actually a good point. And I guess as well, I suppose, like, some of them, like, they're playable, but they're, like, not in the suitcase. So, for example, like, Lopera, we know that she's, like, stayed in South America, for example. So, like, there are characters that are just, like, around and about, but not necessarily in the suitcase, you know? So, yeah.
And I admit that.
It is definitely an important experiment, yeah.
We would use much more time and caution. But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
Despite his seemingly calm tone, a new round of protestation is volleyed his way.
Hold on, hang about. Have you gone right off the dock? Oh, we can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got. Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
She grabs Ulrich by the tank and frantically shakes it, sending the ferrofluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist,
like,
but I'd rather not have the bad omens. It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know.
I have a horrible feeling this is going to go wrong. But I don't know.
If I've learned anything at Laplace, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests.
I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich.
You'd be better off doing the TNT on the door.
Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
She looks through the cell door window. There's no one outside.
What about Miss Barcarola? Do you think she'll stand with us?
She will. I have faith in her.
We'll see, I suppose. She is very confused. I don't know whether or not she's actually going to be allowed to see for Tutu, I suppose.
Mr. Essam, would you lend me a hand, please?
What brought our brightest little star? Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
Easy, Barcarola. We're here to help.
The warmth of the greetings causes tears to well up in her eyes.
That's right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
Oh, bless her.
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
What?
Captain Grace said this era is coming to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindictae mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with her.
Sorry, what? You just turned your old friend Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going, then?
There's no telling where or even when we'll end up. Could be someplace 10 years ago, or even 100 years.
You mean we're traveling through time?
Apparently so.
I don't know.
I've got to admit, Signorina, this all sounds a bit too wild to be believed. But as sure as a compass points north.
He gently pats her on the shoulder with a large rough hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
Thank you, Giovanni.
So, you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again?
Her silence is answer enough. The sailors exchange a glance, needing no words to make their decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarola.
Because none of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
We'll sail ourselves home if we've got to. One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
I've taken a look at the rollout list and counted 119 playable characters. Holy moly, 120 if you include Vertin with their tuning. It's kind of hidden how many were recruited by the point of the story, but we know some characters were not full-time guests of the suitcase, like the members of Laplace. Yeah. Barcarola's so good. Yeah, she's such a sweetheart, bless her. I know. And she's just so confused. Like, her and Fatutu are both really good characters. I like them a lot. He's got his priorities straight. True. Oh, yeah, 100%. But yeah, no, that makes sense, actually, Astra, yeah. And thank you for looking for that, Dan. I appreciate it.
All right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarola, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
Are they going to free us? Maybe? I'm guessing? Okay. We're getting there. What are we on now? 17? This one? Yes. Okay, we're on 17. We've got 17, 18, 19 is the boss. And then 20, 21, 22, and 23. Okay. Let's do 17. Oh, let me just click that. Okay. Part 17, Dissonance.
Hey, the Nukatai nutjobs outside are gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve. Come back here, you yellow-bellied cowards. This pirate is not going to Davy Jones' locker without a fight.
Having satisfied her anger by yelling through the porthole, she turns to the others.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are.
It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated. At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
Oh, I mean, it's at least not too far. Oh, 20 is the boss? I was mistaken the first time. Oh, okay, so do we need to do 19 or not? Does 19 have anything in it, or is it still worth doing or no?
Oh, wow, that fast? Really, Fish Tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
She furiously shakes his glass tank.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours? That way you can just blast the door open with TNT and we'll be sound as a pound. Well, our heads at least.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate, and 3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion-proof than your regular old skull.
Regular slumps against the door as the last vestiges of resistance leave her body. A faint shout comes from the other side of the door.
I'd stay away from the door if I were you.
Oh.
Huh?
No dialogue in the 19 fight. Okay. Okay.
They're here.
Hold on to it, Anchor, like your life depends on it. We ram the door open on the count of 3.
Oh. The helms. I love the helms. They're so good. The helms and voice are like music to their ears. The countdown begins. A nearly soul-stirring impact. Oh, with the final count, the supposedly unbreakable door collapses. Oh, yep. The cheering of familiar faces echoes through the room. Regular swears it's the most beautiful noise she's ever heard.
Right on! Oh, I knew you'd come through for us, Barcarola. A rising star through hell or high water.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarola.
What a legend. I love them too.
I just want to save as many people as possible. For the pride of the free breeze.
We aim to do the same thing.
After a pause, Ulrich steps forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room. It's likely to be the only place on the ship that will be able to get through their jamming.
She turns to Ulrich with a solemn look on her face.
I'll bring good news, I promise.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
No. I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
She places a compact device in his leather-gloved hand.
This is...
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system. The latest in technology from Laplace.
But if I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few prototypes are made available.
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious trouble.
I love the way Regulus and Versus say Barcarola. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, that's good. I'm like, is this foreshadowing?
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, Timekeeper.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
Oh, I hope that's not foreshadowing.
He won't need it, because no one knows radio systems better than this captain.
She nods before the two vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under control. Sinetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
Yes, Timekeeper. We still have plenty.
She turns to the helmsman.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarola already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
Esam,
Do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins? We have another friend to free.
Elsewhere on the ship, two stealthy figures navigate the darkness.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Are you doubting my capabilities?
Not exactly.
Broadcast room. The broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
Yeah, it's
We'll concern ourselves
sus.
with that later. Let's get to work, Regulus.
I'm suspicious. Ignoring Regulus's wandering about, Ulrich quickly channels his thought current into the broadcasting console. Okay, that's cool. It's like using his like powers.
Coastal Base Station, come in. Coastal Base Station, come in. Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them? Laplace Australia branch, please come in. Laplace Australia branch, please come in.
Is he putting on an accent? Laplace Australia branch, come in. Mysteriously unguarded. I don't trust it at all. I don't trust it as far as I can throw it. And that's not very far. Oh god. I love it. I feel like he just put an accent on for that.
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged.
Oh, great.
No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
Ulrich seems unsurprised. Retracting his thought current, he disregards the apparent predicament. He lays one peculiar item after another onto the table.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Oh god, he better not be.
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply,
Oh, no.
sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system here. If these aren't the perfect testing conditions for the artificial storm, then what is?
I'm scared.
Wait. Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus. If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
He gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
Whether the storm comes or not, we'll have made an undeniable leap of progress. More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
He tosses an equilibrium umbrella into Regulus's hands.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
He pays no mind to his immobile teammate. Instead, he meticulously sorts through the materials he has spread on the table.
Ulrich.
Yeah,
I
Ulrich.
refuse to be a part of this.
Ulrich. Don't you bloody dare! Oh, for goodness sake. So, of course they didn't reply. Didn't add any cursing. Damn it. Alchemical genius, call me what you'd like. The 27 Club. I don't know what that means. Rock never dies. Boop. Rock and roll. Do. The 27 Club. I'm scared for Ulrich. Please don't die. Thank you. That wouldn't be very nice. In the cramped broadcasting room, the little line and the light bulb were at her face off.
What did you say?
There was a line in the trailer that made people think he was going to die. I'm not surprised. Her unexpected declaration has, like the music, caused the ferrofluid to come to a halt.
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your undertaker.
I don't blame her, to be honest.
Regulus, You still haven't grasped the significance of this project, have you? We've figured out the principles of the storm, and even developed the means to create its simulacra. Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap. And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us.
It's like, yes, we know, but like, y'all are in danger right now, you know? Oh.
Just think about it, Regulus. We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
Regulus hangs her head.
Fish tank, you planned this all along, didn't you?
Oh, did he?
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment. Laplace will cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong.
Ooh.
And whether this project succeeds or not, your assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
Ulrich stops upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regulus's face.
Whoa, no! Keep it in the tank! You've got me all wrong, Magnet Head.
Huh?
The two exchange stunned looks.
I'm a member of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer. I too witnessed the storm.
Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker, but as your fellow experimenter.
Oh, shit.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
He knocks on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad. Never mind. Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher. Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmate stranded in danger.
Ulrich squeezes Regulus's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly. However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me. That is an order, Regulus.
Oh, Fire Thieves is playing. I love when he plays. It always means Laplace is about to do something awesome. It is a really cool song. His resolve is unyielding. He opens the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you to observe my status through the porthole and record our experimental data. You're the only one that can do it.
All right, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Her eyes linger on the experimental materials in the case. Platinum Ouija boards, young dragon tongue tubes, fire moth powder, and numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think? I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
What?
This logical leap nearly causes Ulrich's circuits to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of piracy and brushed off your blasphemies against rock. But if I miss out on an adventure like this, I'll forever lose the right to join the 27 Club.
The 27 Club?
All the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory.
Oh, do they? Did not know that.
This is my record, my responsibility. We might fall or even vanish. Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint or whatever. But at the end of the day, rock never dies.
Whether you're a rock legend or not, you shine with the radiance of humanity. Regulus, I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll spirit. There's only one thing left to do.
Oh!
Project. Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale. Radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters. Ulrich and Regulus. Our experiment will now commence.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm worried. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're leaving it there? Oh, God, they are teasing this out. So, in science, Brownian noise, also known as brown noise or red noise, is a type of signal produced by the Brownian motion, hence the alternate name of the random walk noise. Oh, okay. This is one of Regulus's defining moments, again, in an event story. Both Jimi Hendrix and Kurt Cobain died at 27. Oh, I didn't know they were 27. Yeah, Regulus mentioned the 27 Club was something similar to the epilogue section of chapter 7 when Vertin recapitulated with her allies. Oh, I see. In fact, I was also wondering what brown noise was, and obviously my brain went to the stupid answer, to be fair. Right, okay, so this one we're not going to do the fight for. I think it's going to be the next one, so let's do this. To be fair, actually, we might finish this today. I am getting quite hungry, but we've only got 4 parts left, and a boss fight, which I'm going to do on story mode, so it's not actually going to be that hard. So, yeah. Unless any of these nodes is super long.
It seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
The group has finally arrived at the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up.
We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
You swear to God, if they've put a mask on that child, I'm going to be pissed off.
Sure.
The hastily assembled rescue team leaps into action, breaking up rising quarrels and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
More contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
Give me that mask, asshole! I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take the trial.
Clearly, any semblance of onboard etiquette has been long abandoned.
Sir, I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable opportunity to someone who will be more useful.
Damn, that's brutal. We don't talk about cheese. The hunger will subside, I'm sure. You just talked about cheese. I know. I know. How could you do that to me? How could you do that to me? I'm gonna have to listen to brown noise now because I don't know what it is. Save people aren't wearing the mask. Yeah, please help them.
Put the mask down, everyone.
Put them down.
This isn't the way to survive.
Yeah, no. Once I finish this, I'll go make some food. I was gonna film my video for tomorrow, but I'll do it after. Or I'll just do it tomorrow morning. It's fine.
This guy smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join her.
Yeah, it's because tomorrow I'm filming Metaphor. If you guys are a fan of Metaphor Refantasio, I've just started my playthrough. If you haven't seen part 1, please check it out. Really enjoying it so far, but yeah, I'm filming part 2 tomorrow, so...
I just don't want to be killed by this storm thing.
Same.
I don't want to die.
Oh, bless her. Oh. The helmsmen dip and dive through the crowd as they administer cetogens to the almost delirious passengers.
Get back to your senses, people. If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them.
I love how these helmsmen aren't even tempted, dude. These dudes are goated. Goated. I'm interested to see how Reverie's enemy masks version of Fatutu would be like. I don't know. That sounds cool, though. Guess 3 sounds like chat. A grey simp right here. The Nukatai survivors watch the nearby rescue operations from afar. I hope Fatutu's okay. Thanks to Grace's kindness, their situation appears far brighter than the other guests, but not all of them share the newfound faith.
Salome, you must put on the mask, please, for our people. It's not scary, I promise. Would you rather be captured by those outsiders?
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do. I must stay here to look after Kitiono, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
What is wrong with you, Salome? All you need to do is put on the mask.
Oh, she's refusing to put it on. Salome breaks free of Toa's grip, nearly falling to the floor as she does so.
I'm sorry, Toa. I think Fatutu was right to have second thoughts.
Oh.
Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
Following Salone's tear-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial lay sprawled on the floor. Nukatai, Australians, Italians, sailors, merchants, tourists.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
The storm outside continues to batter the ship. The lobby, however, grows increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question. Haven't you heard their cries?
You need to think of the future, Salome. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
His tears mix with the viscous black liquid of the mask as they drip onto the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry. When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Oh. Salome crumples to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. Sonetto spots them among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Salome. Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
She rushes towards the Nukatai survivors.
Sonetto, watch out!
Ooh. Narrowly dodging the attack, Sonetto looks up in surprise. Beneath their cold bronze masks, viscous black liquid seeps from the Nukatai believers' eyes and mouths. Their limbs have twisted into grotesque shapes and they mutter to themselves as though tormented by an unending pain.
Sonetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
So I'm guessing the fight would be you'd be fighting them, I'm presuming. The mask is really messing people up, yeah. Their frenzy subsides as the suffering individuals drift into slumber.
Pardon me for this, please.
She sprays a dose of sedatogen over them. Oh! Unfortunately, the sedation seems to have little effect on those under the control of the masks.
What are you doing to my people? I won't let you hurt them.
Toa stands vigilantly before Sonetto, shielding the unconscious Manus believers.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto! We're back!
Fatutu comes rushing over.
Sloane, Toa, are you alright?
Tutu.
Was she just like locked up as well? Their encounter brings little joy. Toa, instinctively touching the mask clasp to his face, takes a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Fatutu. But our friends...
I know what happened, Salome. Barcarola told me everything when she got me out. I've made up my mind now. We can't wear their masks, Salome. We never should have agreed to their so-called revenge plan.
The Manus believers seemed so latched onto her words, reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline. Ooh! Shitting hell! Toa leaps forward, the ragged claws tearing through his arm as he shields his childhood friend once again. Oh!
Toa! No! No!
Why is this happening?
Blood splatters before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. The believer's appetite for vengeance has only grown stronger.
Retribution. They seem to be more frantic than ever before. Timekeeper, I suggest increasing the dosage of sedatogens.
The mask's influence has wormed its way deep into their brains. I'm afraid sedatogens won't be able to awaken their consciousness any longer. They need something that reaches into their soul.
So, like, with Toa, he's, like, had a wake-up call because he's, like, seen Fatutu and his other friend has, like, refused to put the mask on. And so he's protected them. The Manus believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. As they surge forward, the crowd is pushed back. Barcarola is caught in the center of the chaos.
There's something I can do.
The wails, the cries, and the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelm her. Amidst the chaos, her bow slips out of her hand. Oh. She jumps at the sound.
Stop playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarola. Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level than any other, transcending both culture, place, and time. Whoever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
No need to remember, no need to think. Familiar, simple tones flow from her crackling box. Oh, a soft, indescribable melody washes over Fatutu. This song is both strange yet intimate. Where is it from? Is it from the Cremona the Barcarola talked about, the helmsman spontaneously sing a song, or the Meli traditional bonfire?
We're not so different deep down, are we?
Huh? What's that sound? Violins, piano, cellos, double bass, and flutes.
What? Violins? She hates violins.
No.
I want to go home.
The people raise their hands helplessly, clawing at the air. Oh. Tears blur her vision, but her only thoughts go clearer. Oh, the harmonica! Though her hands are trembling, she gently lifts the harmonica to her lips. Oh my god, did he die? Her quivering lips blow a gentle rhythm into the harmonica. Oh! A new melody joins the ensemble. The islander and the musician exchange a glance, and with no baton nor words, music flows between them like an ancient, joyful river. Oh, he's breathing! He is breathing! Okay, he's alive! Okay. Oh my god, I thought he was dead. Oh, that was so pretty. Masks really be messing people up. Yeah, it's easy. Just put the masked people in the Neo World program. You're right. You're right. I've been through all the Danganronpa, I know. The black liquid stills no longer seeping from the masks of the helpless. The melody echoes through the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Oh my god, Toa, don't die, bro! You can't die. Toa just died on the floor. I know. Toa's raised hands finally fall as though succumbing to deep sleep.
It's over now, dear friends.
I don't think it quite is. I think you've still got a few people to deal with. And this ritual. Barcarola nervously wrings her hands.
I'm sorry, Fatutu. I didn't expect my song to put your people in this state. I only wanted to help.
Oh.
You did. You're the greatest musician I've ever seen.
But your friends, they've gone home.
Oh!
But...
Oh, that's freaking well sad. The lightly trembling shoulders before her feet suddenly feel unfamiliar. Have those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
Look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign. It tells us that their souls are at peace.
Aww.
That our friends lived a full and honest life.
Wiping her tears, Fatutu gets to her feet and starts to gently collect her lost people's spirit shells. She can still feel their warmth in her palm. Before the warmth of the spirit shells can fade, Kamuta strides into the lobby, his demeanor cold. Oh shit. I don't think he heard the song. Oh my god, I can't believe I only just got the notification for this now. What? You've only just had the notification? YouTube! What is it playing at? Oh my gosh. How are you doing, Mario? Hi, Georgie. How's the story been so far? It's been really good. It's been really good. I've really enjoyed this one. Just been confused why it's not been main story, if I'm being honest. How about you? How are you doing? And did you enjoy the story yourself? Now we just need regulars to grab an instrument too. I know! Hopefully they do a concert at the end if, you know, they're not all dead, I suppose. Fingers crossed. Right, okay, so we're gonna do... What are we doing? Surprise! Am I doing surprise? Oh no, do I have to do it in story mode? For the words? I probably do. Right, so we will do it... We'll go through the story and then we'll do the boss fight, because if I do the boss fight, it's going to spoil the story if it, like, reveals a boss or something that I'm not aware of, do you know what I mean? Yeah, better let them die in peace than live in agony after all, yeah. Oh, that's so sad, though. I freaked out when this story dropped. I'm a big fan of Ulrich. Same! Ulrich has been incredible throughout this story. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Ulrich too. Have you been playing him? Yes, otherwise the dialogue won't show. We'll do it in story mode, but I'll read through the story first. But then that's gonna spoil who the boss is. But no, it won't. There's no good way of doing this. I think I'm just gonna have to read the story and then... Yeah, we'll just have to read the story. There's no other way of doing it, really. To elsewhere to home. Because obviously we're going to beat them.
What are you doing?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh my god, really breezing this event. We have been. Yeah, I think I have to do the balance mode for the dialogue show. Yeah, it's fine. We will. Oh, balance mode, god damn it. Or made me believe it was main story until it actually released. No, I know, it should be main story. It really should be.
How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people? Against the ones who would rebuild our home?
Incredulous severity colors his tone.
You've brought shame on our people. You've disappointed me.
Oi! Kamuta, you can back that in.
Stop all this now.
Wow.
And come with me.
Fucking well rude.
Beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
Like the countless times before, he waits for her to grasp his outstretched hand. Thwack. Oh my god. I mean, all the other option is I wait until it does the fade to black. I then exit out, do the boss fight, and then come back in, skip through all this bit, and then do the second half. So I could do that, is the other option. An unexpected act of defiance.
Joining Manus Vindictae was a mistake, Kamutsa.
Damn, you tell him.
Their masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look, so many precious lives lost for nothing.
Yeah. It's freaking well sad.
It wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukuteao. Isn't it your dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness?
The tutu shakes her head.
No, not anymore, Kamutsa.
She looks around at her people, their faces marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious. There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting our spirit shells. Our pride must be in ourselves and who we are. The shells around our necks, the words we speak to one another, the way we treat others with kindness, not hatred. That is what defines us. We are more than just how the outsiders can use us. More than our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred. And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao. No matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on. As long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet. Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa? You believed I could lead our people to a better future. Now, I believe in myself too.
She raises her head, the shells on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nukutai.
You'll be a better leader than I ever was, Fatutu.
Oh. The expected reprimand never comes. She stares in shock at her brother, and his lips curled into a faint smile at his trembling hands still extended out to her, and at the black blood sleeping from his eyes and ears.
What's happening to you?
Oh! The towering figure before her falls to the ground.
I'm fine, Tutu. I'll be all right.
Oh.
You're right, dear sister. The words you spoke have opened my eyes.
No, this is so sad. God damn it. Oh. Pained words are forced through his blackened lips. As she cries out, heads turned towards her. The mask remains tightly affixed to Kamuta's face, its black liquid nearly covering it entirely.
It's the mask's punishment.
I don't understand.
Manus Vindictae used their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories. However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcanum until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
A slow clap breaks the silence.
Well, well.
Oh!
I am stunned by the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Furton. But I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners. Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified? Though it does pique my curiosity. I wonder, even with all you said, do they fear us more than they fear death?
Her commanding gaze hovers over the ship's passengers before finally landing on her former follower.
What a pity, Mr. Kamuda. I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the crowd.
The people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
Grace slowly advances, her steps poised.
Timekeeper, stay behind me.
Oh, Sonetto imposes herself between the two poised to fight.
What do we have here?
Oh!
How adorable.
Damn!
The ever-loyal deputy leaps into action. But we're on a tight schedule. And I don't have time to play games. There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
She glanced at the Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kamuda, Manus Vindicte will forever remember your contribution.
God damn.
Farewell.
For Tutu, watch out!
Leste tu pandva.
Brother! No!
Oh shit. The arcane fluctuations gently dissipate around Grace. So obviously this is probably post boss fight.
Captain Grace! What is it now, Miss Barcarola? I'm sure you've already guessed this, but you've been relieved of your duties here.
Gaining the support of the new Katai was never your purpose. Am I right?
Miss Grace, give me back my friends!
Oh. Grace ignores Tutu shouts and slightly furrows her brow.
Oh, Virgin. I could almost delight in your cleverness, if it wasn't so damnably frustrating.
She snaps her fingers. A worn, oddly shaped spirit shell rolls to Grace's feet. She picks it up as if greeting a long-lost friend.
Pity, but there's no turning back now.
The room falls silent once more. There's no sound but the howling of the wind outside. A burst of static echoes from the lobby speakers.
Hello? Hello?
Oh!
Can't anyone hear me? This is Ulrich from the Plaza Storm Research Group.
Oh dear.
The radio broadcast jolts the already frazzled guests.
Whoa.
The tinnitus-stricken guest looks up, the broadcast still hissing incomprehensibly.
Everyone! We found a material that our storm...
It worked? The room falls briefly silent. Then it breaks into thunderous cheers and applause. Oh. Ooh, okay. Well, the good news is I've kind of not been spoiled in the boss fight, so yeah. No, it's fine. To be fair, I was going to say I didn't really actually get spoiled on that. So if we do story version... yeah, I'll stick with this group. Although it's going to have to be this, right? Balance mode. Fucking hate balance mode. Oh. Oh, why? I mean, at least these guys are stronger. I'll stick with who I've got. Let's see if we can do it in balance mode. Oh my god.
Miss Grace deliberately led us here to the deck. But why?
Oh, the music is cool.
Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills.
Okay, I do not remember this. What the fuck? Balance mode is worse. I know, but I don't think I'll have the voice acting if I don't do the balance mode.
As suspected. Our attacks can't reach her from this distance.
Oh, I'll make them reach.
Please allow me to spearhead the assault.
Oh, I should have brought Sonetto with us. Damn it.
Be careful, Sonetto.
Is that a...
I do not remember this at all. Yeah, this theme is already incredible.
Is Miss Grace inside? No. This power feels more complex than any person, and much more dangerous.
Timekeeper, the cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow.
Oh.
Look, they're writhing in pain.
We have to act fast. Finish this before more civilians fall victim.
Understood.
It's also interesting the solar eclipse in the background, and then like you've got like these as well doing things. Right. So, what is this? Cocooned being. Pupae's cradle. Lepidotarian sequence. Oh, okay. Day blindness. Old specimen. Cane skills. Oh! That's like forget-me-nots. Interesting. Okay, then we've got the nucleotides. Okay. Okay. Let's do buff.
Great.
A good point.
I'll handle the tech support.
Formless support. Тени из прошлого.
The benefits of field mapping.
Wait! Oh no, it's fine. For a minute I was like, hang on a minute, but no.
Атакуйте флангом.
Okay. What did you just cast? I didn't catch it. Oh! What the fuck is that? Jesus. Okay, if we could stop doing that, that would be lovely. Thank y'all. Right,
Great.
no, actually I should do this first.
Formless support.
A new hypothesis. No worries.
Очистить цель.
Taking another look.
Breathe.
God, I genuinely forgot how much healing she did, so I thought I'd better check because I was like, I'm 4-2 fairy, but I can't remember how good she is anymore because I haven't played her in a while.
A good point.
Great.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Relax. Do a bit of healing again. The benefits of field mapping.
В атаку.
E-code complete.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Oh yeah, okay, she's still pretty. Okay. Oh, lovely. Fabulous. Jesus Christ.
Why, Miss Grace? They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
Petrified truly nerfed into the ground, although makes it possible immune to Ando Nala's emotional blicing status was inevitable. Yeah. Heals can also crit. Yeah. It's most important to help very new players beat the event boss on release, otherwise it's barely relevant. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like the default Manus cards. Yeah, it's been a while since I fought them, I suppose. Tooth Fairy's heals aren't top tier anymore, but they should still work well for this fight. Yeah, it'll do.
Betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss Fatutu. The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused, disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them.
No! You're the one who lied to us!
I've done nothing of the sort. I
The
will guide
audacity.
you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami. Just as I promised. My friend.
I don't believe you. Not anymore.
What a pity.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay. We just... Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. So we haven't got a great amount going for us this way, but... Okay, let's do this.
An
and
academic
this.
question.
We'll save the healing.
I'll handle the tech
Channel.
support.
And then...
Ready. Никогда не забывай.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Behold.
I fucking love Windsong. I love Windsong. She does so much damage. It's so good. I feel like not many people use Windsong, and I just feel like she is actually really good. Ow and ew.
Don't touch the device.
Just rude. How dare you? Let's do
A good point.
All right, time to crack some code.
No, yeah, we'll do the healing and
I'll handle the tech support.
Calculating distance.
Oh. God damn.
Hurry along, my dear guest.
Did you know
Say
that Miss
your
Grace is
farewells
19?
to our beloved free breeze while you still have the chance.
The cocoon! It's breaking open!
Oh, okay.
Stay calm, Sonetto. This is our chance. Time to destroy this thing and save the free breeze.
Oh, she was mad for a while, I think. Yeah. Used to use Windsong a lot, but then Ezio happened. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, good God!
An accurate reading.
That's so sick. But also,
The perfect solution.
oh, nice. Holy moly, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Right, so.
A perfect algorithm.
We need some peaceful moments. No worries.
Тени из прошлого.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh shit, he's coming out again. Okay. I do kind of love the fact he just comes out and just does these. It's great. Oh, the damage reduction is crazy at the moment. Music. Wow. Holy shit.
Don't touch the device.
Oh my God, that music is stunning. Flipping heck, right. Let's do...
Relax.
Ready, great.
A perfect demonstration.
Formless
Up at the end, I
support.
suppose.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Атакуйте фланги.
No other study could show you this.
Очистить цель.
The music is beautiful. Okay. Oh, that's very good timing for me. Okay, so let's do... Beautiful. Right, so if we do...
An academic question.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Yeah, I think currently we're okay on
All
health.
right,
I'll
time
leave
to
save
crack
that.
some codes.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Confirm the coordinates.
Encryption complete. According to my calculations.
No, and there he goes again! Stunning! Oh my God, that is so sick! Jesus! What was that? I do not remember that. Holy crap, what was that? Holy shit! There's two ways to be total offense or by using the homophobe's gimmick to defend until the boss self-destructs. Yeah, I think that was what I should have probably done there. Holy crap, I do not remember this boss fight at all. You just got exploded. I did. God damn. It's really annoying because we were actually quite close. Mother of... That was crazy. That's the one-hit kill move, yeah. Damn. Yeah, one of the players that brute forced it. Yeah, that's why it took me a few times to beat it. The stage wants you to do the homophones for defense. Yeah, I think it does. That is crazy. I genuinely do not remember this at all. I didn't know the boss could do that. Yeah, don't let the thing ult. I'm genuinely trying to think if I even did this, because I'm like I'm not remembering that. How did you beat the first time? I do not know. I do not remember that at all. Okay, well, anyways, I'm tired and hungry, so I'm not trying that again. But we've done it. I've seen it. We've seen it. Look, I'm tired and hungry, okay? It's been 5.5 hours, all right? I've clearly done it before. Don't know when. But yeah, so we're going to continue, because otherwise we're not going to finish this today. So, yeah, we beat it, okay? That's what we're going with. I nearly had beat it, to be fair, and I've clearly beat it before. Don't know when, but yeah, apparently, yeah. You can look at the replay thing. I know, I'm curious. Actually, that's a really good point, actually. But then I suppose, can you do a replay thing with the balanced mode? You can't do replay with the balanced mode. When have I done this then? The other ones will be fine. I wouldn't have had an issue with those. That's so interesting. Oh well, yeah, let's continue. Let's just continue. But yeah, we beat it. Yeah, just survival, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you don't have to suffer just to beat it. That's fine. We've done it before, apparently. I've seen the stuff. The boss fight looks sick. We reached the final level of it. So yeah, we got it. Yeah. Guys, we all agree with being, yeah. The joy of this declaration has reached the hearts of the crowd. Amid the cheers, more and more masks are cast aside. To be honest, we're here for the lore. We're not here for the fighting. We're here for the lore. But yeah, but basically,
You never cease to
scary.
amaze me, do you?
Scary.
Manus Vindictae have failed.
Yes.
It would appear that way to you, wouldn't it, Miss Verton? How shall I congratulate you?
A Manus messenger emerges behind Grace. Oh shit.
Well, time does fly, as they say. Be seeing you, and sooner than you think.
Grace opens her pocket watch one last time before casually tossing it aside.
But before I go, consider this a parting gift from
Oh
your
no.
captain.
Why does that sound like an explosive?
For all time's sake.
Oh god. It was a scripted loss. Yeah, 100%. 100%. How? An explosion booms from the ship's depths. Grace gives an elegant bow.
Goodbye, my dear guests. From the bottom of my heart.
Yep.
Thank you all for this unforgettable journey.
That's really helpful technology that we could really do with. No, that's bad. That's real bad.
On the engine room.
Shit.
Those tin-headed bastards. They must have done something to it.
Yeah.
Go see what you can from the deck, Charlie.
Shit. The seasoned helmsmen hurriedly make their way to the deck. Oh god. Is the ship taking on a load of water?
Damn it all. It blew the whole strait to the
Oh, fuck. That's bad. While the helmsman pace anxiously, Barcarola suddenly realizes the gravity of the situation.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be saying that the free breeze is going to sink.
It was a bomb. Yeah. Why are the villains always so good in this game? I know. Freaking evil as hell. Okay, I think I know I'm liking Grace a lot. Who's that, Ron? I was about to say, I don't recognize the name. The ship's tremors again as if they're on a battlefield.
What's worse, that explosion came from over by the lifeboats.
Oh, shit. It's bad.
These bastards are hell-bent on making sure we all end up at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, so there's no lifeboats either? Flippin' heck. And it's a flippin' eclipse. Oh, my God. The sound of tearing waves, humming steel plates, and crying guests pours into the cabin through shattered portholes. The pitch-black sea stretches as far as the eye can see, its surface alive with turbulent, inky swirls. There is another wave of panic as the ship tilts once again.
Help us, Miss Barcarola.
You promised to keep us safe.
What do you want her to fucking do? The ship's sinking.
And you, man, aren't you from the Foundation or whatever? You said you'd protect us.
I'm trying. It's really freaking hard. The guests are desperately clinging to any chance of salvation.
Please line up, everyone. My suitcase should be able to temporarily shelter some passengers. Miss Barcarola, do you know how many passengers are aboard?
The musician clearly knows every detail about the Free Breeze.
About 1,600 in total.
Shit.
But I think many of them will be injured. I don't know how well they can
Oh,
move.
that's a lot.
My suitcase alone won't be able to transfer that many people in time.
No. Suddenly, the communicator clutched in Sonetto's hand makes a sharp sound.
The signal's back, Timekeeper.
Oh, thank God.
Just as we suspected. They were jamming our signal.
Quick,
but
get some
how
help.
did they know our internal frequency?
She quickly brushes the question aside. There are more urgent matters to attend to.
This is Vertin. Please come in. We are currently aboard the cruise ship Free Breeze at coordinates 5535 degrees south, 6501 degrees west. The engine has been destroyed by Manastin Dictate, and the ship is taking on water fast. There are more than 1,600 passengers aboard, but we won't be able to evacuate every passenger through my suitcase alone before the ship goes under. We are in need of immediate rescue.
Understood. We will dispatch rescue resources and personnel from the nearest branch as soon as possible. Before their arrival, please do everything possible to minimize casualties.
Miss Barcarola, could you point me towards the radio room? I believe our friends may be in need of help.
Of course.
Sonetto jogs away in the pointed direction. The creaking of the ship's planks grows louder and its railings and rigging groan painfully. The sound carries on the freezing wind and whips at the ears of the crowd. Shivering from the cold, Barcarola remembers something.
Wait! Miss Grace wasn't the captain for long. It's possible she didn't know about the ship's backup lifeboats. They might still be intact.
Ooh.
Good thinking, Miss Barcarola. You're a natural-born captain.
Everyone, follow me.
See? And then your backup lifeboat should have backup lifeboats. You should have like 20 pairs of backup lifeboats for your backup lifeboats. You know? It's a character from franchise Bang Dream, a rhythm game about bands. Song in question is a bassist from the band named Mygo. She's bassist and also is again. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. That sounds cool. These adults are really just hoping the kids save them. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, isn't it? They're like, children, save us. Why did I say she was bassist? No, it's fine. You were just making sure I knew, and that's fine. Okay. The room is cloaked in an oppressive shadow, as if harboring a menacing spirit. Oh, I can take one guess as to whose this is. A gentleman emerges from the darkness.
You did well, Apostle.
There he is. There he is. He examines the spirit shells, the lifelong emotions of the Nukatai lightly clinking in his hands.
These are splendid. They will ensure the overflow of ritual energy will be properly contained. To be frank, I had my doubts about your capabilities. You're still wet behind the ears, and you haven't yet got enough blood on those hands of yours.
The Apostle bows. Her pale hand is clinging to the doorframe.
I am willing to do anything for their return.
Who is she on about, though? That's what I want to know. Forget-me-not offers her an encouraging smile.
Still, you surpassed my expectations.
Oh, I do actually have a guess, but I'm not going to say it until we've done the finale to see if it comes true or not, because it's probably to do with the finale. Her hand is trembling.
You look tired. Life at sea must have taken its toll on you. Relax now. You're home.
Yeah, because it feels like, the reason why I'm saying that is because it feels like a lot of this Grace stuff has been like building up over the course of this, so it feels like Grace would have some sort of like finale bit to the end of the version, you know?
As you wish.
It would make sense to me, but she just seems to have been in a lot of it, that's all. She takes a deep breath and hides her trembling fingers behind her back.
You will play an important role in our upcoming plans. Rest well, Apostle.
I will.
Grace's hand freezes as she goes to close the door. Her hesitation is evident.
Thank you, Mr. Forget-Me-Not.
As she shuts the door, Forget-Me-Not's outline blurs and his smile vanishes into the shadows. Oh. Steadying herself, Grace slowly moves towards the faint glimmer of light. Oh, shit. The wind whipping through the corridor causes her to shiver. Oh my god, sounds like she's panicking. She presses her back against the door and slides to the ground. Trembling, she crawls into the nearest coffin. A display case meant for the next specimen. Wait, what the fuck? What? What the fuck is going on? What? She crawled into a coffin.
It's hard to see here.
It was like filled with blood.
Please hold on to each other and follow the sound of my music.
What?
Thank you so much, Miss Barcarola.
I'm so curious about Grace. What the fuck?
Would have survived.
What just happened? Oh my god, I have so many questions. I have so many questions, dude. Oh my god. Why does Forget Me Not look like a corpse who forgot to die? Well, like a zombie? Imagine relaxing in the Madison Dictate HQ. Oh my god, basically impossible, yeah. Alicia Fire Drip. Bro got a cameo after 1.7, there we go. A surprising reaction. No, it is a weird reaction. Very weird reaction. It is a good twist, though. Yeah, it's like, what? And then also like the next specimen question mark? I have so many questions. Holy shit. But that was a crazy reaction as well. It was like giving me like anxiety. I was like, oh my god, it feels like a panic attack. Holy shit.
But what if there aren't enough lifeboats for everyone? Will we have to leave anyone behind?
Oh no, don't. The guests' shivering questions are scattered by the sea breeze. They shudder and stumble as they follow the music. The sky is dark, but the churning clouds are no longer noisy. The cry of gulls and the crashing waves merge with the weeping of the crowd. They make their way through the corridors and staircases for what seems like an eternity, their faces steeped in shadow. Oh, yes, they didn't know. They didn't know about them.
There's still so many things I want to do.
So it says, no, there's a trail about the lifeboats, but I don't know if I should say it because it might spoil something. Is it something that would have been after this or like before it?
I want to go home. Even if the storm changes everything. I just want to go.
I think it should be mentioned at the end since it appears after the story. Yeah, we'll do it at the end. We'll do it at the end.
We have talked about it. And the Nukatai are willing to give up their spots if there aren't enough boats for everyone.
Oh.
We want to make amends for what happened earlier.
But Tutu, this wasn't your people's fault. The Free Breeze will not abandon any of its passengers.
She raises her crackling box higher, face flushing red.
You have my word as the official musical director. And I suppose, the acting captain.
Barcarola, what have you done to your crackling box?
Sinfonia Chiosa. Dividetevi con grazia.
Oh! Oh!
I remember you telling us how hard you worked to find it. I haven't seen one of those since my time in Galicia.
Oh!
You're not just a clean kitchen, you're a kind so good. You say that.
Oh! Oh, Barcarola is such a good character. Oh my god. Oh. She's a really good character. God damn. Oh my god, we're on the final one. I genuinely did not think we were going to finish this today, so I'm actually really surprised. She came from afar with many names and has never left you. Landing home on the waves. So it looks like Regulus is okay, so that's good. Right, let's do the final node. Basically infuses her crackling box. Yeah. Finding home on the waves. Seawater soaks the tips of her hair. The hem of her tweed skirt ripples among the waves. Oh, and she's left with a violin. The violin, once hidden within the crackling box, nestles against her, its neck, body, and tailpiece interlocking. A small boat from her past buoying her steadily. Barcarola realizing terrifying truth, one that she's long ignored. This art style just doesn't look super reversey, does it? That's interesting. It looks cool though, but like it doesn't look like a reverse style. Is it just me? It looks good though. It's cool.
It's just like what Papa and Mama said.
Oh.
Our cheeky little pumpkin's violin should have a rich and bright the tone. Not too sharp or on the balance, just like her.
Let's ask Mr. Bell for some top-notch spruce or maple wood. The best that Cremona can offer. We'll need some glue for the neck joint and plenty of varnish.
Of course, this is a Cremona violin we're talking about. Most important of all, it will be a violin for our little Barcarola.
Aww. The voices sound so close as if they were spoken just yesterday.
As much as I try to deny it, I suppose my heart is still there with them.
A gentle breeze blows as she finally recognizes that little wisp of smoke lingering in her heart. She clutches the violin ever tighter.
Papa, Mama, and Cremona.
A solid embrace infused with the scent of rain and warmth silently envelops her. The rain has finally stopped. The horizon shimmers faintly with the golden light once more.
We did it.
What? Wait, why is she holding his head?
Congratulations, timekeeper.
I should be the one congratulating you. Don't you think, Mr. Fish Tank?
The ferrofluid in the glass tank struggles to form a V.
It's an odd twist of fate, isn't it?
Indeed. I've just reported our findings to Laplace. With this, our research on the storm can finally advance to a new stage. I've even managed to develop a taste for rock and roll.
Amazing!
Speaking of the storm...
Soneto looks up at the sky, the reflection of the light on the water glimmering on her face. This unfortunate cruise has finally come to an end.
Hey, here comes the sun. Woohoo!
I never doubted you, Timekeeper. There was no storm. Not this time, anyway.
No.
Thank you for your continued trust, Soneto.
The sound of the waves seems to fade away as it's replaced by a new melody.
Smashing! This is sure to be the most fabulous boat party ever held. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Familiar and foreign songs from the countless lands intertwine as voices carry gently over the sea. Regulus paddles fiercely towards the music.
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam.
Oh! I know, I think I've heard this song before.
Where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
Da haben wir so manche schon gesessen wohl in Vorruhen und taten singen, die Lieder klingen im Eigengrund.
Au clair de la lune, on y voit comme peur. On cherche à la plume, on cherche à du feu.
Viejas melancolías, cosas del alma, llegan con el silencio de la mañana. Y cuando sale a verla, vuela a su casa.
A familiar ballad leaves Baracola's lips.
L'astro d'argento, placide l'onda, prospero il vento. Venite la gilet, bacchetta mia, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia.
You have a truly heavenly voice, Barcarola. I've never heard that song before. Where's it from?
Oh, I know. It must be from Cremona.
No, it's a Neapolitan song. It has nothing to do with Cremona.
That's a Foundation helicopter. That island.
Oh, that's it. I love this part. That was so good. Oh my god, hearing all like the different songs. Oh, I was gonna say, I saw this from the Sound of Music for. I don't know where I've heard it from, but I'd heard that first one before. Home on the Range, yes. Yeah, it's like a multinational concert. Yeah, that's so cool. Georgie was so sad, thought the camera died. No, I was just enjoying the song. I was just enjoying the music. That was really good. I really enjoyed that story. I still am convinced it should have been main story, to be fair. But no, I think that was an interesting story, and I'm excited to see what was relevant in this story that comes up in the Antarctica. I do have a feeling it might have something to do with Ulrich's research, because the fact that they found a material that is like essentially storm-proof is quite like from like storm syndrome. It's like pretty freaking important, like, you know. And we also never really, I mean, we had a little bit of the results of the experiment, but like that didn't really come up again, so I feel like that's quite relevant. And also I'm presuming the stuff about Miss Grace as well, potentially, because it felt like there was a lot of Manus Vindictae lore in here, and they wanted the shells for something. So yeah, I feel like there was definitely some key stuff in there that was like key probably to the main story. So yeah, and then it looks like there's like this, and then there's this, which I don't think I ever actually did. Yeah. Okay, cool. I didn't mean to click on that. Why did I click on it? Stop. Thank you. I didn't click. I was trying to go across. There we go. Yeah, because I've done that one. I've done that one. I haven't done Notes on Shiori. I've done this one. Done that one. That one's so good. I mean, they're all really good. That one, obviously, I've done. So I haven't done Floor to the Golden City, but I've done that one. Done this one. I did this one. And then more is still coming soon. And then apparently there's anecdotes. Cinema series. Oh yeah, there is quite a few. Okay. And then obviously for the main story. So we're now gonna be on Paradise Regained. So this is gonna be the next one we're gonna play, is Paradise Regained. Yeah, I took an all-item when this was released. Yeah, I honestly don't blame you. There is a silly little Fatutu epilogue that they released. Oh, okay, I'll have to give it a watch. Yeah, I'll definitely make sure to give that a watch. Because I was going to say as well, someone was saying there's like a few things that people have recommended that I check out. So yeah, I'll have to, if I won't do it today, but if you guys do want me to watch it, we can watch it in the next stream. Fatucci's character story had some players confused for being too light on the story. Her anecdote remedied the most of that. Oh, I see. Okay. We're still listening to On the Stillwater EP in the future. Yeah, I either want to do a video or a stream where I catch up with some of the OSTs. I was going to say, I'm not going to do it today because it's been a 6-hour stream, so I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind. And I really need to eat because I'm really hungry. Oh, this music's good. Oh, hello. The events of 2.2 where Igor escaped with the most important lead, Vertin, and went to Australia to relax for a few months and then went on this cruise and crash landed. Randomly found stuff about Urge here and then immediately went to the prison in the events of chapter 9. So that's how it all links together. Okay, I got it. I recommend doing Fatucci's anecdote instead of her story chapter. It's by continuation of what happens after this main story. Okay, got it. Wait, Paradise Regained first? Event story? Yeah, is there... What else have I got to do? Because, like, is it not this next? Because I finished Folie et de la Vision. Like, I've played the rest of all the main story. So, what else is there to play? I was gonna say, I think I've done the rest, I believe. Do you want me to explain the lifeboats trail? Sure, yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah. Oh, the France event, forgot its name, but that's really good and a must watch. Which one's the France event? I'll send you an analog horror teaser for 2.8 in the Discord. I hope you check it out. Okay, cool. Up on the lifeboats trail is very interesting. I know, I'm really sad that I did what I did, essentially. That was really naughty of me. Yeah, Paradise Regained is next, yeah. Lifeboats are pretty important, so you should describe... Okay, Paradise Regained now, yeah. Yeah, so next will be Paradise Regained. So we'll start playing that. Apparently it's quite long, so I'm probably going to do that in 2 streams. But yeah, that I hopefully have time next week. If it's not next week, it'll be the week after. I've just got like a friend's birthday and I've got like some other bits and pieces I'm doing. So I hopefully will have time to stream next week, but if not, it might be the week after. So Miss Grace is the one who ordered the spare lifeboats to be repaired and ready for use. Oh, interesting. So she didn't want the people on there to die? Ooh, okay. The France event is with Matilda's mum and was really good. Ooh, okay, yeah. I know there's been hints about stuff to do with Matilda's mum, but we haven't really gotten anywhere with it as far as I'm aware yet. So, like, that's exciting. The chapter is so good, I found 2 new wives. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited to meet them. Never mind, I thought you missed something. Yeah, go Paradise Regain. Yeah. So Paradise Regain will be next, and then it will be, then I'll be moving on to this stuff, to number 3. I think this is the one is it this? Yes, this is the one I've done the same thing and I've clicked through. Did I do the same here? No, I think I did the first one and then I stopped doing that because I was like, I need to stop doing it. So I have done a long way, as in like I've clicked through it. I've not read the story. I just like clicked through. So we're going to have the same thing with this one if it's main. Oh, it is obviously main story. So yeah. So yeah, I did a little bit there as well. So my bad. Sorry. You get a lot more info on Miss Grace and Paradise Regained. Yeah, I kind of figured that sort of made, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Did you do 2.5 yet? Just asking. Which one was 2.5? You'll need to remind me. Because I think there's 2 in this one I've not done. I've not done the space one. And I've not done the, hang on. Because that was, so I've not done Golden City. I did Haunted Highway. I did the Tristes. I did Uluru. Oh, and then I don't know what the next one is. So, yeah, you need to remind me. We already have Beryl, Matilda's mum, as a playable character. She's so majestic. I've not, oh, I did yes, I did the Chinatown one. That one is so good. Yes, I did that one. Yeah, I've streamed that one. So yeah, you can find it on my channel if you want to watch my playthrough of this one. I have actually played that one. It was so good. There was so many characters I wanted playable in that one. Oh, it was mint. It was mint. Yeah, I did that one. So yes, I did that one. Yeah, I think that was one of the last ones I did. I think I did that one and then I did Foley and then I stopped streaming Reverse for a bit and now obviously we're back. But yeah, if you want to check out the Chinatown one, I think it's over 2 streams. But yeah, I did do that one. It's really good. Space one's no, the space one isn't in Reflections yet. No. So when that one comes into Reflections though, we'll probably do that one because I do love space stuff. Yeah. Cosmic Overture is the space event. It'll be available next patch. Yes. So yeah, but for the time being, I was going to say we're going to end the stream here. I will post in the Discord when the next stream is going to be, when I pop it up and everything. Oh, bless her, my daughter. But yes, I'll post it in the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord or any of that stuff, it's all down in the description below. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I really appreciate you hanging out for so long. If you enjoyed it, don't forget to like, don't forget to leave a comment afterwards. If you're excited for 2.8, what you're looking forward to, no spoilers, please. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next stream or just in videos on the channel in general. All right, guys, have an amazing rest of your evening. Have a good one. We do need Liang Lu's partner playable. I completely agree. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next stream or in the next video. Catch you later. Bye.